right, let's do it. So we just beat Ascension 1 on every character, and now we're going to try to beat Ascension 2 on every character. I'm really just going in order and playing all the characters right now. Here we go. Time for the big bonk. Still lost to rage. Good. All right. Ironclad, of course, heals 6 health at the end of each combat, so we can take a little bit more damage than the other classes. Here are our 3 Neow bonus options. We could transform 1 card and sort of let the game decide where to take the deck. At the start of each elite combat, we can get 2 additional cards. Ironclad often really likes a little bit of extra card draw, especially if you can get your hands on something that will give you extra energy, so you can play all those additional cards, which often comes in the form of a card like Bloodletting. Or we can lose all of our gold, but gain some packs of cards. I would say losing all of your gold is a good thing to take if you're not planning on going to a shop soon anyway. Looks like the first shop that we can go to is here. In general, I try to make my way to a rest site so I can get an upgrade before fighting the first elite. This is a kind of awkward map here. Alternatively, if you can't get a rest site, it's good to go to a shop so that you can maybe buy a potion to help take on an elite. The elites are just as hard at the beginning, at least I think it's like this in Say the Spire 2. They're just as hard whether you fight them at the beginning of the act or whether you fight them at the end, and so they're typically much harder for your deck to defeat at the start of the act. So you usually need some help. This is a pretty awkward map. If we go this way, oh, we could just fight 2 elites at the end of the act here. I'm kind of liking the looks of something like this. And maybe losing all of our gold or doing a transform. If we go this right side path, we can gather some strength and then fight 2 elites only later on in the act after we've gathered a bunch of strength first. I wish I knew, Brack. I wish I knew. All right. Imperium, thank you for the sub. Let's go ahead and let's try the packs of cards. Let's see if so far I feel like I didn't do very well with this one. I kind of bounced off of this one. So we get to choose from either this set of 3, but we have to add them all, or this set of 3. Let's look at the first set of 3. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. This is a useless card until you have vulnerable, and we do have vulnerable in our starting deck in the form of Bash, but it's unlikely to be. I don't know. It could work. It could work. We don't get a single attack. Usually you want to add some attacks early on, and this has none. So overall, I'm not super thrilled to add those cards. This one, on the other hand, is all attacks. If you lost HP, draw a card, lose 1 HP. This is it. This is it for me. We have 2 0-cost attacks, which means we're going to want to maybe add some higher energy cards after this. But this is area damage, which is good. You want to get some AoE in your deck pretty soon. Let's take this one and then go up the right side. See how it goes. Solo Pizza says, hey Carl, thanks for the stream to keep me company on this overnight shift. I hope you have a good shift, Solo. Yeah. Option A, no attacks. Option B, all attacks. Have you gotten to experience the enjoy of multiplayer? Yes, I just played multiplayer before the stream here, and it was very, very good. I was just like, it was just better than I thought it was going to be. Let's try to prevent damage here. Let's just play 2 defense rather than the bash so that we can block most of the damage here. Why did I start with so much health missing? Wait, why did I start with so much health missing? Oh, that counts. The Ascension. Does it tell me which Ascension? The Weary Traveler Ascension thing applies, I think, at the start? Or no, wait, what? Healed for 64. Maybe it does. What does that mean, Shady? Huh. So I think we don't start with full health anymore, is what I'm gathering from that. Let's see. It's doing 8 damage. But we're not able... Oh, I should have checked if I could actually get a kill here. No, it wasn't a kill anyway. Let's try to maintain that 1 extra health. Yeah, I was surprised that... I mean, Neow is an ancient. It says the ancients heal you less. I just wasn't expecting it. Okay. let's see. We have some options here. We have more AoE in the form of Inferno and more health loss. What does this thing say? If you lost HP this turn, draw a card. Well, Spite helps us draw more cards with Inferno. Or we could just take some single target damage. I like Pommel Strike's upgrade to 2 cards. It could be nice to have some card draw. And there's also card draw here in the form of Vicious. Usually taking powers very early on is not a good idea unless you can get immediate value out of them. And I don't see us getting immediate value out of this card here. Oh, a rocket ship. Shockingly, there were no rocket ships drawn. I thought it was 2 separate Ascensions in Slay the Spire 1, Cimmeridian, that made you start with less health and made you heal less. That's why it surprised me. Now I'm like distrusting my memory on that. Anyway, I'm going to take more attacks. Attacks will help us defeat these early enemies. Or we will get absolutely obliterated. Is there any chance I could get a kill here? 8 plus 9 is 17. Plus 9 is 26. Actually, yes, I can kill one and then it will stun it. That's perfect. So it has to be this one. That worked out great. When this one dies, this one gets stunned. But now it's going to have 4 additional strength. So good luck to us. We will take 2 here, but we do heal 6. So maybe we can get some net gain of health here. Yeah, we're healing. And now we got a blood potion for 20% more healing when we need it. Salty, thank you very much for the 17 months. Greatly appreciated. Hey, Taru. Welcome in, everybody. I'm going to rerun the prediction right now, just for anybody else who wants to. I know I kind of jumped into that run really fast before anyone could even see it. We beat Ascension 2 on the Ironclad, for anybody who wants to get in on it. Hey, Muncherman. We're just getting started in the run here. Do we want a second breakthrough? I don't think so. It's weird. It's kind of a small combo with Spite, but only a small one. The next attack you play costs nothing. This could be good if we had some big attacks, but we do not have big attacks except for Bash, really. So I don't think we want this. I don't think we want any of these cards. It's really important to know when to skip in this game. Something that I'm still trying to figure out for Spire 2. Tends to apply a debuff. Smack, smack, smack. I probably should have checked to see. Well, wait, this should be able to kill, right? This is only 8 damage. I'm not too sure how the calculation goes when you have weak and they have vulnerable. Since vulnerable takes 50% more, but weak is you deal 25% less. This will deal 6, taking it to 7. And I'm pretty sure this won't deal. I'm pretty sure this will deal 6, so I think it won't die. So I'm just going to. Number mentioned. Now we'll kill this guy. All right, we're almost healed back up to full, which is really nice. Bludgeon is here. If we want a big bonk, we can take this. Or if we want some big block instead of big blonk. Either one works out pretty well with a couple of 0-cost cards. So I'm pretty happy to take either a Bludgeon or a Blood Wall here. Usually I would take the Bludgeon and Slay the Spire 1. Let's try Blood Wall and see how it all balances out. Smack, smack, smack. You really hate to draw. That's classic deck builder right there. The enemy doesn't attack and you draw all your block, and then the enemy winds up for its big attack and you draw nothing but attacks with no block. That is classic right there. Despite artwork is such a meme. Wait. It's like nice. Would you like a cool, refreshing can of Spite? You get a 12.5% boost in damage. Okay, I wonder if the strike would have dealt 7 instead of 6 then, or if it still would have just been 6. I'm not too sure how the rounding works on that, to be honest. Oh my god. 6 to 9. I hope you're doing well, Glitch. I gotta catch your stream earlier from today. I'll be watching the VOD later. Well, anyway, not much we could do here other than get blapped in the face. The only real question is, do we play this and lose another health? Or do we try to get out of the fight, cutting our losses here? Try to cut the losses, and we may end up regretting that. We'll see. There's no way to kill, right? 8 and... what does this deal? 12 or 13? It's not quite enough. So I think that means we're using Blood Wall, but let's see what I draw first. Yeah. Blood Wall is here. Now we're finally done. But let's wait till next turn. I should have checked my hand to make sure I could deal the required amount of damage, but we're there. All right, we get a Flex Potion, giving us temporary strength for 1 turn. Bloodletting is a card that can really help if you get a bunch of card draw. We kind of don't have enough card draw, but we do have some 2-cost cards now. It could end up being really good for us very soon. I don't think you want to take cards that are going to be good eventually, when eventually is 2 acts from now. But if you take a card that's going to be good in 5 floors or 10 floors, then sometimes it's worth grabbing it when you get it offered. I'm going to take this, but it might be a mistake. And let's upgrade a card. To that end, I think upgrading our card draw is pretty smart here. What does this upgrade to? Just a bunch of block. Increasing our AoE damage. Actually, this is a fantastic upgrade. This is actually like a crazy upgrade. I'm going to take this one first because we're going to have some AoE fights coming up. Ooh, what's this? Self-help book. Hey, look, it's a little caca. It's a little cultist. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? I don't have any option not to read it. Oh, you didn't stream today. Oh, that makes sense, Clutch. That makes sense. Made a list of all the mysteries. The listeries. Can I really ask you anything? I mean, obviously, if it's like, if it might get you banned, but you can ask. You know? Don't ask super offensive things, but otherwise, reading. Hi, Budoko. Always good to see you. So let's see, increase damage by 2 or increase block by 2. If you have a card that attacks multiple things like this, making it deal more damage is actually like 2 damage to each target, which is pretty sweet. So I'm going to turn this into a really big beefy AoE card. What is the missing ingredient for room temperature superconductors? Thanks. You need to Val Orbit, Roro. I think that's what people just haven't gotten a lucky Val Orb yet. All right. Sure. Let's use that. No Vals in the science community. This deals 15 damage. Do we want to deal 15 damage? Maybe we could draw anger with this. This is just a regular fight, right? Try to greed the health and probably regret the decision. Oh, this thing only lets you play 1 skill per turn, by the way, which is not my favorite thing in the world. Well, at least we get to bonk. And at least we get to get hit in the face. That could... Oh my god, I didn't even see the little one. Whoa, I didn't even see the little guy. We just got clobbered. Ruh-roh. That's not good. Let's see, this is 13, 9, and 9. That's suspiciously 2 health short of a kill. Surely, let's see what I draw first. Heck. That's okay though, we could just block. Look at this shit, this guy's crazy. Get this guy out, that guy sucks. All right, we got a regen potion to maybe recover the health we just lost. And we get our first rare Fiend Fire. Exhaust your entire hand, but deal lots of damage for each card exhausted. This is a very good card. It deals a lot of damage, and there's a lot of synergies with the exhaust that the Ironclad can make use of. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against the enemy. In your hand. That's an interesting card. It upgrades to 1, which is pretty good. I'm definitely taking Fiend Fire here, but I kind of want to try Stampede sometime. What are the ways that you show self-love and take care of yourself? Bit lack on that and trying to do better for myself. I mean, it's an okay question. I don't want to talk about like serious mental health stuff too much, but just in general, I mean, I feel like that's probably going to be different for everybody because everybody naturally has things that they sort of do by default, and then other things that, you know, you never do at all or you don't even know about, and it's hard to know the things that you don't even know. So for me, I try to sort of check in with myself, and like something that I would do for a long time is I have hyper focus ADHD, so I like focus really hard on something, and in doing so it might be like my back is literally hurting and I'm not even paying attention to it. So just being aware of what it is that my body is trying to tell me, like have I gone 8 hours without drinking water, whatever. But yeah, it's a lot deeper than that though. So it's just, I mean, because everybody's gonna have their own little nuances there. So let's see. Something that you could do is you could do a Google search for something called needs inventory, and it's sort of like a list of things that humans need. And you could sort of look at that and be like, which of these am I literally never doing? That might be the thing to focus on. All right, the sunken statue. You spot an... I've never gotten this one before. You spot an aged statue half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop the stone sword. Something is glittering. What is the Sword of Stone? Transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. So we could take a whole bunch of gold right now. Is there a merchant that I could go to? Only if we sacrifice killing an elite. Let's see what this is. And we've got 5 elites to kill before our Sword of Stone transforms into a powerful relic. That's cool. The first power you play gains 6 block. This makes it a little bit easier to pick up a power because usually when you play a power, you're not getting any benefit that turn. So it helps you not die on that turn. Can I tell you what it is? Let's wait till I see it, since we're gonna probably get it here. Hey, Darkling, good to see you. It's been a long time. Hope you're having as much fun with Slay the Spire 2 as I am. I'm having so much fun. This is a great upgrade. 3 additional damage per card exhausted, so the total amount of damage that you get out of this one upgrade can be quite substantial. We do have an absolute nerd here. Big chunky block card like this is paying off. It might be a decent time now, since we're trying to defeat basically 4 combats in a row here, to just hit this regen potion. The regen potion regenerates health per turn, so it's good to use it in a long fight. Let's just go ahead and use it right now. The terror eel becomes stunned after taking 70 damage. This is 40 damage right here, or potentially even more, potentially 60 damage if I were to use a flex potion. If I do 40 damage right now, it actually won't get stunned. It's hitting me for 9. I could also block and deal less damage to it. Probably have enough there. Let's try blocking and then beam firing. Chunk, chunk, chunk. This might have been a mistake, but I'm hoping that I can bring it below the requisite health right now here. So we need to do 20 damage after this bash. We actually can do that no problem. So I'm going to save the flex potion for now. We can do 22 immediately with this, which we'll definitely do here. Nice. And we do need to kill this guy pretty fast now, because after this debuff hits, I think we're going to start taking lots of damage. So chunk, chunk, chunk. Hopefully, what does it debuff us with? Vulnerable. See, now we have a hit for 36 coming in, but hopefully we can get the kill here. Looks like we'll get it no problem. All right, that fight went great. The whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. Let's see if we want to add an attack first, because it could upgrade a new card that we just add as well. Let's see. I don't think we want any of these though. Deal 7 damage. Whenever you gain block this turn, deal 5 damage to the enemy. I don't think we have a lot of cheap block that would make that useful. Havoc is like, I'll take Havoc when it's upgraded, but paying 1 for it is kind of whatever. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. You can have some combos with that, like if you can somehow manipulate your deck, but we don't have that right now. Upgrading bash is good. Upgrading strike is bad. We've got one elite for our sword of stone. So cool. Is this a regular fight? Yes. In that case, it's somewhat tempting to not play the bash here and to just fully block. I don't know how hard it's going to be to... We might end up taking even more damage because of that, though. Let's play the bash. Take a little bit of damage here and hope that that extra vulnerable lets us kill this before whatever this is. Yeah, then it hits us for 19. I wonder if we would have been able to still get the kill without the bash. Two interesting new uncommons that I'm not familiar with here. At the end of your turn, one random attack in your hand is played against the enemy. So this just plays an additional attack every turn, but we have to leave it in our hand. Could be interesting if you just left one big attack in your hand. On the other hand, Evil Eye is a block card that gives us additional block if we've exhausted a card. Cards like Havoc would play really well with that. So that could be an advantage for taking that Havoc earlier. Otherwise, the only way to exhaust is to play Fiendfire, so it's impossible for us to get the bonus from this right now. I think we should either try Stampede and make sure that we can upgrade it. Do we have another upgrade that I would really rather get? Honestly, I do kind of want the upgrade on Pommel Strike. I don't think I'm going to be able to afford Stampede otherwise. We don't have any... I mean, occasionally Stampede will be able to, like, play Bash for us or something, but we don't have a lot of great cards for it right now. Oh, yeah, the timer. Sorry about that. Forgot that. I'm going to try Stampede. I don't know. Might end up being shit. Gotta try the new cards there, right? Unfortunately, the most damage you can do to this guy is 20, so it actually does make sense to play Stampede here, unless I want to just get rid of all these cards, which I kind of do. But let's just play Stampede. This is going to allow us to spend our energy blocking. Yeah, then Stampede can play Bash at the end of the turn. That's pretty cool. It plays it at random though, right? Yeah. Interesting. I want it to bash. So let's see what Pommel Strike draws here. Damn it, I was hoping it wouldn't draw an attack. Yeah, oh well. No! It still played the bash, yay! Alright, I mean vulnerable might help us a bit here. Goal is to just get this thing killed next turn. It's going to do 10 block though. But it looks like with the vulnerable especially, we're totally fine here. Alright. Well, that was an easy elite. We score a meal ticket, healing us when we enter a shop. That'll probably be useful later on. And a bunch of cards that we've kind of already seen. Rage is... when it's upgraded, if you have a lot of card draw, Rage is good. Without a lot of card draw, it's not very good. Let's keep going. Hey, Panda. Let's see. Probably... Is this an elite? No, this is just a regular fight. Probably try to just full block it. See how that goes for us. Ooh. Probably worth playing this, though. But I'm not going to Bloodletting for an additional 9 damage. We'll see if I regret that decision. See what Pommel Strike draws. Blood Wall is here. Let's just play that. Hopefully we can get a kill next turn. Yo! Papa, thank you so very much for the raid. How you liking the game? Slay the Spire 2. I am loving this game so much. God, what a good game. I don't know. I'm sure there are some people who are going to be like, that's too much like Spire 1. But everybody loved Spire 1, so how's that bad? I did my first multiplayer run earlier. That was so fun. It's so polished. If you haven't tried it yet, you got to try it out. Plus, you can scribble on the map. It's so good. It's so good. Crazy. Yeah, crazy mode Spire 1 is a perfect description. It really is. What is this? If you exhausted a card this turn, so this skill doesn't do anything unless you've exhausted a card, but otherwise it's fat energy. I need more card draw and more exhaust before I can make use of this. True Grit is exhaust. Kind of tempted to take a True Grit here. True Grit is a classic from Slay the Spire 1, and when you upgrade it, you can choose which card to exhaust, which is really good. I want to upgrade that or Pommel Strike here. I'm not quite sure which. Given that I've already taken a Bloodletting. Oh god, I need to upgrade. I want to try out this card too, which I shouldn't have taken, but I just want to try it. Probably should upgrade that at some point. I'm going to upgrade True Grit. I feel like Block is maybe better in this game than in Slay the Spire 1 so far. I don't know. Really enhances an already all-timer. Absolutely. We have a big... What does this guy do? I'm not sure if I fought this boss before. I'm just slowly going through each character one at a time, increasing the Ascension each time, but I'm playing all the characters. So we're at 11 attempts, we've lost once and won 10 times. So we've done the full set of characters twice, basically. And we're on Ascension 2 now, which starts you out at not full health and you don't heal anymore, or you don't heal as much to full anymore. Do I want to just kill a strike here versus getting in 9 more damage? The nice thing about True Grit is on boss fights that are extended, it allows you to remove the cards that you don't want to draw anymore. So for instance, I can True Grit this strike and then we don't have to think about ever drawing it again. It's pretty nice. Found Bludgeon with Stampede. Yeah, I want to see how it plays. Bludgeon is definitely more common now. Let's see what we get. I guess I'm just blunking here. What does this do? Oh, it's when it... Right, this thing like slowly builds steam at the end when killed. So we have to make sure we can survive the final steam eruption hit. Interesting. I wonder if it's time to employ the attack potion. We should probably do it at some point here. Draw until you draw a non-attack card. That could be insane. If it draws Bloodletting, that would be massive. Is now the time? No, I don't know what's gonna happen actually. I'm gonna wait till Fiendfire. We got Stampede. I mean, I gotta get this in play. Let's just play it. We get 6 block from Permafrost, which is nice. Of course, it plays the worst attack. Classic. You hate this boss, Loki. I believe it. Unfortunately, we're weak right now. I would like to flex Potion Fiendfire, but we are weak. This is still 44 damage versus nowhere fucking near 44 damage. It's only adding an additional 20 to use this. Probably we can get better value out of it later when we're not weak. Oh yeah, it won't even add that much because of... Well, actually, it will because of Vulnerable. I don't really want to get rid of Bloodletting. Maybe I do. You know what? Let's just delete this hand. I think the deck's better off without this hand. Yikes, we might be dying. Sick hand. Do I play the Blood Wall just to draw the card? Yikes. Kind of yikes. Who made this? This deck is shit. Who made this deck? This deck is shit. Who made this deck? Alright, we can have... Let's see what Pillage draws. Oh, it's... Is it going to reshuffle? So it'll reshuffle and draw a Defender Bloodwhale. I either need to play Bash. Maybe I don't want to draw anymore. Man, I would really like it if I could guarantee that Stampede plays Bash here and then just block. I think the only way I can do that I can't guarantee it because these are both attacks here. If I draw the strike plus, I could just True Grit it. I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of Anger. I don't know. The bonkening is here. What's my computer setup? I have those monitor arms that go on your desk, and it's like the best feeling in the world to just have all these monitors everywhere. Let's see. I guess I'm blocking here. Is Pillage ever going to help with that? I was thinking, what if Pillage draws Blood Wall? I don't know. Let's just bonk. Let's just bonk. Yeah, I'm just going to True Grit it. All right, let's hope that... Or is it just get rid of this Pillage? I'm just getting rid of the Pillage. At least it strikes more damage. Come on, play the bash. Yes! Yes! More bonk. Is it True Grit or Blood Wall? Might be True Grit, honestly. Kind of also need to kill this guy. I'm gonna need block in the deck for when the bullshit happens. I'm trying to make sure I'm paying attention to that. This thing needs to die, honestly. This thing needs to die. Let's just play True Grit and hope it doesn't bite us in the ass. No! Oh yeah, wait, that was only that. How many hours do you have in Say the Spire 1? Probably about 1,000. Gotta remember to use Stampede. Let's do some self-damage and draw a card. Or do I just... I mean, I should just apply Vulnerable, I think. Alright, we're probably just taking a hit here. Yeah. This thing needs to die. Weak is off us, and it's buffing. So I think we just need to push damage as hard as we can here. Please draw an attack. Interesting. Well, I can't make much use of that. Probably shouldn't have deleted that since we're probably going to just get a kill right here. Yeah. Alright, we need to block next turn. This is our hand next turn. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. You literally can't do better, so this is fine. 15 and 9 is not killing, so I need to play this. Okay. Interesting that it does that extra hit. So 39 damage is coming in versus... oh, I shoved... Wait. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. How cooked am I here? Looking pretty cooked. Well, I can use the blood potion. I can see what I draw from this. But if I... 1, 2, 3... It doesn't save me anyway, right? Yeah, because plus 16 is still just dying. So one way or another, I have to use the blood potion, unfortunately. Man, this guy's brutal. This guy's fucking brutal. I could try to draw one and just see if I draw one of the defense, or else I'm just losing an extra health. Sick. Well, we made it out, but barely. All right, we're offered 2 new cards and 1 old card. What would we like here? At the start of your turn, lose a health and gain a block. That synergizes a little bit with Spite, which is nice. Consistent block. Dark Embrace is a classic. We do have a True Grit and a Fiend Fire for Exhaust to help us draw some extra cards. That's okay. The heck is this? Mangle. Enemy loses 10 strength this turn. Kind of a cool attack to play with Stampede. I like this with Stampede a lot. This might be really good with Stampede. I wonder what's going to happen with this Sword of Stone. So it's a question of, do we want to lead into Exhaust Synergy, Self-Damage Synergy, or Stampede? Let's try Mangle, just because it's new and something fun to try. It might suck and we might die, but we'll try it. Orobus. Look at the design on this. Isn't this sick? This thing is cool. Scary, very scary. Okay, wait, Glass Eye. Upon pickup, obtain 2 commons, 2 uncommons, and a rare. Does that mean that I get to pick from 3? Like, pick from 3 twice, pick from 3 twice for each one of these? Or what? Or does it give me 2 random commons? I don't know what that means. You may reroll each card reward once. Sounds incredible. What is break? Whoa, full card art. Break is pretty sick. 7 vulnerable. Yeah, 3 mana is rough, but we have Stampede to hopefully help with that since it plays a random attack that's left in my hand. We'll see how that ends up working out for me. I think re-rolling each card reward is probably better than Glass Eye, though I'm not 100% sure how Glass Eye even works. I mean, Break is pretty cool. I think let's re-roll each card reward once. That sounds like we can build a really sick deck that way. Let's see. The most possible elites that we could fight is 3, I think. Yeah, 3. We probably need to get to a shop. What are our shoptions? Our shoptions are kind of ass. But I might just go to the left to that shop anyway. I don't know if we want to fight an early elite. There's no real way to do it. Actually, we can go to here and then decide if we're maybe thinking about fighting an elite or if we just need to get to the shop. Yeah, break seemed crazy. I agree. A lot of what I'm really liking is a lot of the options seem good. I'll have to see how that ends up playing out once you get to higher ascensions and stuff. But I'm a little worried we're going to get trounced because we have so many strikes in our deck still. Luckily, breakthrough is really good here. This guy's buffing, so this is probably the first one that needs to go. Importantly, it goes down to 9 health here, so we can kill it in 1 more hit. Shoptions, hi Kaita, good to see you. Well, Bloodwall is here to help us out. Though maybe I should have thought harder about that and just bashed this guy and defended or something. Maybe should have thought a little bit more about that. I think we'll leave that guy there. I could also just play Bloodletting and Smacketh. That'll do 9/9 and kill this guy also. Let's just play Bloodletting and make sure we get out of this fight. I probably should have killed that one because it was buffing, huh? Well, that's 9. Can we deal 9 more? We cannot. It's all right. Should be able to get him without any more health loss here? Even with some crummy strikes. Nice, we get another potion, a skill potion for later. Ooh, I think an additional vulnerable would be nice here. It's kind of interesting to build a deck with lots of sprites. I mean. Of course, the very first one I don't even want to reroll. This says plus on it, and more vulnerable is damage, so I'm going to take the one that says plus on it. 2 more card rewards, then we can decide if we're thinking about an elite. I'm going to guess it's going to be shop, though, not the elite. 17 damage in my face, you butthead. Well, we're blocking 13 of it, at least. I'm sinking. My cat, I've got to get the clip of it. Yesterday, my cat knocked my monitor out. Right, what are you taking? A spite? What if I just let them have the spite, honestly? I don't know if we have enough self-damage. Do we make sure we get out of here ASAP? Yes, because it's going to fly. It's going to fly. So we might want to even just do this. If we draw Fiendfire, we're set. And if we draw Bloodwall, we can still probably block it. So, or Mangle. I'm going to try to save the 3 health there. But yeah, this thing flies, which blow, and then hits you for 20 billion. But thankfully, Fiendfire is here. Swift Potion, nice. I'm thinking about letting Sprite just go. We've got 3 self-damage. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Could be an interesting way to take the deck, though. Oh, it automatically takes it? Oops, I was hoping to look at it. Ooh, a rare. Deal 8 damage to all enemies, and then deal 2 additional damage for each other attack you've played this turn. Gain 1 energy for each attack in your hand. We really need card draw, honestly. What we really need is card draw. And with Spite Chains, this could be amazing, but you have to get quite a few going for it to even be as good as Breakthrough. I don't know. I think I re-roll this. You clicked on the get this back button? Spite is anti-stampede synergy. No, it's not, because you can... Oh, do you mean because it draws a card that is a attack that you don't want to play? I guess in that way it is. But, I mean, you can just play the Spites. This could be incredible if we ever get card draw. The problem is we don't have any card draw for it right now. So, I think I'm going to re-roll and keep looking for card draw, to be honest. This deck really needs card draw right now. Unfortunately, we don't get it. Dismantle. If the enemy is vulnerable, it hits twice. We do have more vulnerable, but I don't think it's what we need. Maybe we take an Inflame? It gives us 6 block with Permafrost. I'm going to take an Inflame. Probably need some damage scaling. Let's draw a card with Spite. Tender. Let's see. What do we want to do here? How are we blocking? I suppose I could see what we draw with Pommel Strike here. It also wasn't a terrible turn for a block potion, just to see what happens. Or for a draw potion, I mean. We can't kill it with Fiend Fire and a draw potion though, right? They would only deal 70 damage. I don't want to use 2 potions. Or do I? Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and dexterity this turn. That's not great. Dragoness, Carl, should I get my master's and MIS certs or stick with my bachelor's degree? The current push by CZs to replace jobs with AI has made things uncertain if it'd be worthwhile investment of time money spent. I wish I knew. You can ask me things, but it doesn't mean I'm going to have an answer for you. I don't know. Yeah, predicting the future is hard. Computer science was like one of the most stable jobs you could get, you know, 5 or 10 years ago, and now it's not at all. Yeah, I could flex Fiend Fire and just get out of here. I'm debating that right now. Yeah, then this would deal 15 damage. Wait. Yeah, that would definitely kill. This guy hits hard with the rebuffs. Yeah, I know. This is gonna suck with this. I'm thinking about just doing it, honestly. Let's see what I draw with this first, and then try to decide. Is Inflame Fiend Fire enough? Or is Pommel Strike Fiend Fire? No, because I get minus strength, right? God, this is way too much math. I'm just gonna do it because I want out of this fight. Get me out of here. Get me out. We can buy potions at the shop if we really need them. We definitely don't want this. Though Stone Armor is a little interesting with Permafrost. Sword Boomerang plus. Let's re-roll. Man, double the enemy's vulnerable. Do I even want this even though it says plus? It's okay. I feel like it's not what the deck needs though. This might be not good. Well, I'm definitely going to go to this shop. I feel like the deck is kind of ass. TBH. Do I just... Let's see. What's the best way to do this? I'm not sure I can do much of use here. I can strike this guy once and kill this guy with Fiend Fire. I know, I want to see the sword transform. Well, we're taking 13. Not much to do here. Mangle does block. Mangle does block. Seems like the best I can do. Oh no, taunt and defend is better, right? Yeah, taunt and defend is better. Actually, this blocks for 6. Hold, hold, hold. 50-50 Mangle? Yes! Take 0. Alright, this guy gets stunned, right? Once it's stunned if all block is removed, so we can just remove that block. Yeah, the -10 strength is huge. It really is. It's good stuff. Okay, I have to take Battle Trance here. We need card draw real bad. This is funny, though. The game has a sense of humor, that's for fucking sure. Give me Battle Trance. Alright. Could have guaranteed the Mangle, really. Oh, but you mean by playing less block, right? Probably should have, yeah. Feel No Pain is here. Dolly's Mirror is here. Hello, Mangle. Interesting shot. Prayer Wheel is... What does Prayer Wheel even do with reroll? Can you reroll each of the Prayer Wheel cards? That sounds insane if that's how it works. Is there any chance that's how it works? Jackpot. That's not good with Mangle. Very interesting. Very interesting. I kind of need to see if Prayer Wheel works the way that I'm hoping it works, so I'm gonna buy that. And then I'm probably going to remove a card and get Feel No Pain. Especially with Permafrost, Feel No Pain blocks for 6. Okay, what are we upgrading here? I kind of want to upgrade Battle Trance right off the bat, to be honest. I also really need to upgrade the Stampede if we're ever going to make use of it, so let's just do that. And let's try to fight 2 elites here. Procure 3 foul potions. Can be thrown at the merchant. What if I just go here? Oh, but then it's not 2 elites. I could get 300 gold and just roll into that shop, but now let's just take an uncommon potion. Blessing of the Fort, sure. 300 gold, easy. I mean, I want the reason I want the elites is I got this Sword of Stone that transforms into a powerful relic. I just want to see what it does, you know? Kind of here to... Okay, nice. We heal 8 now. Kind of here to experiment a bit. Also, fuck this guy. We do have Breakthrough, which is very nice. Especially given that I'm about to get smashed. So... Am I true gritting the Mangle here? Now let's just trigger it to defend. 17 to all. Blessing, flex, and skill. Okay, yeah. 17 to all is great. Very good here. I don't like what I'm looking at. It's just a decimillipede. The happy little decimillipede. Oh my god, it's a happy little... I'm about to get bonked in the face. Wait, why didn't that... Oh, it's just the first time you play a power. I misunderstood this. It's not every power you play. Wait. Okay. Right, so it worked on Inflame. Well then. I think we're just getting bonked in the face here. Maybe this is a good time for that skill potion. Maybe it'll block for me. Colossus! Too bad we don't have any vulnerable enemies. Yeah. Okay, I guess it's Shrug then. Never mind. Shrug, surely you draw... Shrug into... Battle Trance? Oh. I mean, that almost counts. Let's just try to kill them all at the same time. Damn you! God, these strikes are ass. I could have maybe gone for a kill on one. I still do have... What, I have 12, 26 damage. I could just kill this one and prevent 14. That's probably the play. Hopefully that doesn't go back to bite me. We do need to kill these nerds. Battle Trance doesn't exist. Good to know. Welp. Fiend Fire is here. Next turn. Yeah, next turn we have Battle Trance Fiend. We have Feel No Pain, Battle Trance, Fiend Fire. So that's a pretty nice turn. Maybe I just get these both close to dying and I don't worry so much about actually killing them. Yes, bottom deck is the best. I should not draw with Spite this turn because I may draw Fiend Fire, which would be big sad. Do I want to kill one of them right now? Or do I think I just want to get them low. But then damage? I'm gonna try to just get them low. I should have played this first, god damn it. Alright, fine, don't draw Fiend Fire, thank you. Is the vulnerable better? I don't know, it just depends on what I draw. I did that in a terrible order. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. That seems fine. I'm trying not to get a situation where I can never freaking kill them. Let's see what we draw with Battle Trance before doing anything. This is currently Ascension 2. Let's see. I can guarantee play Bash, which is pretty nice. And I can pretty much block everything. So let's do it like... kill this one. Oh, it's only 16. Kill this... Yeah, because this one's vulnerable. Okay, okay. I think this will work fine. Wait, I'm an idiot. No, no. Oh, I'm an idiot! No! This isn't fine! I didn't count my energy right. God damn it. I took extra damage for no reason there. No! Alright. Mangle auto plays from Stampede and we're out. At least we're out of there. We get a Regal Pillow to help our rests. Stomp could be good here. I think I reroll. Yeah, we did the starting thing without any ascensions, and then we did the first ascension. Now we're on the second ascension with each character. Let's see. I'm gonna reroll and keep looking for more card draw and such, honestly. Fight me. Wait, what? Deal 5 damage twice, gain 2 strength, the enemy gains 1 strength. That's interesting. Interesting. I don't think so, though. The one that I only died once. The time that I died was Ascension 1 on the Regent because oh no, yeah, it was on the Regent because that character was the hardest for me to wrap my head around. Battle Trance off the bat here. I'm wondering if I should try to draw with Pommel Strike or if I should just, I think I'll draw with Pommel Strike too. We should kill one of them. We should attack one of the ones that will die in 3 9s. So anything under 27. Maybe the one buffing. Let's do Battle Trance. Alright. It looks like we're just playing Blood. Actually, Taunt is nice for vulnerable. Not that nice in this fight, though. Let's just play Blood Wall. It only saves 1 health, though. Because this is 13. And this is 16 minus 2. So it saves 1 health to play this, or we get vulnerable. I don't know if vulnerable is actually going to matter. It might. Let's just do it this way. Yeah, Regent was very confusing to me. I just didn't get the balance of star right at all, and that was bad. What a sick hand. At least we get 6 block from playing a power. Wait, hold. Saves 2. Feel No Pain is a suspicious addition to this deck. We just can't quite kill here, unfortunately. We can kill this one. But that's not helping me not get smashed here. We could use a potion to save 10 health. I think that's probably worth it. Because then I can do, yeah, Anger Strike, Strike. And it also blocks more with the defend. I'm just going to use it. So we can do 9, 9, 9. Saves quite a bit of health. Breakthrough is finally here. Classic bottom deck. But now we can kill this guy and draw a card. Battle Trance is here. Let's see, what's the play here? Do we have Stampede? We do have Stampede in our hand, so we do need to pay attention to what's going to happen with that. If I had played Feel No Pain, Fiendfire would block for 8 billion here. I can kill this guy, and then this guy always dies or always gets fully blocked by either Mangle or Fiendfire, if it works the way I think it does. Let's make sure that's right. This needs to deal 7, it does. It depends on what I draw, though. If I draw a strike minus, we're going to be the saddest person ever. Or even a... Yeah, if I can't seem to guarantee it. I could play the pommel strike first. Is there some way to guarantee this? Oh, I can't draw it. You're right. We don't have any draw. Alright, we're good then. And now, whichever thing gets played, we're set. Nice. Gotta remember, Battle Trance makes it so you can't draw. I'm very mediocre at Ironclad. I played the most silent in Defect. Bully. I don't know how you make this card good. I mean, I guess if you get Break, it's still not that good. It's additional damage. No, it's not. If it were additional attacks, I could see, like, I don't know. It's just 0 cost, so I guess it can be good with that. I don't think we want any of this. Find Terror. Do we want another taunt for more vulnerable? Do we want a Headbutt? Headbutt's pretty good. Headbutt's pretty good with Battle Trance. Or if we don't use the Fiendfire or the Mangle or something, it can be good later. I think one Headbutt's probably making this deck better. And I think it's Sleepy Time going into this Elite. Or else it's Upgrade Time and then we'll sleep after if we want. I do really want the upgrade on Battle Trance and Inflame. Let's take the upgrade on Battle Trance. Hopefully these potions will bail me out if something goes wrong. And hopefully I don't take damage here. Yay! What's Metamorphosis? I don't want you! No! No! Add 3 random attacks to your drop pile. They're free. I don't want Metamorphosis in my deck! I like how everybody knows this card was shit in Slay the Spire 1, so it comes with a heal. Forgot to check the second card reward. Oh shit! Thanks, Kapateki. Oh my god, Prayer Wheel. I gotta make sure I pay attention to that. I hope I didn't do that twice. Well, this is tragic because I really don't want to die to the Elite, even though a card remove is really good here. Fuck it. We might be dead here. I'm going to remove. And I could just go to the shop and take a 15 heal and not risk it, but... Can we kill an Elite with 27 health with this pile of ass? Surely we can. 27 health and we're dead. No, Oh, I think we're drinking the power potion. I need to not die here. Dark Embrace. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. That's okay. Dark Embrace draws a lot of cards. It's pretty good too. I think it's Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace blocks for 6. And then I can play... Actually, there's a bunch of options here that are kind of interesting. I could play Bloodletting Fiendfire. Oh, I get an energy back when I hit this nerd, too. Let's see. If I play Bloodletting Fiendfire, the problem is I'm getting rid of some pretty good cards for later. It does draw 3 more cards now, though, and I can keep my turn going for quite a bit. Alternatively, what can we do? Alternatively, it's just Bloodwall. I could just do Bloodletting Mangle. Mangle takes it down to 12. I'm a little bit worried about losing too much health here. Damage with Fiend Fire is not that high. Could just be Blood Wall Strike, but I mean, this thing needs to die. Let's try this. Can't decide. I can't decide. Tough turn. Tough turn. If I play this and Fiend Fire, I draw 3. I might not draw any block if I do that. Alternatively, it might be amazing, and I might get a whole bunch of powers down, and then it's what we need to win. So it's a little tricky to know how to play that there. It just depends on what I draw. Does this guy have a multi-attack? It makes more sense to leave Mangle around if this guy has a multi-attack. If I just play Mangle, I do get an energy back. But then I'm still playing Bloodletting Blood Wall and losing 5, which is not sick. I'm gonna try this. It's a little bit riskier because I might draw ass. This is okay, I guess. Do I just True Grit this strike instead of dealing 6? Maybe. Honestly. Hello, Strike. How are you doing today? Unclear if I play Anger or not. We'll play it. We don't have a lot of energy, so... Alright, we finally get... Yeah, we're dying here. Stampede needs to happen no matter what. Unfortunately, we're not blocking for much anymore now, though. Am I skipping Feel No Pain? That's sad. I think I'm gonna die if I don't, so we're skipping Feel No Pain. Battle Trance is here. This thing hits for so much. This is so bad. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. I think Inflame needs to happen no matter what. How am I blocking? I'm not. Good talk. I can get an energy back. Breakthrough just refunds an energy and hurts me. Let's see, it's hitting for 27. I need more block. This is fucking rough, man. I think we're just dead here. Shouldn't have fought the elite. Try our best. Let's see. I could Pommel Strike and see what it draws. If I play Inflame, Pommel Strike, and then get an energy back, we have 2 energy left. I'll be at 17. This takes me to 25 just to even survive. We know what this deck needs is it needs weakness. This deck is really struggling to block without weakness. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try this, but we might be fucking cooked here. Yeah, I don't have enough block. I just don't have enough block. Am I dead with I'm just dead. Alright, GG. Exactly dead. Shouldn't have played the why not Battle Trance? Well, I did Battle Trance. I can't draw anymore. GG, we're exactly dead. That was my own greed for fighting the elite, even when we were very weak. Actually, it was also my greed for taking the 9 damage instead of. I should have just taken the heal. Played too greedy. But that's okay. We'll try again. What do we unlock? This is a placeholder. All right. This location will be revealed during early access. Okay, so there'll be a new location that we can go to eventually. Sword Curiosity did get me. It's one of the fun things about roguelikes, though. You get like sucked in. They just like dangle all these things, and you're like, yeah, sure. I won't face consequences from this decision. Oh, look, the results of my actions. We get some new Ironclad cards. Cards unlocked. Pack's End. Can only be played if you have 3 more cards in your exhaust pile. Ooh. Cool. I hope we unlock more exhaust cards, because I feel like actually exhausting stuff is pretty tricky right now. Let's see. Gain a card reward and a potion. Transform a card or remove 2 cards from your deck for 13 damage. Let's transform a card and see what the game decides. We transform a strike into cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take more damage. That's pretty sick. Like the looks of that. Do we want a shop? I don't think we need an early shop. Let's set off in this direction towards the campfire and the elite. Let's see. That guy's going to, I always do this wrong. I usually attack, like, I feel like regular intuition is to attack the one buffing, but then they buff with thorns. So you kind of don't want to do that. However, we are getting bonked in the face here, so ouch. Have to take 2 there. Oh, we're flinging cards. Let's just wait until Thorns is off and try to get the kill here. Strike's still 10. We get a potion that allows us to retain our hand should we want to. And I think Breakthrough is very good early on. I'm going to take it. Probably be the first upgrade again. Probably just Bash Defend. Take 6 so we can hopefully heal back. And try not to take any more damage from this Sea Punk. Maybe we need to take 1 more damage though. I'm going to play that. It might end up badly for us if I don't do that. Bash Strike is not a kill here. That is tragic. We are 1. That's so bad. We're taking 12 no matter what I do, right? Because this is 18 and it has 9. It has 20. Yeah. Bad luck. Inferno, you say? Well, it is AoE damage. I'm not sure if it's any good. Turns out when you add a bunch of self-damage, you die. Thunderclap is vulnerable and we have cruelty. As much as I hate Thunderclap, it's still not good though. God, I hate Thunderclap. I don't think it's a good card. I don't really like any of these. Let's try this, see if it works out, but I don't like any of those cards. Take 1 here. Inferno is here. Defend. There was no way I was killing that guy, right? Yeah. Maybe it's just Breakthrough, honestly. This will probably be 12. We are getting absolutely clobbered at the start of the run here, which does not feel good at all. Can I kill... Vulnerable makes this steal 10. It's still not enough, though. We kill this one. It might be better not to have killed that one. Because this one... Okay, no, it does get a free turn. Yeah. Oh, I should use Breakthrough. No, it doesn't matter. It's just 1 life either way. All right, we're in desperate need of something. Uppercut is nice. Something kind of missing last time was some way to apply weak. Feels very important instead of the Spire 2 to be able to apply weak. I can actually just kill this one right now. So let's do that. my face, though. Do I need the 60 each next turn? I very well might at this rate. Very well might. We're just getting bullied. This is actually crazy. Is it because we're the new act? I wonder. Just feels like we're getting absolutely dunked on. Alright, this guy's dead. Wait, why did this guy revive? Wait, I missed something. What? Why did one just revive? What happened there? I'm gonna take Conflagration. Let's try it out. It deals a lot of area damage, but especially when we play a lot of attacks. And resting here would feel horrible, but I don't think I have a choice. Yikes. Or if I fight this elite, what's my situation like? I can also go a different path. Feels pretty sad. They summon each other? Interesting. We didn't apply vulnerable, so... But we can still use uppercut? Is this actually going to be more damage than just... 6? Let's find out. We do get uppercut here. But I'm blocking, so yikes. Deals more damage for each attack. This is probably not lethal. We are getting beaten up. Alright. Only lost, I think, 2 health. Better take something like a shrug here, I think. I would like to fight this elite. We do have a new colorless potion to try with. Alternatively, we can be like, damn, our deck sucks and keep going, but I was hoping it would be an AoE one. This is actually good here. And probably a good time to employ the colorless potion. Maybe not yet, though, actually. This 6 AoE is going to be pretty darn good here. Right now there are only 10 Ascensions, but presumably they're going to... I mean, they're probably going to add a new act and then more Ascensions, too. Conflagration can deal quite a lot of damage here. Let's shrug and see if we get another block card. We don't. Maybe I should have seen if I could kill one, but it didn't seem possible. I think I just bonk one and then conflagrate. This one's buffing. Why don't we hit it with that? Let's bonk like you and deal damage to all enemies here. Hopefully we won't take much more damage here because breakthrough is pretty much the end. All right, cool. Our AoE helped us out greatly there. We get a potion that gives us additional energy. Orichalcum's nice. Whenever you end your turn without block, you at least gain 6. Pillage is an interesting card. I think I'm going to take it. Card draw seems good. Vulnerable is also really good with our cruelty. I think this cruelty has just been pretty useless at the start, but we transformed into it, right? So. Speaking of which, does anybody know if this can remove starter cards, or is this only non-starter cards for the Slippery Bridge? Cruelty would be good on bosses and not much else. It can remove starter cards. Alright, give me a strike or a defend, please. Alright, defend is here. I think I need to take it so I don't die. We get a lantern. That's fantastic. 1 additional energy on turn 1. We might be elite dodging and or dying here. Let's see if this can heal us. Ooh! The cheese! I wish I could take 14 for the cheese. The cheese gives you one max health at the end of every combat. But we could take the cheese and then just dodge elites. But that's kind of sad. What if instead we add some cards to our deck and then try to go slam into an elite and then die? It'd be great. It'll be fun. Another True Grit is here if we want it. Definitely taking a Shrug. Is this any good? Double the enemy's vulnerable. Maybe we just apply to vulnerable. Yeah, we've got Uppercut and Bash. Cruelty. Definitely taking Shrug. Question is, do I want like Body Slam? That could be really good later. It could also be okay now that we've added a Shrug already. Shrug, Body Slam kind of sounds sick. I feel like you really need more block than I'm used to in this. Let's try it. But it's not good with Orichalcum. Let's try to fight this elite. See what we can do here. And I'm probably going to pop one of these potions. Gaining extra energy for the next 3 turns sounds pretty good here. Let's go ahead and do that. Apply Uppercut. Do we need the extra damage from Inferno? Pretty sure we do. Let's just play Inferno. Definitely need to block this turn. We want to deal 20 damage to this enemy every turn that we can because it can only take 20 damage. To that end, we may want to skip a defend here. We definitely want to play this. What was that extra hit from? Did I just hit it twice? What did I do? What happened? Gambit? Oh my gosh, yeah. Whenever you lose HP, deal. I never read that this. I just went Slay the Spire 1 brain. I never even read that this deals additional damage. That's so much better. Holy shit, that's so much better than the Slay the Spire 1 version. Triggers off any HP lost during my turn, right? Yeah, on your turn. So not when it hits me though. Wow. That's interesting. Vulnerable's pretty big here so that we can actually try to go for the kill next turn. And hopefully Cruelty will make that even easier. Nice hand. What a hand. We can still full block, so whatever. Yeah, it's way better. I didn't even read that. That's so much better. All right. We have a lot of colorless potions, and we'll also procure at the start of each combat a rock. Lose HP. Hold on, this combos, right? We get 8 block and then it deals damage twice, I assume. Wow, this is actually pretty good too with what we have going on. I'm gonna try this one. 8 block per turn and see if it combos. Wait, this could be sick. All right, we're gonna go to sleep here and fight another elite. We have the potions for it. We can actually use a potion here and we're guaranteed to get a rock. Strike Conflagrate is killing, I think. So maybe I just don't use the potion. Honestly, just killing the retain potion. I don't know, which boss is it? Which one is this? Lagavulin Matriarch. I forget what that one does. Retain is definitely better on the one where you need to block. Yeah. And this deals 14 to all. Perfect. Great fight. And then we see the shit cards that I put in this deck now. I'm going to try to greed all of this. Surely we can greed all the health here. Get a nice heal. Good. Strength potion. I'm going to probably take the strength potion over something. Probably the retain. Battle Trance is here for some card draw. This is so much better already than the last run. All right, we do have this nerd to deal with, though. We should employ one of our potions here for sure, especially because we get rocks. Which one should we use? Let's see what's in a colorless potion. Jackpot. Ooh, that is amazing here. Add 3 random 0-cost cards to your hand. We can uppercut first, deal massive damage with Jackpot, and then I can figure out what all these cards do. Draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Sure. Hit me with it. Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rock. Bloodletting. Wait. Hold. Bloodletting. Our conflagration is better than giant rock though. Cruelty? I should probably like, this is doing 21. Interesting. This is very interesting. Okay, we did just get a block card. Darn it. Conflagration is doing a lot. I mean, Body Slam is doing 14, but this is better for sure. Oh, wait. No, it's not doing more. It's not doing more. This is base. Yeah, we want to just throw rocks. 28 damage rocks coming in hot. Yes. Giant rock. That's so funny. God, that's funny. Do I want to play these powers, or can we get away with killing it without them? Debating about pillage here. Let's battle trance and then see exactly what we draw and which one's left. Okay, we have a strike on top, we know for sure. If I just strike it twice, we only need to deal 16 damage next turn. There's a chance that doesn't happen, but it would be like a real terrible draw. Alright, we're no problem here. Giant rock! That was sick! Oh my god, Bag of Prep is awesome. Our Colorless Potion came back, and we get additional energy in the form of Pyre. I love this card. You play as power, and then you just get way more energy. So very nice. We can upgrade probably Pyre here. It makes it way more playable to only... Oh no, it's 2 energy a turn, yeah. God, all of these are good upgrades. We have a lot of great upgrades right now. Inferno's much better than I thought too, and Uppercut is a really good upgrade as well. Wow, so many good upgrades. What is the upgrade on Cruelty? 50%. That's a fantastic upgrade as well. Holy crap, I don't know what to do here. There's a lot of really good upgrades right now. My gut just says Pyre, so we can always play all of our cards on a boss. Alright, we do want to get Pyre and such as quickly as possible, so we want to keep it asleep for now. Get rid of all this. Can actually play Pillage, but I can't play Pyre, so... Let it sleep. We're going to play all the things here. Let's wait for Cruelty. Let's play Crimson Mantle first. And we're going to try to play Cruelty here, and then we'll be able to start. Or next turn. Starting with Uppercut is actually not as good as starting with... Maybe we might draw Power too. Oh, it wakes up right then. Shoot, there was no point in waiting. Dang it, I misunderstood that. Well, we can block a whole buttload here. And Body Slam. Not a terrible idea to use a Colorless Potion. We'll see if we need it. Oh, yeah, the Conflagrate combos. It's so good. It's so good. 5 energy here is just incredible. I think we do want to play this for extra Vuln damage. Oh, we are cooking now. This is a sick setup. Our deck is particularly good against this enemy, I think, too. Wow, this is great deck. This is so cool. I love this. This is totally brand new. Like, nothing like Spire 1. I love this. This guy is so cooked here. 42 damage, Body Slam. Yeah, that was so cool. Ooh, play the top X cards of your draw pile? What do you mean? Ooh, that's pretty good with our extra energy. The first time you gain block, double the amount gained. That's pretty good. Colossus is great. 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies. We do need one additional source of vulnerable, but I mean, even just the upgrade on uppercut makes that good too. Damn, these are all excellent. Havoc X. It doesn't exhaust them, notably. Oh, man. Oh, I need to update the progress command. We just got our second loss. Due to my greed. X is how much mana you spend. So if I have 5 energy, it'll play the top 5 cards of my deck. Cascade can be really sick. It's even better with higher cost cards in your deck, or when you just have like a lot of mana generation. The way I'm thinking about it is, if we've got a bunch of strikes and shit in my hand, then we can use this to play better cards. I'm pretty tempted to take Colossus though. Or this one. The first time, the problem is 2 cost is hard, but the problem is that this one needs an upgrade, whereas this one does not need an upgrade, and this one doesn't really need an upgrade. We should take one of these two, I think, because they don't need upgrades right now. This is really good though. Unmovable would be good with Body Slam. I absolutely agree. I'm worried about the cost of 2. It's pretty darn good though. I think Unmovable gives us 20 block per turn with this upgraded, which would be like pretty insane. It doesn't, yeah, it's always the maximum. Correct. Let's try it. Let's see what our thing is here. Ooh, if you end your turn with unspent, get some more next time. This could be really good. Our first turn, basically, we're only going to have... But we have extra energy on our first turn anyway with Lantern. So we pretty much save an energy on the first turn, and then after that, we are just rolling in energy. We don't necessarily need that with Pyre, but honestly, it's still really good. Extra draw every turn is great. What is Clone? This card can be duplicated at rest sites? Holy crap, that is broken as fuck. I don't think we have something that's broken to use with that, but there are a lot of things that would be completely broken with. You have 5 energy? No, I only have 5 energy when I have Pyre in play, which requires 2 to play. So on normal fights where I can't set up for 3 turns in advance, we're going to be hurting for energy. Card draw is fantastic, though. I think it's between Pale's Tears and Pale's Blood to either get the energy rolling immediately. We do have Bag of Preparation, which speaks to wanting to use our energy on the first turn. So it will be a little bit harder to hold back on the first turn. Hi, Noctis. Once we play Pyre, we will appreciate having Pale's Blood just to draw more. Imagine Pyre twice. I imagine drawing it. I mean, it could be. It's good, like, upward scaling potential, but it's not going to help us out in quick fights. Cloning Inferno. Inferno. Gain 2 energy the next turn. I'm going to take the card draw. The card draw helps us draw faster to get Pyre in play. So it gets us our energy in play faster. We definitely want to go to a shop here. Maybe a shop into this early elite. And then we can take up to 4 elites if we're feeling crazy. Deck feels good right now. Let's see what we can do. Well, I need to not get too greedy this time, but maybe a little bit greedy. Smile. Do I have any healing? Oh yeah, we got Shrug. Let's play Shrug, Pyre, and probably just a defend and greed. Let's see, it's only 3 and we're healing. Let's just play probably Conflagration to get this fight over with. Or Inferno. We have a lot of... Is there anything good that I could draw right now that I would like to play instead? Not really. Actually, our deck could have... we could have a really trash draw next turn, so I could play this instead for maybe a little more safety. let's try to just kill them all. We're gonna have 6 cards and 5 energy. Surely we can get something done here. Ah, yes, the no block hand that I was worried about. Yikes. Well, the problem is this guy can only die. I can kill this one in 2 hits here. I could play uppercut strike and that guy dies, but then we still have the 9 damage coming into our face. Is there anything interesting we could do? We can also just kill this guy and take 8. I think it's probably worth just blowing one of the colorless potions here. Panic button. 8 damage. All other enemy... Wait. Damage all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. Omni Slice is enough to kill both, right? Maybe not. Omni Slice takes this guy to 12. How much is it? 8 damage. This guy goes to 8, so I can only kill it with that. So I'll have 3 energy left after this guy dies, and this guy will be at 12. Strike, strike, wins. Okay, let's take Omni Slice. Yeah, okay. This kills you, and this kills you. Alright, that was well worth it. I gotta remember about Orichalcum too. It's always hard in Say the Spire to look at all your relics and like really make sure that that you're making use of all of them. Perfect. Good fight. Blood Wall Plus is a lot of extra block. We might want that. And it does synergize well with our conflagration. I'm going to take that. It says plus on it. Why didn't you bash first and Omni Slice? Just because the line that I saw already won. So there's you can't win more than winning. I tend to do that. Once I find a line that's good enough, I just play it. Okay, we have a rock here. Let's see. Probably see what we draw from Shrug. Unmovable. Big problem with this is in fights like this where... Well, actually, I could just play it here and take it safe. This guy does attack for a buttload in a little bit. I figure we can body slam here. Do I want this? Probably. It's either that or I just play unmovable and try not... Let's just play unmovable and try not to take any damage. Let's see if it works. This guy burrows and hits us for a lot, though, and if we get a bad draw during that, it might be very bad. So, we'll have to see how that goes. I'll play Inferno for sure, though. See, right here is going to be interesting. The Inferno does take away from that, which is nice. And we do have... gain 40 block with Blood Wall is pretty fun. That's pretty fun. I'm pretty sure we're doing giga damage. If I play bash or uppercut, probably uppercut. If I play uppercut, yeah, we can definitely just play cruelty. And then pillage conflagration is tons of damage. Impervious that doesn't exhaust. Yeah, I mean, that card is pretty sick. Blocking for just 16 immediately is pretty nice. Man, this deck is like sitting here on 5 energy, 6 draw per turn, 40 block. Like, this is so crazy compared to the last run. Oh my gosh. I need to upgrade Body Slam so that it's free. A little addiction for this game? Nah. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw a card. I want a power like that, but we have a lot of powers in the deck already. And maybe not enough. We already have enough. We already have a good bit of card draw. I would take this maybe later, but I don't think I want it right now. All right, Merchant, what do you have for us? Ooh, wait, Paper Frog stacks with Cruelty. That's like the giga damage right there. I think we should take Bloodletting, maybe. Maybe, possibly, probably. There are some dead draws with it. I'm definitely removing a strike. Definitely moving a strike. Gain 1 strength and dex. Is it 2? Wow. That's nice. Unfortunately, I don't have any upgrades to give. Yeah, upgraded body slam would be amazing. I think a strike definitely needs to go. This thing seems good. I wish I could upgrade it. Paper frog is very nice. I'm probably buying bloodletting. Inferno number 2. I don't know how plating works with orichalcum. Does it mean we would always get at least 10 block with Gorget on turn 1? I'm gonna take this for big damage. Is there potential for another shop? Not this act. So we could take this 2 if we want. I just don't have a way to upgrade it is the problem. There's so many upgrades that I want right now. Do we want this? Does 2 Inferno stack? Yeah. It does. It's stack. I think they act separately. Let's see. We can tell by looking under the character, actually. I could get one of these potions instead of the rock, but I think the rock's fine. All right, I'm going to save the rest of my money. I'm worried about adding 2. Ooh, this is so good. This is great. We can remove 2 strikes, which is already good, and we get 1 pretty decent card as a result of it. Get these strikes out of my deck, please. So those go away and we get ultimate strike. I really like that. Great event. Sometimes the events are really good in this game. Inferno is perfect here. Let's see what I draw with Shrug first, probably. Unless I want to just play Unmovable, Shrug block for 16, and Inferno and just call it a day. The problem is that if I draw Pyre, I will scream. I think that's a good play, but if I draw Pyre, I will scream. Surely we don't draw Pyre, right? We didn't draw Pyre. This is a good one to play, though, but probably Inferno will be better for us in the end here. All right, get wrecked, you nerds. Bloodwall is sick here. Is it worth playing Bloodletting and then also getting some other stuff down? Let's see. Bloodwall blocks for 40, so the answer to that question I think is no. Blocks for 40, deals 6 damage to all enemies. Oh my goodness. We can take 3 more and play Cruelty, but I don't think we need to. I think we are pretty much set here because kapow. Should we just battle trance right away? I think so. See what we have as our options here. Bloodwall is back. Downside of that is we're not playing Pyre, but if we are probably just playing Conflagration and Breakthrough to win next turn and or very soon, so maybe that's fine. Yeah, it's dead next turn for sure. We just do whatever we want here, really. May as well just bonk the one with the most health. I don't know of any way to fight the Architect yet. I assume that that's going to be coming soon. Let's see. Can I just win by playing this? Yay! That was excellent. Things are going so well. Now enemies start with weak on turn 1. That's great. Shrug Plus is great here. I'm going to take a Shrug Plus. And we get more crucial upgrades. It's almost time to just upgrade. I think it has to be Uppercut. We need more status. And let's fight more elites and get more upgrades. This guy's rough. Whenever you attack him, he puts a daze in your drop pile. We do have an interesting start here. Tough choice between playing Unmovable and playing Pyre, or just playing both and tanking some damage. Let's use 1 Colorless Potion and see if we get some block. Shockwave is close to block. Weaken Vuln for ×3 is going to be really useful here. But it doesn't prevent the damage this turn. It's already weak. Alternatively, we can draw 3 and maybe we could get Bloodletting. But it's not a great chance of getting bloodletting, and nothing else really plays, so let's just do this. Let's play Shockwave. That's going to be really useful for subsequent turns. I think it's pretty important to play both Unmovable and Pyre here. So I think we just take the 14 here and get our powers in play. And by take the 14, I mean Orichalcum. This looks like a really nice hand. We can full block with Shrug and then go from there. There's probably no need to even play Crimson Mantle. Let's Battle Trance first. Ultimate Strike. 24 damage. We do want to be careful about playing too many cards. So I might just play Ultimate Strike here and then wait. Because it's going to add a daze for every additional attack that I play. We can probably win with a huge body slam. Oh, you're not even attacking this turn? What a nerd. We do want to uppercut, keep the Vaughn and the weak rolling. And let's see what I draw here. Pillage might draw Cruelty or something, which would be cool. Could draw Daze too, which is interesting. Or Defend, totally fine. Let's just play Inferno to get out of this fight faster, I think. That's 21 damage though. Ah, fuck it, let's just try to kill him. We might get a couple dazes is the problem. But Blood Wall does block for 40, so we do like that. Especially when we can just body slam. Oh my god. Oddly Smooth Stone for one more dex is great. And a dex potion for later. I don't think we need another Shrug. Dominate is fascinating. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable. That's strength scaling. We don't really need it. We're kind of going for block right now. And vulnerable scaling. It wouldn't be the worst idea to have maybe bought that other card that applies vulnerable though. Interesting card. I think that could probably be good. Is Ironclad the strongest character? No, I think the Silent is. Silent seems honestly overtuned to me, but I love the Silent, so like I secretly don't want them to nerf her, but I'm assuming she's gonna get nerfed. Sly seems outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Let's see, lots of good options here. Making Body Slam free is really nice. That's funny. Making this only cost 1 is very good. Let's do that. Alright, another elite coming up. Looks like we can do a big Body Slam here. Deciding whether to shrug and see what I draw first. Let's shrug and see what I draw. Blood Wall, huh? Interesting. We get an energy back when we deal unblocked damage to this foe. I think I'm gonna shrug one more time. There's Pyre. Well, we definitely need to play Pyre, but I'll battle Trance anyway just to see what our options are here. It might just be Unmovable Pyre rather than trying to deal a sizable amount of damage, because this sets up our future turns. Unmovable and Pyre are so good. It makes it so that the first block that we play is doubled, which we've barely drawn any block here, so good thing for it. This blocks all of it just for one measly defend here. And I think I'll play Inferno. Maybe. Yeah, if I play Inferno, then I can play this and just deal even more damage. I might skip this. Whatever, let's just play it and get the fight over with. It's gonna do a whole bunch of damage. We definitely need to get Vulnerable on here and Cruelty up for the Giga damage. And then, am I gonna shrug first? Yeah, we need the block anyway. Let's shrug first. Then Battle Trance. Fortunately, we've not drawn very many attacks. But that's okay. This guy should be dead soon. Apply Weaken Vuln here. Get as much block as we can. And smash for 52. We have Paper Frog multiplying our vulnerable damage and Cruelty. Cruelty really needs an upgrade though. Ooh, Horn Cleat gives us block on turn 2. That's great. Flex Potion. I don't know if it's better than any of these other potions. We almost don't need the Dex Potion, but it is still useful. Juggernaut. Bludgeon. I don't think we want Bludgeon. Juggernaut is interesting. I think we have enough passive damage powers at this point. I don't want to bloat the deck with too many powers. Maybe it'd be sick though. I don't know. I definitely want to get an upgrade on Cruelty and Inferno. And Battle Trance. And Body Slam. Hard to pick. For the boss coming up... Actually, we get one more upgrade before the boss, right? We'll take this one maybe before the boss and go for this one up into the boss. Or just Battle Trance. This is a very good one too. Hard to choose. We're using Inferno all the time. Let's do it. This nerd again. This nerd again. Definitely gonna play Pyre. Question is, do we play Uppercut or Cruelty? I think having weak next turn is going to be in our best interest. We could also just play Blood Wall and save a bunch of life that way. Or Calcum blocks for 6 of this. So we'll take 8. This will save 6 health to play Blood Wall, but then we don't get Vaughn and stuff for next turn. And we don't get Cruelty. I think I want to have the Weaken the Vuln next turn. We can do a really big Body Slam here. Probably a good idea to play that, but let's see what we draw first. The shrugs. Alright. We definitely need Unmovable in play. Body Slam is currently hitting for 77, which is pretty nice. Making me think we could skip one of these, but I don't want to redraw them, so... Actually, it could be Body Slam, Ultimate Strike. That's like... taking it down to 30 here. Reapplying Vulnerable would be nice. Could just do Defend, Body Slam for an even larger amount. Let's play Inferno. I want to make sure we actually win fast after this. We're going to draw 2 days, which isn't great. This hand actually might be ass, but luckily it wasn't doing anything. I wonder if it always doesn't do anything on that turn. Let's see what we can draw with Pillage. We drew a Shrug. And a Blood Wall. That's not what we want. Let's just try to kill this guy. It should just die next turn. Yeah, Regent I had a lot of trouble with Act 1. That's the character that I lost on Ascension 1. Power Potion is probably better than one of these. Our 2 strength is not really helping that much. Gambling Chip is insane. At the start of each combat, discard any number of cards, then draw that many. We have Bag of Prep, so that's just massively awesome. Fiendfire is interesting, but we don't have exhaust synergies, so I almost wonder whether it's Tremble to make sure that Cruelty and such are active. Or maybe it's Skip. Maybe it's Skip. Fiendfire could be really big damage. Fiendfire could be really big damage, and it does enable some synergies. This is a tough call. I don't really know what to do here. I kind of like the deck the way that it is. But Fiendfire could be awesome. Let's think about it. Oh, what is this? Remove 2 cards, but add a Normality. That ain't happening. Or enchant a card with Perfect Fit. Basically, whenever we shuffle, we always draw this particular card. Probably that's going to be Battle Trance. Always drawing Battle Trance just means we can draw other stuff that we want. Is there anything else that we want even more consistently than battle trance? I don't think so. I'm gonna do battle trance. Perfect fit. And let's get an upgrade on cruelty so that we're doing even more scaling damage to this boss here. This is the... What does this boss do? We don't need any block this turn. So let's get rid of our block this turn. Pillage could be good. We don't need block this turn. This is all good stuff, I think. Oh, yeah. Now, we probably want to battle trance. So I'm going to play cruelty first, though. And pillage first, I think. Just to see if we can draw pyre is exactly what I wanted to make sure we got on this turn. And then we could just play Inferno, or we could go fishing for Unmovable. I think Unmovable would be better, so let's try to draw Unmovable. Or maybe even Crimson Mantle. Let's do Inferno first. Just to push damage, or maybe we do this first. They're both important. Let's do this first just to push damage. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Should hopefully not be a big deal for us because we can play Immovable. And should I just shrug? Yeah, this is already plenty of block. Let's shrug first and then draw. Let's see. Bloodletting is pretty good here to allow us to apply a lot of weaken Vuln, which is going to be really beneficial on the subsequent turns. I think that's plenty here. Cool. I think we're set. This shouldn't be too hard. We've got a really nice setup here. We can... do we have Body Slam? No. Do we have Card Draw? We could block for 42 with Blood Wall, but unless we draw Body Slam, it's not going to be helpful. So let's just play Shrug. And let's play Crimson Mantle, sure. Looking pretty good. We do take 6 damage per turn, so it is still useful to block a little bit more. I don't think I need to do any more self-damage here. Yeah, lose 1 HP. Yeah, we are losing some HP, but we are pretty powerful still. We can do Giga Body Slam here, I think is the best thing to go for. Do I want to Battle Trance first? I'm going to Battle Trance first in case I get Blood Wall. Blocks for 42 damage. Let's reapply Weaken Vuln here. Deal 31, deal 112. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 15 times 4, you say? We're almost killing this nerd. We take more damage, but who cares? All right, we got him. Boss number 2 is down. Do we want a fish oil for 1 strength and dex? I don't think so. Let's see. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and add it. If we had more exhaust energy, that'd be good. Feed is nice to just get a whole bunch of extra max HP. Or Colossus. I'm gonna take Colossus. Mainly just because feed takes longer. That I don't want to deal with it right now. Add 1 whistle to your deck. Deals 33 damage and stuns the enemy. Choose 3 attacks to decrease the cost of by 1. Decreasing the cost of Pillage by 1 and Body Slam by 1 are pretty amazing. Reducing the cost of Fiendfire by 1 is also pretty amazing. Oh my god, Uppercut by 1 is amazing. I'm going to just enchant 3 things with reduced by 1 here. Body Slam is amazing. Pillage is amazing. And then I think it's probably Uppercut. Amazing. All right, that looks great. Let's roll. We got 400 gold. Going to a shop would be nice here. let's fight an elite. What happens if you put an instinct on a 0 mana? You can't do it, nothing, or you gain 1? Yeah, the body slam upgrade is 0 cost. It is. Now I don't need to upgrade it. That's basically saving me an upgrade. Okay, this is a strange first turn here. I probably want to keep Blood Wall. Probably want to keep Blood Wall. Inferno is going to be very useful against these nerds. I definitely need to play Pyre. So I think that means Blood Wall is my block here, and that deals some damage to them. But first we can bonk here and see what we get. Oh, Bloodletting is here. Well, in that case, let's just kill them all. Have you considered just murdering everything? Oh, I probably should have used this. Boom. That was fun. Kablamo. This deck is sick. Drums of Battle. Draw 3 cards. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. That could backfire in a long fight if we like exhaust Body Slam accidentally. So I'm not going to do that. It might be awesome though. Create a custom card. Would you like to make a power or an attack? Let's make a power. At the end of combat, upgrade a random card. That would upgrade our deck. Do we really need that many more upgrades? A couple are okay still, but not that many. Alternatively, give me some extra strength in decks is fine. Okay, sure, thank you. These are randomized? What's randomized? Defense can get out of here. Do I want Mad Science right now? I think I'm just looking for my powers here. Let's see what Pillage draws. Shrug once. See what Pillage draws. Let's just play this then. We'll get our powers next time. I don't want to accidentally draw Pyre. Let's just wait. Alright, we got plenty of block this turn, so we can play our powers here. And let's try not to play Inferno this fight, perhaps. We're doing so well anyway. We're honestly just absolutely shredding. What a cool... Oh! Feed fire! Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Blood Potion's pretty good for safety. I'll take that. Probably over the Dex pot. Headbutt could be good. Headbutt could definitely be good. I think I want to go to this shop. We got 500 gold. Let's go to a shop. What if I just Fiend Fire on turn 1? What if I just Fiend Fire on turn 1? Bash, Cruelty, Fiend Fire? Oh, I can't. You could just bash Fiend Fire. I'm pretty tempted to just bash Fiend Fire right here. If I oh, I should have played, I didn't really want to, but I could have and maybe should have just played Battle Trance first. Yeah, I didn't want to exhaust something that I needed, but it probably, I wasn't thinking, because I probably would have just killed it, right? So who cares if it exhausts something I need? Just kill it, you know? So I think I should have just done that. 22 block is pretty sick, as it turns out. This is almost a kill on this guy. I'm only blocking for 30, so I guess I'm going to kill one of the small guys, right? Let's see. Is this lethal? This is 48 damage. No, it's not lethal. Okay. So in that case, let's just kill you and then kill you next turn. Yeah, the double block card, I really underestimated how good it was going to be. But if we have gotten some things to make it even better, like the smooth stone is pretty freaking nice with it. You are not dying, notably. Let's... Yeah, you are not dying, notably. All right, fine. Die, please. Boom, boom. Sick. Burning Pact is a pretty awesome card for this deck. Burning Pact exhausts a card and draws cards. Allows us to remove the trash from the deck and also just draw more good stuff. It needs an upgrade, though. You're attacking for 21 on turn 1. That is fairly rude. However, we do have a Shrug Plus, which full blocks, so never mind. JK. Pyre would be good here. Let's play Unmovable and Shrug Plus to full block, and then see if we get Pyre. There we go. Looking nice. Let's see what Pillage draws to start here. Thank you. Well, not much else to do here. May as well apply Vulnerable, and I could play these for next turn, or I could just attack. Let's just get it killed. Attacking us for 43, but I block for 42, nerd. Also, Colossus makes it deal basically nothing, too. That's actually kind of crazy. All right, so first off, if we uppercut, it goes down to only 32 damage. And then if I gain 18 from Shrug, Colossus makes it only deal 16. Burning Pact this defend. We don't need it. May as well just reapply. Very nice. Mad science. Blocks for 28. Wait a second here. Hold on. How much is this body slam gonna be? I have 39 block. The body slam is 69. Maybe I can draw another block card, actually. It seems that I can. Body slam hits for 87. All right. I mean, honestly, block potion is pretty sick with this deck. It's not that good, though. Maybe colorless potion's fun. Wait. Blood Wall is back. Second Blood Wall. Mangle is interesting, but I don't think it's what we want. I'm going to take another Blood Wall. It's hilarious. Block for 40 wall. Royal Stamp. Upon pickup, choose an attack in your deck to attack or skill to enchant with Royally Approved. Ooh, it has innate. Wait, an attack or skill we can give innate and retain. Wow. We can use that to always start with... Oh, we can't put it on Battle Trance since Battle Trance already has perfect fit. So we would have to do a different skill or attack. A decent one, honestly, is Pillage to just try to draw some cards. Or just a Shrug Plus is okay, too. Perhaps not as good as I'd hoped, though. None of those are good. Your first hand draw in each combat is upgraded. Given that we have Bag of Preparation, that's pretty sick, too. We should remove this last strike, and let's just take a fully upgraded hand. I wonder how that works with Gambling Chip. Is it just the cards I get initially, or what? Not enough for the stamp. Prolong. Next turn, gain block equal to your current block. That could be really good in this deck. Next turn, gain block equal to your current block. It's so easy for us to gain block, though. This could be crazy. All right, let's do it. It could be crazy. It could be super crazy. Every time you play 10 skills, gain some block. Hell yes. Yeah, it's good with the boat relics. Enchant a power. Oh my gosh, the first time you play this card, draw 2 cards? Or we could increase our block. Let's make our powers draw cards. Let's make this draw 2 cards. Mad Science. It'd be good on Mad Science too. Let's make this draw 2 cards. Hell yeah. I'll be honest, I can't see us losing, so I'm just gonna power to the boss. Oh, it doesn't exhaust. That's interesting. Burning Pack, drawing more cards is good. Oh, that makes it innate. Interesting. A lot of good upgrades. Let's just go to the boss. Didn't I get the... Yeah, the first hand upgraded doesn't apply yet. That's interesting. It doesn't even apply yet. Wow. So it's going to upgrade... Honestly, Conflagration could be really good here. It's going to upgrade all of these cards. Yeah. Ooh, that is so good. That is so good. Let's play Mad Science. And then Battle Trance to try to get Pyre. Didn't get Pyre. So in that case, let's just play some powers for later. Let's just bonk this guy. What does Perfect Fit do? Whenever I reshuffle my deck, it puts that card on top, basically. All right, Immovable is here to draw some cards. Maybe we'll finally draw Pyre. JK, Pyre's hiding on the bottom of the deck. That could actually be okay here. I mean, Inferno and that are both okay here. Pyre has hidden very... Gain block equal to your current block. So I want to block as much as possible before doing that. Surely Pillage draws the bottom card, Pyre. Thanks, Pyre. Let's punch you. And gain some more block next turn. Yeah, multiplayer is so good. I played multiplayer before the stream today. It was such a fun time. It was just so awesome. I had such a great time with it. Get wrecked, please. Let's see. I can kill this guy with one body slam. And then I can kill you with Fiend Fire. Weak Potion's not a bad potion here, but Battle Trance plus. Having 2 Battle Trances is kind of whatever. Usually just one of them is enough. Sometimes it helps though. Sometimes you really want it. Ooh, trade Vajra for Bronze Scales, Bag of Prep for Centennial, or Bellows for Ornamental Fan. None of these are good. I'm gonna take Bronze Scales, I guess, because the other 2 were really bad trades. Those are terrible deals, sir. Hi, Lynx. You're doing well. All right, 25 coming in turn 1, so we don't hate the possibility of having Blood Wall in the opening hand here. How many Blood Walls is too many Blood Walls, though? Let's start with Unmovable. See what we draw. We drew Battle Trance. Let's see. Let's play Shrug and just see if we draw Pyre. Because it's already enough block. We didn't draw Pyre. I think I play this and see if I draw Pyre before doing anything else. Maybe I maybe I Body Slam just for even more chance of drawing it. Alright, we really wanted to see Pyre there, but these are good too. We can remove the last of the artifact, which is pretty nice. And that's good enough for this turn. We'll get Pyre this turn, surely. Smile. Alright, Pyre's here, and we can try to store up some block with Prolong. Or we could just play Inferno. Let's see. Crimson Mantle's probably fine to play here. Let's play Inferno first. So Prolong means we get 14 additional block on this turn. Let me see exactly how that works. We get 14. And then presumably the first... Yeah, this still gives me 42 block. Crazy. Very crazy. Let's see what we draw. Ultimate Strike. Let's draw 4 cards here. Do I play Defend first just to draw an additional card? I think so. Fiend Fire gets rid of all these burns, which is pretty sick. Pretty sure we're doing that. Crazy. Alright, you're doing 30 damage to me, I see. Well, there's 24 block and fully blocked. Alright, good talk. Should have played Mad Science first. Let's just keep Vulnerable going for next time. And we'll kill him next turn. God, this deck is sick. This deck is so sick. Play Shrug for 28 block. Now, after we have blonked as much as we can blonk, let's see this Body Slam. Body Slam for 150. Boom. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't think we need this. Rage is interesting, but... Alright, so what are we upgrading for the end here? I think probably Burning Pact. More card draw. Oh, I want to see... Okay, I might try something funny here, chat. I want to see what happens when this guy's animation finishes, because the animation is totally ridiculous and crazy. It's totally silly. I'm going to have to not play Inferno, though, if I do that. Yeah, let's Burning Pact the Inferno. Okay. I'm probably not going to play Crimson Mantle, too, because I don't want to just accidentally die. 18 means we don't need Blood Wall on this turn. Let's just do that. It should be good enough here. Let's Shrug. I'm going to Burning Pact Inferno. And then playing Pyre is all I really wanted out of life right now, so let's do that. Okay, may as well play a Power Potion. Let's see what we get. Unmovable. I already have you, and I already have you. Wait, if I have 2 of them, do I... Does it stack? Do you think it gives me... I should have done this in a different order, by the way. But do you think it... I gotta try this. Does it double my block? And let's do a colorless potion for fun. Hey, gain 13 block. Yeah, maybe it's first 2. Let's see. Retaining my hand is a terrible idea here. What have I done? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's play Unmovable again. We'll play Mad Science too. Okay, what does it say? The first 2 times double the amount. Okay, so it just doubles it twice. That's pretty sick. We've already full blocking this, so let's get all of our powers in play that we want to get in play. Let's apply some debuffs for later. May as well just Body Slam the shit out of this nerd. Body Slam, it's for 94. 157. Okay, so this guy comes out, right? This guy fucking comes out. He's like, peeking. What are you still doing here? He's just peeking. This might be a good hand to Fiend Fire, actually, just to delete all of these cards. I could also Pillage and or Battle Trance first. Maybe I want to keep Battle Trance, though. Let's see what I draw. Prolong is here. Interesting, interesting. Alright, so I'm going to block for 46. Prolong that so I get it next turn, too. I could block for more, but I don't think I need to. Bash this guy, because I do think I want to keep Vulnerable in the deck. And then I'm just going to Fiend Fire the rest of these cards. Actually, I think I'll do Colossus. Trying to decide. Colossus could be really nice, but surely I don't need it. What if I just Fiend Fire all of this? Purposefully getting rid of all those cards so I never draw them again. Okay. Now we have 46 block, as you can see, is ridiculous. I want to pass the turn on purpose a whole bunch here. I also want to I want to keep equilibrium. That'll help make sure I always have really good hands. So let's shrug here. Let's Burning Pact this ultimate strike so we never draw it again. And then see if I can maybe draw equilibrium or something here. I didn't. 75 turns is probably enough. Maybe I should just play this. I'm surely not gonna die. I want to see what happens when you really wait a long time on this guy. And we'll get him low just in case, like, just so I don't accidentally die or have something crazy happen or whatever. Okay. This is really interesting. So this guy goes back into his little portal here, right? This guy goes back into his little portal. Let's Burning Pact Conflagration. And let's just block for 20 billion and then just prolong that till next turn. So we have 79 block next turn too. So we barely need to worry about anything. Now I can basically just play Equilibrium and have my whole deck in my hand every single turn, which is what I'm trying to go for here. Let's try to draw Burning Pact again. There we go. There's the Prolong. And there's the Burning Pact. So let's Burning Pact something that we don't need. We don't need Breakthrough anymore. And let's play Equilibrium, and then we'll Prolong. So we have 180 block, and this whole hand just stays in our hand. All right. I do need to... Oh, yeah. I do need to kill the door. I need to kill the door. So let's kill the door. This guy comes back out, but now it's got a different animation. Let's see. So I can Shrug. I could Burning Pact something that we don't need. I don't think we need this defend. We'll just go for the shrugs. All right. We can shrug, retain the hand, retain the block. I could just kill this guy immediately for 500 damage, but that's not why I'm here right now. I want to see what happens when you wait. What is it? Does this guy come out of the portal? Like, what does it do? What actually happens? I have no idea what actually happens. So, I wanted to play Burning Pact. Oh, I already have it in my hand. Let's play Burning Pact on one of these blood walls. Actually, we don't need Battle Trance anymore. Let's give it a Battle Trance. Isn't this crazy? All right, then we play Equilibrium and Prolong. So we retain our hand, retain our block. And now every turn we just play Equilibrium Prolong until we see what this guy does. I want to see what this guy does. All right, now he goes back in. I'm hoping that Body Slam can't accidentally fully kill him or anything crazy like that. Yeah. Okay, see, look, now we have this new animation. The dude's coming out of the fucking thing. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Attacks for 41, but that's okay, because I just Equilibrium Prolong, 460 block. Come at me, bro. Yeah, that's a very sus portal. That's a very sus portal. Equilibrium Prolong. Okay. What happens next? So you leave again. Okay, you leave again. I do want to make sure this doesn't kill him, right? Body Slam won't kill him. If it kills him, I'm going to be super salty. Good, it doesn't kill him. Oh, it doesn't do a new one? It just goes back. I wonder if they're going to change that or if that's just it. Damn it. I want the dude to come out. Come out of your fucking portal, dude. Oh, man. It gained 5 strength. All right. Let's see how much block you can gain. This will be a fun way to see what the maximum number of block you can get is. Yeah, let's see if you can get over 1,000 block. Oh, I should Body Slam. Okay, let's Body Slam you and then see what happens next. Blood Wall for 46 block. Tagging for 51. What a nerd. Shrug, shrug, shrug. Shrug. Equilibrium prologue. I wonder if they're gonna change that at all or whatever. I don't know. What a silly boss. Shrug, shrug, shrug. 99. Alright. So the block caps out at 999. Get body slammed for 1001. Actually, wait, we can hit him for more than that. Ah, whatever, just kill him. 1001. Alright. We have achieved greatness. What happens if you prolong more than once in a turn? That's a good question, if it would, like, stack it. Can only summon him when you're the summoner thing. I hope they add something where the dude, like, literally just kills you. Like, if he ever gets out of the portal, you just insta-die. That would be cool. GG, that was such a fun run. That was so fun. What a sick run. All right, set the wins to 11. Return to the bottom, Ironclad. Hi-ya-ya! We died. We're up to 8 billion total damage done, and Ascension 3 is now unlocked. 10 Ascensions are in the game currently. I suspect there will be 15 or 20 by the end, but we presumably are going to get an update adding Act 4 where we fight the Architect. I can only assume. 8 billion? It was 6 billion last night, yeah. People do be playing this game. I mean, it got to that high when it wasn't even the weekend. Neow excitedly presented the Architect with a potent tea. This will help you sleep. Alchemize is now a colorless card. I love that. That's way better than making it a silent card. Scrawl is now a colorless card. Also a great idea. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. That's fantastic. Oh my gosh. You could, oh, it's only the first one though. Still really good. Yeah, Shockwave colorless is great too. The colorless cards, I think, are really way better than they were in Spire 1. All right. We now have unlocked Ascension 3. Enemies and treasure chests drop 25% less gold for Ascension 3. That's going to be a lot more challenging. Next up, we need to unlock Ascension 3 with the Silent. I'm going to use the restroom, get a drink, and then we'll be back in just a moment for that. I shall return shortly. Colorless cards are so cool now. Sir Mockington, thank you for the 2 months. Says longtime YouTube viewer that isn't much into streams. Just wanted to give a little thank you. Thank you so very much for the 2 months. And on the other hand, somebody that's way too into Twitch, Blargle, thank you for the 121 months. Oh, and thank you Cataclysmic Reverb as well. Be right back in just a sec. Hey, Rogue. All right. That's more days subscribed than Carl's block last game. All right. Chat, what is your favorite snack? I just had some pistachios. Pistachios. Next up is the Silent. We are on Ascension 2. We're on Ascension 3 now with the Ironclad. 2 with everybody else. Game's gonna keep getting harder. Let's keep going. We only heal 80% of our missing health. That means we don't start at full health even, which surprised me. So see, we only start at 56 health. Cheese sticks. Oh, clementine oranges. That's fantastic. What's a cowtail? I gotta look what that is. Cowtails. That's a candy. Caramel stick filled with cream. Yikes. Wow. I hope it's not just cowtail. Those flavored seaweed. Ooh, dates and air fried edamame. That sounds great. I have an air fryer. I should try edamame in it. Sunflower seeds are very good too. All right. All right. Silent. I have tended to continuously build Sly decks. Sly is a brand new mechanic that allows a card to be played whenever it's discarded. I really want to try making a Shiv deck, but it just keeps happening where I keep doing sly things. Obtain a random rare could be an interesting way to start off. If it does give me a sly card, I will probably be pretty salty. Oh, Cosmic Crisp Apples. Yeah, Sly deck is so good. It's so fun and it's so good. It's just, I've done it twice and I just obliterated the game both times with it. It was like the strongest character. Even that, it was even as strong as that Ironclad run we just had. Draw 2 additional cards during elites. Obtain a random rare or remove 2. Remove 2 cards is really nice, but let's just try some randomness, you know? Let's see what the game gives us with the random rare card. Air fryer is the way to go. Yeah, I have an air fryer, and honestly, I'll never go back. It's so easy to make good stuff. Hi, Hollow. My cat is here to terrorize the stream. She knocked over my monitor yesterday. There's a stream clip that I made of it. I literally caught it as it was falling off the table. Are you a menace to society, Hollow? Yes, you're a menace to society. Here's the menace. You're a menace to society. Oh, it's falling. There we go. Obtain a random rare. Tools of the trade. Draw and discard. So a good sly card, you say? Yeah, good sly card if you ask me. Smiley face. Looks like that left path is way better. The path on the right is crazy. There's not a single rest site. God, you're dead if you go that way. Let's see. Do I want to go to a shop early on or not? The nice thing about an early shop is there's a lot of cards that you can kind of use to mold your deck, or you can buy a potion if you haven't gotten any yet. But let's just do some fights. All right, I really want to build a Shiv deck. If we can at all swing it here, I'm gonna try to do it. Tools of the Trade should help next turn. Tools of the Trade is still good even if you don't go full draw and discard, because we draw an extra card and then we can sort of keep the stuff that we really want. I think it's probably wise to take 1 damage here just to make sure we can actually kill this thing. Neutralize Survivor full blocks, right? If that's... Oh wait, is this die? No, it's not quite dying. Alright. Yes, we'll do the Gamba, sorry, I just forgot. Will we beat Ascension 2 on the Silent? There you are. Gambling addicts. Triple your block. That's an okay potion. Blade Dance is here. I'm going to take this Blade Dance. I think you should take a damage card anyway early on. So I think it's actually the right pick and not just me forcing a build, but I will force this build if I have to. We're definitely doing this. Oh wait, Shivs are great. Blade Dance adds 3 Shivs to our hand. Pew, 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 pew. Since we have the Blade Dance, let's try blocking. See how it goes for us. Airfire Brussels sprouts. Ooh, that sounds great. Yeah. Triple attack here. This is going to buff, but that didn't produce block. Unfortunately, we're not getting a kill here, but we can full block, so doesn't matter. Blade Dance being exhaust is interesting. Yeah. I'm not sure if there's going to be exhaust synergies. Oh my god, we have draw, discard. I might just take prepared. Look, I've tried to avoid it, but I don't think expertise is very good here. I'm going to take prepared. Prepared is a simple draw and discard. We have been shrunken. What a cool enemy. So shrink makes us deal a lot less damage. He's going to deal 2. Pew, pew, pew. Shrunken Silent. So far not taking any damage, which is always nice. We can just kill it. No, we can't because we're shrunken. JK. Yeah, let's try to block. We unfortunately don't have a kill there. Nor do we have a kill here. But we're not taking any more damage, so no problem. Die, please. What do we have? Shivs. Sly. Honestly, this is really good. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poisons. Definitely not Bubble Bobble. This is more shivs, which I claim to want, but Untouchable has great synergy with Prepared, Tools of the Trade, and Survivor. We need more damage in the deck? I'm going to take Untouchable. And then we could try to fight an elite immediately. How about if I get another potion? I'll consider that. Otherwise, I think it would be dangerous to do so. With Tools of the Trade in play, we can always get a 9 block every time we draw this, which just seems good. It just seems good. Gotta play Tools of the Trade. And then I think it's just Untouchable here. Carl, why are we slying? I know, because I just have to take what I'm offered, right? It's not me, it's the game. It's not me, it's the game. I think I'm just blocking here. Wait, I should have defense. Oh, I'm dumb. I should have defend, survivor, and strike. I'm gonna die here by playing like an idiot. Yeah, I am not doing smart things right now. Maybe we're just gonna die and go next. Wait, I'm only blocking for 3. This thing needs to die. I think I need to take damage here. This thing needs to die. We are not fighting that elite, and we are not doing well. What are you doing? Applying as a debuff. Not a good start. At least we do get the free 9 block there. That's tremendously beneficial here in these trying times. This guy needs to die. Thank you. And, wait, why didn't you die? Oh, because I can't count. Sick. At least we're not taking any damage anymore. Let's see. Neutralize, defend, defense, strike. So we don't take any damage. Yay, free block. Still no more damage. Is Mechanical Knight supposed to be immune to Doom, or is End of Days bugged? No, I don't think anything's... Oh, did it... is it because it has Artifact? It might be because it has Artifact. Artifact will prevent Doom. So I guess the answer to your question is neither. We did get an attack potion, which makes a boss... Oh, finisher's good with shivs, but also not good without retain, but YOLO, I guess? Oh, another one. We need some damage. All right, with an attack potion, nah, there's no way I can do it. There's no way. We gotta just go to this one. I think I might just be sleeping here. Yeah, let's sleep. We took way too much damage last fight. We'll try to fight this elite, hopefully. Hey, look, it's the same fight. This guy deals 3 damage at the end of our turn, which is not good. This is perfectly lethal on you, so that needs to happen for sure. Which means I'm skipping Tools of the Trade. And that means I'm taking 7 damage unless I use my triple my block. This saves 7. I think I could probably get more out of it than 7, but I'm tired of taking damage, so let's just do it. I forgot to block and just took a ton of damage. Great. No! I didn't pay attention. Constrict, damn it. Taking 20 million damage again. I just forgot Constriction. I just forgot. So now we're either attack potioning and needing it to deal 14 damage, or we're taking 18. Well, I guess taking 13. This is too many potions to pop. We need these for later. Fuck it, bail me out, please. Okay, that deals 2 less damage. Oh, for each other. Wait, that's shit. How about this? Whenever you play a card, it loses 2 HP. Okay, there we go. Surely this kills it. Woo! All right, that saved a lot of health. That was very worth it. Accuracy's here. So are more shivs. Maybe we take the shivs before we take the accuracy. This card kind of sucks, though. I'll take this. All right. Sad we didn't get a potion there. Hopefully we get a potion here. Can I kill one of these immediately is my first question with finisher. If I do neutralize, strike, finisher. Yes, I can kill any of them with that. Neutralize. So then I can just let's kill the one. Actually, wait. This one was. Let's see. It only loses 1 HP the first time it's hit, which is pretty good for neutralize. I think maybe I just kill. I take one otherwise. Let's just kill this one. This one I can just kill with. It's kind of a waste. It's kind of a waste on this one. I can do neutralize, strike, finisher, survivor, full blocks. Take no damage. Prepared is here. Let's see. We want to kill you probably, so that I don't take any damage. That was a great fight. Didn't get a potion, which is very sad. Shivs, you say? Wait, shivs gain retain. The first shiv you play each turn deals 9 additional damage. Interesting. Very interesting. This is a rare card. I wouldn't say it's great. Add 1 shiv into your hand for each. This is the same as it was before. It's honestly not that good without card draw. And we do not have card draw. I'm going to take Phantom Blade and question my life decisions while I fight this elite. 16 damage coming in, turn 1. Perfect turn to draw prepared and discard untouchable. Otherwise, I think we're just doing... Is it worth saving one of these? Wait. I can't get any more shivs. We're cooked. I forgot. I can't get any more shivs. We're cooked. Oh god. I need something that actually produces, because Blade Dance didn't used to exhaust. Now Blade Dance exhausts. It didn't used to exhaust. I am so dead here. Okay, I have to play these. Oh my god. I think I'm dead. I literally don't have damage in this deck. I've built a trash deck. I needed the one that produced shivs. I forgot it. They changed how it works. It doesn't work the same anymore. I have 1 good shiv left, and then we're just absolutely toast otherwise. Well, this deals 17 damage, but where's the rest of my damage? All right, chat, we're dead. I have messed up badly here. I'm sorry. I have messed up super bad. I don't think it's possible for me to kill this thing. I'm trying my best, but I think we're dead real soon here. This thing keeps gaining strength and I'm not killing it. Wait, hold. Do I get 3 strikes next turn? Finisher, hold. Hold. It dies to 3 strikes. Yes! Strike, neutralize. Woo! I haven't lived, but I need shivs. I forgot I can't keep replaying Blade Dance. Every other combat, your card reward contains an additional power. That's cool. Shivs! Remove all artifact and block from the enemy. Apply to vulnerable. That's fascinating. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. I need to take this for AoE right now. And then we need to go to sleep, and then we need to die to another elite. Give me shivs somehow. Upgrade 2 random skills. Okay, our block is better. 2 random skills. 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 2 random skil I think the play might be get another card reward, then sleep, then get another card reward and pray that we have shivs. Because I don't know if I can kill an elite. I think it's got to just be card reward here and then sleep. Yeah, backstab is great. I love backstab. Wait, this hand's kind of sick, low-key. Hold. Hold. Finisher is huge. Accuracy makes them do 8. That one-shots you. Finisher is going to hit for 18, I believe. Better than Phantom Blade. Or I could play Phantom Blade and just play one of them to kill that and save the other one. That's interesting too, but... Let's do it like this. It's probably better, but it might not be better. We're very slimy. We do need to get out of this without taking too much damage. Unfortunately, we're 1 off of a kill right here. So I believe we should just play defend, defend, tools the trade instead to make sure that we don't brick next turn. That's only taking 3 damage. That's not bad. We want the rare card. Yeah, there we go. Rare card echoes. It hits twice there. Excellent. Yes! Discard cards, add shivs. Can't get much better than that. Wait, discard 2 cards, add 2 shivs to your hand. Is that actually that good? This is much better with card draw. In lieu of not having card draw, I wonder if it's better... to just have leading strike in the deck. Discard is nice. We need more sly then. We need acrobatics and sly and stuff for hidden daggers to be good. It has the best long-term potential and it's okay right now. Let's try it. Discard 2 Carls. All right, we'll see if we feel like we can find this elite. We might just be going to the shop and then sleeping again if this goes poorly. We definitely need to play accuracy. We only need to play 1 defend this turn. So we can get some shivs. That's enough to kill either of these 2 on the first turn. I wonder if it's ever this one and tends to block. I think it might be this one. I don't really know the optimal one of these to kill first. Something made us frail, which is unfortunate. Phantom Blades is useless. Feels good. Well, that's a terrible turn. I got bad news. We do still have Blade Dance to draw, so let's just draw Blade Dance and then we win. I wonder if I should have attacked the, this guy did 8 damage. I think I maybe should have attacked that guy. Echoing Slash is nice here. Well, we're alive. Noxious Fumes. There isn't an attack here that, man, this is kind of a skip. Sometimes Noxious Fumes is worth taking as a scaling damage option, even if you aren't a poison deck. For boss fights, it tends to do a lot of nice damage. I don't think Sucker Punch is any good here without the upgrade. I think it's Noxious Fumes or pass here. This deck kind of has too many powers already. So given that that didn't go very well, I think we just have to go to this shop. Try to find a Shiv card. Hey, Blade Dance is here. Hey, Ori's here. Ooh, 9 damage to all enemies at the start of combat is great. Vajra is great. Wait, Assassinate? That's really good. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards. This could be really good. This is really good. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. We can definitely empty our hand with the discard stuff. like with hidden daggers. This would actually be really good. Lots of great choices here. I mean, Blade Dance seems like we have to buy it no matter what. And then it's a question of Vajra or Ori. Ori just seems smart here. 5 card rewards can get us the shit that we're missing. Or is this the stuff that we're missing? We could also do Assassinate plus Restlessness to try to really have a nice turn one damage. 9 damage to all enemies is going to really help us out in a lot of combats. I'm addicted to the allure of the Ori. I can never turn it down. Acrobatics, easy. I'm glad we did this. Leg sweep, easy. All right. Footwork, easy. Wait, this is good too, though. Whenever you draw a card during your turn. No, that's no good right now. I don't know if we need 2 hidden daggers. And we probably don't need any of this. Though Deflect isn't a terrible card with Footwork and with Acrobatics. We need even more card draw to make Deflect good, I think. I don't think I want 2 hidden daggers. Alright, that was fun. Weak potion for the road so we don't die to the boss? Sure. You hate that Blade Dance exhaust now? Yeah, Phantom Blade makes it a little bit better. It kind of changes how it works. Acrobatics discarding Untouchable is most of the block that we need right now. I wonder if we can get away with blocking again, though. It would be nice to play one of these Blade Dances, but then we're taking 3. I'm gonna do it. See, they deal 13 damage and retain, so this is kind of all the damage that we need, and everything else can just pretty much go for blocking. Or we could actually get a kill right now. Let's see what this draws. Nothing good. Hopefully we can get a kill right now, because otherwise we're taking far too much damage. We can. We get an explosive ampule. Oh man, we get the poison card. I don't think I need 2 Phantom Blades. It's interesting, but I don't think I need 2. Man, that's annoying. I should have taken Noxious Fumes, and then that would have been amazing with it. Alas. Alright, we go to sleep and hope the stag doesn't kill us. Shivs are very weird. I'm not sure how I feel about Shivs yet. We want to get our powers in play, so let's play Footwork, and then probably Acrobatics just to try to get more powers. Yeah, there we go. Let's play Phantom Blade here. Alright, Blade Dance Accuracy are here. We're going to basically use 1 Shiv per turn. Since these retain. Which is certainly a little bit strange. I would like to not die here, but seems like we're dying here. Might be a good... I should have maybe used the weak potion or the dex potion. Let's try the weak potion first and see if that's good enough to not die. We do want to get tools of the trade in play. I'll block for 10. It could just be hidden daggers here. Shiv's retained, so let's wait. This is interesting. We do have the potential to create a massive finisher if we draw a finisher with this. We need vulnerable, so we're dealing more damage each turn. This is very strange. This is not the Shivs that I'm used to. This thing does need to die. Leg sweep helps. I need to play a few more Shivs, yeah, because we're drawing an extra card. I forgot with tools to trade. So I want to make sure that I'm actually utilizing that. Can I kill this thing? It's already weak. So I'm gonna use prepared. Damn it, I was hoping to get more block. I mean, let's just go, I guess. Oh wait, the deck sucks. Alright. Wait, can I generate more shivs? I should have saved the shiv. Surely it'll be fine. Surely it'll be fine. Hey, Daedalus. You can only play one card this turn. That's gonna be leg sweep. Though it kind of also needs to be hidden daggers. I need to play hidden dagger in order to win. Hopefully we redraw it. There's hidden dagger. All right. Let's just leg sweep again, or maybe just deal some damage. It's already got 3 weak. I don't think it's worth it to play this. I think we just save the shiv. Yeah, I just saved the shiv. Should have just played leg sweep. This thing needs to die. That's not good. That's not good. This thing really needs to die. Probably should just play this. Alright, we get out of there. Our weird shiv deck gives us an additional power here, which is interesting. No, I could have had such a good poison deck. Murder. Deal 1 damage. Deal 1 additional damage for each card drawn this combat. This would be good in a draw discard deck, not in necessarily what we have going on here. Similarly, bullet time is good with a lot of card draw, which we don't really have. So malaise it is. Okay, I'm feeling pessimistic about our shiv build right now. Wait, this card can be duplicated at rest sites? Hold on. Pale's Growth. Enchant a card with clone. We just... no, I can't even think of a way to make it good. I can't. I tried. Clone accuracy. It's still not good. There's something that I like about this game, Grandpa, is that you can just like play off total vibes in this game. Like you can just click shit and be like, yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. And you'll learn through kind of intuition what works and what doesn't work. Or you can think really, really hard about it. Gain an additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. So the first 2 turns are going to be a little bit harder to get through with this one. But then after turn 3, it'll be good. We don't have any energy. I mean, I think additional card draw per turn is really good in this deck because it helps us get the powers that we need in play and line stuff up or draw the sly cards. So I'm just going to take 1 additional draw. 1 Blade Dance upgrade and you're fine-ish. We don't have a lot of money for a shop. Maybe a late shop here is useful. There's also a bunch of rest sites and shops right here. Oh my god, look at all those rest sites. If we want a lot of upgrades, we could go for that path. It'd be nice to try to take 2 elites though, so I'm gonna go left. This game tended to make me mix the decks. You couldn't get a full poison deck, couldn't get a full shiv run. Yeah, I think that that's fine and normal. This is sort of a draw discard shiv deck right now. 17 damage and stealing a card. What a nerd. Okay, 12 damage. That's a little bit better. Let's see what we draw off of this. Another defend is probably pretty good here. So it's either defend, footwork, or footwork, defend, take 2 to play tools of the trade. This guy's pretty rough. I'm gonna take 2 to play tools of the trade. Get my powers down. Escape artist tries to escape. What did you take from me? You're doing silly stuff this turn. Let's play accuracy and blade dance. Hopefully we draw another blade dance this turn because we need to hit this thing 5 times to down it. Ooh, that's really good. We drew like total ass, which is one of the reasons why I was really trying to make sure we had footwork in play. This thing is going to run away with my hidden daggers. It's actually kind of fine. Choose a card to discard. We're gonna play Phantom Blade in hopes that one day it does something. And we need to like draw the fattest blade dance this turn. Okay, we did draw a blade dance. If it falls down, does it stop it from running away or nah? That hopefully stops it from running away. And then it just runs away this turn maybe? Yeah, okay. That's nice. You get the extra turn out of that. Well, luckily we defeated it. Before taking the stolen hidden daggers back, let's see what else we got. Blade dance! I mean... that is 3 blade dances, right? Yeah. I guess it's gotta happen. Hidden daggers could be really good. We'll keep it. Accuracy is here. What do we want to do this turn? I could acrobatics, but it might not help. Or I could just play defend melee. Oh, it's already weakened. Defend tools of the trade is okay. We have accuracy, so we should probably just play defend blade dance. Don't get too greedy here, just try to kill it. Got a pretty insane poison run. Oh my god, Sly Poison was insane, I think. Shivs gain retain, nice. And let's save some shivs for next turn as long as we can't just kill it right now. We're doing 32 right now, so we can't kill it. We should save shivs for next turn. And now we can pew 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 shiv 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 shiv. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Okay, okay. Add a shiv to your hand at the at the start of your turn. That's pretty good. I also wouldn't mind. Actually, yeah, maybe we just take infinite blades. Do I even need it at this point? Backflip is good too. I'm not sure I even need infinite blades at this point. I'll take it. What's my favorite character so far in Spire 2? Silent, I think. I haven't figured out Shivs yet, but I love her draw, discard, and sly synergies. Footwork is removed from my deck. No. Malaise is removed from your deck. No. Blade Dance is removed from your deck. Well, all right, take Malaise. That's terrible. What was that bullshit? That event blows. God, take a strike or a defend. Holy shit. That event was gross. Oh, we have Blade Dance finisher here. Maybe I should have seen if I could have killed that one, but I hate bridges. Should have rolled more times there. Yeah, I don't know. We were taking a fuckload of damage. No point in rolling more if you just fucking die. I can't. This kind of blows too. If I could get an Echoing Slash kill, that'd be amazing. Echoing Slash has been kind of trash. Echoing Trash. Okay, this is 9 damage, 29 damage. It's just shy of a kill here. Kind of sucks. Acrobatics is unlikely to make my turn better. Acrobatics into Survivor would be nice, or into Hidden Daggers would be nice. Let's try it. Didn't get it. Is Blade Dance, is Accuracy, Blade Dance, Explosive Ampule a kill here? No, it's not that. Oh, no, it is. It is. Okay, let's fucking do that. Go away. Let's see. Blade Dance is 24 damage. Probably want to just block here. Maybe it's just footwork, leg sweep. Discard some cards for some shivs. Should be killable next turn. Unless I draw all dazed. Didn't draw all dazed. Did draw garbage though. In that case, we're blocking. Strength Potion's really good with our shivs. Ooh. Storm of Steel wants... Oh God, can I just erase my finisher and put this finisher plus in instead? I'm not sure Storm of Steel is actually good, but maybe if I can get some reflexes or tacticians, or I guess tactician wouldn't do anything, reflex could be good. I don't think we should fight an elite here. We should do something at the campfire. I really need to get some upgrades, but it's so hard to get them because we keep fucking dying horribly. Let's say I get an upgrade. It takes forever to be able to do anything else. Unless I just go this way, which is sad. Get an upgrade and just go sadly this way. We do need to not die. I'm going to try to upgrade Tools of the Trade, I think. Either... fuck. Accuracy. Let's upgrade accuracy. Let's see how this fight goes. Alright, I've got to block 6. 200 Blade Dances, you say. Let's play Tools of the Trade. Is it ever don't play these? Maybe. Rest is just prolonging the death. Yeah, it often is, huh? Do we have accuracy in play? No. 19 damage. Leg sweep is here. We're frail. Dying would be good here. Yeah, we're pretty fucking dead. We can't even block, even with footwork and weak, we can't block a fucking basic enemy. That's a terrible sign for our future. I guess we really needed the energy after turn 3. We really need some energy in this deck and we don't have it. Might need that to block with. Is there a chance this is lethal? It might be. $24 damage. How many shivs? Let's see. Shivs deal 10. So this guy has... We need 7 shivs. If I play acrobatics, I go to 7 cards, which is actually 1 less. I could use the Swift Potion to kill no matter what, though. So let's play acrobatics and just see what happens. Ah, Blade Dance is here. Okay, good. So Blade Dance is lethal then. Oh, nice. The first one does extra damage too. So we were doing great anyway. We got the Swift Potion back anyway. Is Swift Potion better than maybe the Dex Potion? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Accuracy plus. Hold, hold, hold. I don't think it's the elite though. I think it's just one elite. I don't think we can fight two. Maybe one. Maybe the deck will get good enough. Smile. Wait. Accuracy. Blade dance. Or else acrobatics is good too here. Acrobatics. Getting the whole bunch of... That's 9 block. These shivs are gonna deal a lot of damage, right? This is 7 shivs, which will deal 10 damage per. These guys don't have anything special, right? Looks like we're good. Okay. Oh, I didn't kill that guy. Oh, I don't know what happened. What, did I just miscount? Fuck me. Oh my god, I thought I killed him. No. I'm throwing. I thought I killed that guy. I must have miscounted. Ooh, Cloak and Dagger, 2 shiz. All upgraded cards. Okay. Bag of Prep is sick. Wait. Come on, give me an event. That's good. Make a card deal 50% more damage but lose 2 health. Nah, we'll just transform a card. Transform a strike, please. Into a The Hunt. What does that do? If fatal, gain an additional card reward? That's pretty sick. Okay. That's cool. Obtain a random power or a random 0-cost card. What are silence 0-cost cards? Another prepared or something? Or a hidden dagger? I think I better take the power. No! That's a poison card that we can't use. Oh, tragic. Okay, well, we're kind of not doing great. But also, we have 2 upgraded accuracies. What's the worst that can happen? Probably a dex pod here is useful. So that we don't fucking die. Hidden daggers is actually extra energy here, which is nice. I'm gonna use the dex pot. I'm gonna use hidden dagger to discard bullshit that I don't want. Okay. I'm definitely playing accuracy. This actually gives me an energy back from this thing, which is very important right now. Because I would like... Oh, Cloak and Dagger is okay too. I would like to play... Maybe I just leg sweep and then either... Footwork leg sweep is pretty good for my future prospects of not taking an ass load of damage. So let's play Footwork leg sweep here. Tough call. Tough call right there. Yeah, 3 energy is just garbage. I think I was hoping to get a card that gave us energy. We haven't gotten a single thing. I guess I should have just taken the energy when I had the option. We can do a lot of damage here, but maybe we're also taking a lot of damage here. Let's just see what prepared draws. Useless. So it's either draw pot or just accept that we're taking 12 here. I can get some energy back. Better use the draw pod. Yeah, hate to see it. Finisher's interesting here, but it's not good enough. My shivs are better by themselves. Well, we do have large quantities of damage here. Is Finisher more damage than a Shiv? Yes, by a little bit. I wonder if Strength Potion would have been lethal. It's too late now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 16 is not lethal, but it is a lot. Oh, might have been lethal if we used it at the beginning. Hey, Mank. Hey, big red boy. Welcome, welcome. We're currently getting absolutely annihilated trying to learn how to play shivs. It's not going great. This is tagging for 27. I should have neutralized last turn is what I should have done. Wait, is that lethal? It's 16. 16, 16, 16. No, it's not lethal. Surely it's lethal eventually. What's the game lore? You click on cards to add them to your deck, and hopefully you made good choices or you die. As far as the lore, we're trying to slay the Spire, of course. Okay, well, at least we're out of here. I want to try to win. Let's see. We want to try to get the final kill here with the hunt so that we get an additional card reward. So let's wait and try to do that, and hopefully this 20 block doesn't absolutely screw us. Stay tuned, it might. Damn it, I can't block 26, so we have to just kill it. Heck. Ooh, Centennial Puzzle draws us more cards whenever we take damage. That's great. Blessing of the Forge is a potion that upgrades all the cards in our hand. Adrenaline is exactly the sort of thing that we're missing right now. Gives us some extra energy. Allows us to have bigger turns. Blur can be really good too. Strangle could be good too. Obtain 100 gold or fight for a key. I cannot fight you. Let's just take the gold. Crab is here. I would really like to upgrade something like footwork or adrenaline, but we might die if I do that. I think we gotta risk it here, because if we don't get any upgrades, we're certainly not winning. Strangle's good with retaining shiz, but adrenaline is so much better. We're definitely popping our strength potion here, and we may want to pop more potions too, depending. What do I want to upgrade in this deck with our upgrade potion? Leg sweep, neutralize are all good to help us not die. Well, I'm definitely playing this no matter what, or else we're cooked. And I'm pretty much playing this, which means we're already cooked. Good talk. I think I'm going to upgrade right now because I really want the prepared to be upgraded for later. I was really hoping we would draw a Sly card there. Fortunately, we did not. We did draw Tools of the Trade, though, which is really nice. Or we have that to be played for free. And I think... I don't even know. This is all so bad. Is it better to play Blade Dance and just turn around? How much damage will this deal from turning around? Just 50% more damage. So it'll just go to 12 if I turn around. But also they need to die, so I don't know. Hey, Heartcake! I could also play Accuracy and just take 1 billion damage in the hopes that the extra damage it deals will pay off in the end. It might not. Spoiler. I also could play Acrobatics, but playing Acrobatics is a kind of a move of desperation. I could draw both Untouchable and Adrenaline, which would be amazing here if we could get either one of them. It's kind of a desperate move, though. It might just backfire and we'll get nothing, so I don't think we should do that. This is 40 damage. How much damage does it become with one extra of these? It actually adds quite a lot of damage to it. A friend gifted you Slay the Spire 2 yesterday, but super fun so far. Oh, it's so good. I love it. I'm going to just take damage on my face. But now we have our power set up, and hopefully we can do some amazing shit here. Surely this turn is going to be worth it. Smile. Surely it's going to be worth it. I think we got to kill the rocket before the rocket blows up all over us. Phantom Blade is 9 more damage, but... Oh, let's see. Probably we need to neutralize unless we're killing it this turn, and we're probably not killing it this turn. Or else we can just leg sweep. We could play leg sweep, Phantom Blade. No, we would... In that case, we would probably just play leg sweep. Maybe it's Yeah, we could probably kill the rocket, actually. Trying to think of the best way to go about doing it. I'm sure that we can't kill it this turn, right? Even a full hand of 10 shivs is only 160 damage. That's most of what we need, though. So we should probably block. Is there any chance I could do that full 160 damage? What would be the most damage we could possibly do? Phantom Blade. Nah, it's not gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Alright, so yeah, we need to block. So if we do need to block, then probably leg sweeping here. Or just playing... This is 11. Neutralize. It's probably not enough. I think I want this, and then I may also want defend. Phantom Blade Dance. I want to play Storm of Steel though. I want to play... Man, I need one more energy. I want to play Blade Dance and Storm of Steel if possible. Yeah, they don't have terror in the game anymore. At least I've not seen it. This is just 9 damage per turn. It's not that much. Probably better to not die here. I can also weaken you, which will take 2 damage off, I think, and then turn back around with the blade dances. Oh, my shivs are actually 18. I didn't do the math right. It's actually very nearly a kill. But I don't think it's quite a kill. Okay, right now we're taking 5 damage. I think it's just Blade Dance and lose that Shiv. And just do the Giga damage right here. And we can kill it next turn. If we draw anything good, we did draw Blade Dance, and we have 12 free block, that's huge. And we have block here, that's huge. So I think I don't kill this yet. I'm not 100%. It tends to debuff you. I don't know the best way to like strategically do this. I wonder if the hunt works if I kill the rocket with it. I think we always want to play this to have 21 block. Do I kill this right now or do I wait? I'm going to wait at least a second here. We should do the rest here before it gains block. Our damage is quite large here. Infinite Blades is okay. I wonder if the hunt works on this. Probably not. I think it has to be the last one. Tends to use a buff. Does anybody know how much block this gains, or if it gains block when it uses this buff in power? Or is it even going to? I'm not sure the best turn to kill this. It's strength up. Okay, so then I can kill it. Does it strength up itself or the other one too? The hunt gives me an additional card reward. It says if fatal. I'm much more interested in just surviving than in getting another card reward right now though. I should just kill it next turn if it doesn't. When an ally dies, rocket gains 5 strength. Yeah, so when... This is going to gain 5 strength when this one dies, so I just need to be aware about that. I think I'm going to do it like this and play Infinite Blades and just pass the turn. We'll see if that ends up being bad for me. It does weaken me this turn, which is bad. No, this is actually great. Wait, this actually turned out perfectly. This turned out great. Storm of Steel is here too. Holy, maybe this can actually work. We are weak though. So we want to Storm of Steel here pretty much. I think I should potentially also leg sweep. Instead of just going for the kill. Or we could just go for the kill is the other option. The reason I'm thinking about leg sweeping is next turn I may die if I don't leg sweep. Alternatively, I might not be able to kill next turn if I don't play one additional Shiv for 13 damage. I don't think I can kill it next turn, though. It'd be so many Shivs. So I'm just going to play Storm of Steel and nothing else. And now it gains 99 block. I just need to draw like a fucking Blade Dance here, please. Please! This looks promising. This looks promising. Okay. And discard a strike. I think I can block this no matter what. No matter what, I can block it. So we are very happy to see that. I can simply play defend. I could play Acro and try to get a kill right now. This blocks for 10. We'll take 1 additional damage if this doesn't hit Blade Dance. I think I'll just play it safe and wait till next turn. This is going to block, though. Maybe I don't play it safe. The advantage of waiting is I can try to kill with the hunt. I'm too lazy to do math about what my chances of dying next turn are, so I'm just going to defend and hope that we're able to kill it this turn or block. Okay, let's think carefully about whether I can kill it. I can definitely kill it because I have Blade Dance, so I don't need to worry about anything else. I simply use Prepared to try to draw the hunt, which we get. All right, there's no need to block then, so we can get rid of block cards. What damage am I doing? I'm doing 18. This is actually a perfect multiple here, so I need to be careful to make sure I can actually kill this. I'm just going to get rid of Cloak and Dagger because I don't need any more Shivs. Blade Dance is enough to kill it no matter what. And now we just need to do the right amount of damage here. So in order to kill it with the hunt deals 12 damage. Finisher is currently hitting for 10. Which takes it to 26. So I could go 26, 9 dead. Oh, that's 11. 11 dead. Whew! Alright, 2 card rewards from the boss is pretty sick. And we fucking survived. What a turn. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage. That's pretty sick. Discard your hand. Next turn, attack, steal double damage. That could be a lot of damage with those Shivs. How am I ever going to get enough mana to afford this? I mean, this is sick if we can get it into play, but I don't know how we get it into play. Whereas this is only... this can make our Shivs deal 32 damage. And of course, we just play it at the end of the turn when there's nothing left to care about discarding. So let's take double damage. I can also check these cards first. Nightmare. Burst. Burst Blade Dance is something. Burst Blade Dance, Burst Adrenaline. Burst could be okay here. Burst Shadow Step. What is Nightmare doing? I don't have the energy for Nightmare, but maybe we'll get some energy here. Nightmare is really good on accuracy or adrenaline. Let's take Burst and Shadow Step for double damage. And hopefully, who do we got? Oh, look! Look who it is. How you doing, Vaku? Oh my god. If this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. I can't even discard Enthralled. Man, that blows. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand. 2 random curses. This sucks. I don't want any of this. Add an Enthralled to my deck. I'm just going to draw that, have to play it, and it's going to be a net loss for the turn. Oh, man. But then the other turns I get energy. Something, something, something. I do have 34 cards in my deck. That might speak to actually taking this. Obtain everything. Could work with tools. Wait, if it works with tools, we're fucking cooking. We gotta try. If it works with tools. Oh, we can remove this at a shop, no? Oh my, oh no, it's eternal. You can't remove it. Eternal cannot be removed or transformed. Okay, well, we have a lot of money. We should probably go to a shop. That means we're going to the right over here. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, enthralled with tools could be good if it works. Hello, enthralled. How you doing? And we're already fucked. And fucked. All right. Well, we didn't get adrenaline, so we have no potions. We're kind of big sad right now. This is a full block here, but then we're definitely going to take some damage and lose some max health. What if I play Accuracy Blade Dance? That's not enough damage to kill them. All right, good talk. What if I play nothing and cry? And we're immediately fucked by Vaku. All right, good, good, good. The best line that I see is just neutralize one, leg sweep the other. Oh, tragic. And that doesn't play accuracy, so maybe this is a terrible line. I don't know. We'll see. All right, at least we have adrenaline here. At least we have adrenaline. We have footwork plus. Our blade dances are pretty trash right now. Let's play Survivor. We're blocking 14 here. We need to block 10 more. So it's this is a full block here. Let's see what we can do with... Maybe I should have seen if I could have killed one easier. This exhausts. I guess we'll keep it. No, the extra strike wouldn't have killed it. I don't think. Yeah, it wouldn't have killed it. Good luck to us this turn. Yeah, these enemies are fucked up. Drawing Shadow Stack bottom deck is pretty sad. Cloak and Dagger is pretty nice here with Finisher. They're doing giga damage to me though, so that's not good. I think we need to see what Prepared draws. We're looking pretty fucked here. I guess we've only got one real play, so... at least we can kill you. There's no way we're killing two of them, right? Which means we're, losing more max health, I think. I've got to kill the middle one for sure, Z's. What happens if I play Shiv, Shiv, Finisher, and then Storm of Steel for 2 more Shivs? That's hardly any damage. It's only 4. That's not very good. That would be Shiv, Shiv. None of it's any good. I think I'm just playing the other Shiv here. Or playing the defend here, I mean. Sure looks like it. Let's see. Finisher for 3 kills this guy, so maybe I just do that. Shiv, Shiv. Finisher for 2 is all I'm getting. Maybe I should play Shadow Step. Maybe I should just Finisher this guy and play Shadow Step. Because of just one Shiv. Right, let's play Shadow Step. Next turn deal double damage. Alright, we're losing more max health. Good. We do have Accuracy Blade Dance with double damage though, so now we're pretty much popping. These do 20 damage Shivs. Go ahead and die, please. And let's go ahead and wait on the kill on this guy to get an extra card reward. Please give me an extra card reward, game. That would be nice. I need to kill this guy with the card that I'm not drawing yet. Oh, I should acrobatics and try to draw it. I didn't draw it. Hello, enthralled. Oh wait, get discarded. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I cannot draw it. Come on, there it is, right? No, that's not it. Ah! Wait, neutralize brings it to 12. There we go, there we go. The hunt is what we want. Alright, finally. The hunt gives us an additional card reward. Oh, these are all upgraded. I don't think any of them are any good. I don't think any of them are any good. Flechettes? Is flechettes hot here? I do have a lot of skills. I don't think it's good enough. Flechettes could be really big. On our opening hand, flechettes could be amazing. But that's pretty much it. Well-Laid Plans is a good card. So is another copy of Footwork. I think it's got to be Well-Laid Plans. Well-Laid Plans actually makes the flechettes even better. I'm going to take that flechettes. Ooh, and I can make it sharp? Hold on. Or I can make a power draw 2 cards. Making a power draw 2 cards could be awesome here. I think I either make flechettes deal 9 damage for each skill in my hand, which is a lot of damage. Or I make one of these accuracies draw cards. The Giga Flechettes. Finisher's a pretty good target too. Let's try Giga Flechettes. It could be cool. It also could be it also could be total shit. Dude, Enthralled is in my opening hand every fucking day. Vaku, you suck. Come on, man. Oh my god. I think I should play the fuck, I don't know. This is actually trash. I'm missing accuracy again too. This is so dicks. This is so dicks. I think I'm playing the Footwork and not the I don't know. I could just play Defend Survivor and not take any damage. But I worry about our future turns if I do that. It's ridiculous draws. We didn't get any potions either. Let's try to be greedy and see how much it fucks us. This will be a good lesson. I'm trying to block a little bit more now. Still didn't even full block. Let's see how much that fucks us. We do have Well-Laid Plans here. Do I have any discard? Nope. Probably want to neutralize you for 5 damage. This is pretty trash. Because this is not, it wasn't worth not skipping the Footwork. Was a bad play here, I think. I almost feel like I need to play Shadow Step here. Something like Untouchable for 9 block and then just Shadow Step. So that next turn we have any hope of doing anything. This is sinking quickly though, that's for sure. Wait, I could have... Oh, that was a huge mistake. Yeah, it played itself. It plays itself. It plays itself. That was a huge mistake. I'm getting tilted. I'm getting tilted off the face of the earth by Vaku. I could have gotten 5 more block or played something else there. That was my mistake. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Burst Storm of Steel. This burst. We need to upgrade our cards. Everything's trash. Deck is trash. What do? All right, we need tools in play. At least that's good for later. We need this in play. What happens if I burst Hidden Daggers? It probably makes 2 shivs and then 37 cards is the issue here. Wait. The damage. We're gonna get so cooked here. Yo, thank goodness somebody put flechettes in this deck. Oh, wait. Alright, accuracy is here. How much is my baby flechettes hitting for? It is killing this guy. I guess this guy is the problem, though. Can we kill you instead? Maybe we can. Shivs deal 10. Pretty sure we can kill this guy. This kills them already. I don't want to kill the other guy yet, though. Yeah, I don't want to kill the other guy. Wait, oh, the first one deals extra. That's right. First one deals extra. There's no real point in doing that. Let's just play Cloak and Dagger. Is anything going to deal 1 damage to this nerd? Oh yeah, retain. We need to get our extra card reward here. Get out of here, Vaku. No one likes you. Or I'm not blocking this. Or am I? Hey, that's it. There we go. All right, cool. Fire potion and an extra card reward. 5 dexterity this turn. I don't have enough card draw, I don't think, for that. I need more card draw. Escape plan is pretty good. Prepared's okay too. I think I better take escape plan. Or is it more prepared? I don't know. More cards means less chance to draw the cards you don't want to draw. Exactly. Alright, we are in so desperate need of this shop. Gambling chip is here. That's gambling chip is amazing with blood-soaked rose. Fuck you, Vaku. Also, lantern is huge here. Can I afford both of those? No. That'd be great if I could afford both. I can't, right? No, I can't. What is this? The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. I mean, that is good. I think it's gambling chip, remove, and buy a potion here. There is another shop I could consider too. No more getting hecked by the first turn. Removing these strikes is pretty big, though maybe less important with gambling chip. Nostalgia? Oh no, it's placed on top of your draw pile. That's not that good. I think these strikes are pretty desperately needing to go here. Skill potion or upgrade. Blessing of the Forge is actually pretty massive here. When I draw 9 cards on turn 1, I can gambling chip the ones I don't want and then upgrade all the rest. On a particular turn, on a dangerous turn, that could be really important. How am I not dying? What if we just go to the boss? Who needs elites? God, this is such a trash rest. Oh, man. It's such a sad rest. Procure. If I could actually kill this 150 HP dummy, upgrading 2 random cards is great here. Upgrades are huge for us. Let's try it. So we just have to kill this guy, which means we ditch everything in our hand that isn't a scaling. We're gonna need to play Tools of the Trade so Vaku doesn't fuck us. Ditch all of this. I don't think well-laid plan serves any purpose here. We just need to play our powers immediately and kill it. Fortunately, we didn't draw some of the best powers. Did I leave a defend in my hand? That was a mistake. I didn't try to. Okay, we definitely need to play Tools of the Trade. We probably should do 45 damage with this. And then I think we play Acrobatics. Or it's just Phantom Blades and Storm of Steel. The advantage of playing Acrobatics is we could draw Adrenaline or we could draw Accuracy right now. Probably should have waited on that. Well, I didn't have card space though, so I don't know. Let's see. Storm of Steel is 9 additional damage right now, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 4 is 24. It's 33 extra damage to play the Storm of Steel instead of the Acrobatics. 33 damage. I don't know. It really just depends. I think we'll probably be okay here. I'm just going to play this. And I can actually retain one of the shivs too. Or I could actually retain 4 of the shivs. I should just retain the shivs. Wait for the accuracy. All we need to do is draw the accuracies and we're fucking cooking. Burst Adrenaline says Vaku will send his regards. Maybe I play... No. Let's play one of these. And then Burst Adrenaline. Oh, we didn't get Vaku'd, but we also bottom decked both accuracies. That's okay. We have Finisher. I think we're okay here. Hidden Daggers is good. Is this lethal already? Probably. I actually don't want to kill it though. We want to wait and try to kill it with the hunt, and we'll just retain. Oh no, we don't. Yeah, we retain Shiz. Okay, so right now Finisher is doing 24, 36, 42. It'll deal. We can't hit it again. Okay, and we retain these. Now on this turn, we hope that we draw the hunt, and we did. Perfect. All right. I don't even know if I get card rewards from this, but we're gonna see. We got 2 upgrades. That was nice. Oh, I didn't get any card rewards anyway. Nice. What got upgraded? I wasn't even looking. What got upgraded? Was it garbage? It was garbage, wasn't it? Oh, is it just defense? Oh, infinite blades. I don't want infinite blades. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Not great upgrades. This is good. 14 block on turn 2 is really good. Okay, let's see what the event is, and then we can decide how we're feeling over here with this elite. The event is get fucked by a big bird. Or, alternatively, play 2 accuracies on turn 1. Vaku is about to fuck me, by the way, if I discard. Hold on, before I discard anything, maybe we just stick with this hand and don't get fucked by Vaku. I think we can't risk Vaku here. Let's reduce you to 12 damage and see if we can just block that as is. Because I really... maybe I should have played that. I don't know. It's more important to play the accuracies and the well-laid plans here. I definitely want to play well-laid plans, and then I'll just save the accuracy. So let's play well-laid plans here, and then let's just block. Let's just block. I suppose I could have played prepared. Just for fun to see. Yeah, it would have been better to have played the prepared, because it could discard the Vaku bullshit even if I got it. Okay, we can save flechettes and accuracy here. We draw a full set of cards. Oh, we didn't get tools of the trade. Damn it. No! We didn't get tools of the trade, so Vaku is still here to fuck us. God damn it, Vaku. I hate you so much. We do have 14 block, which is pretty good here. So maybe it's just leg sweep and then we actually do shit next turn. We don't need to play tools right now. Yeah, because I don't have block otherwise, so let's play leg sweep. And I think we're just going to keep accuracy blade dance here. Just try to kill it. Horn Cleat absolutely coming in clutch here. Shadow Step is crazy right here. Okay, let's play accuracy, blade dance, Shadow Step. Oh, it does discard our hands, so we can't do too much with that. We could play Storm of Steel instead, but Storm of Steel is some damage. Shadow Step's probably better, or is it? There's a blade dance left. We'll play Shadow Step. It's more fun. Oh, you fly. Wait, I should have done the damage right then. I forgot you fly. No, 33 damage. Eat a dick. Is burst, blade dance lethal? I mean, it deals less damage, but We deal more damage. We deal double damage. So how does that all balance out? If it's just doing base damage, that's 16. I don't think we have enough. Wait, what's 115 divided by 16? 115 divided by 16 means... Oh, it's exactly even. Wait, what? It's an exact 7. It's so close to lethal. It's lethal if escape plan draws like any damage card. Well, actually, it's not. What did we have in? No, it's only lethal if it draws. The Hunt is lethal, Hidden Daggers is lethal, and Adrenaline is good still. So I could just escape plan and see what happens. Does Footwork change any of that? Yeah, Footwork does change any of that. Then I don't have enough. Let's just see what I draw. Hidden Daggers is lethal, I'm pretty sure. We play Hidden Daggers and discard... hopefully I'm not getting fucked here. We discard these. I think that's lethal. 16, 16, Burst, Blade Dance, boom, boom. There we go, that worked perfectly. Now, it would have been nicer to kill it for extra card rewards, but we do what we do here. Don't want any of these. Unless Memento Mori is actually the most cracked card ever with Gambling Chip. Oh, do we try an Elite? Or do we just take some regular fights? This deck is weird. It could be amazing, but we might also just get fucked and have to use our potions and be sad. Choose any number of cards to replace. Eat a dick, Vaku. Alright, probably don't want strikes. What are we doing with our life? 29 damage. Yeah, this is gonna be a mistake, huh? This is gonna suck. In that case, we definitely want to discard more cards here. Probably discard this too. This seems okay. Escape plan is here. I think it's got to be Footwork, so we can ever hope to block this. We really wish we get Weaken here. Maybe Escape Plan draws it. I don't think I have the luxury of playing this Flechettes even. What am I doing here? Defend blocks for 11. That's pretty darn good. I think it's Defend Well-Laid Plans. Let's see what this draws. Ooh, Burst. I don't think Burst Defend is it. I think it's just Defend Well-Laid Plans. And we can save Burst. We could save Accuracy and Burst, or we could save Accuracy and Blade Dance. I'm not sure which is better. If Burst were plus, maybe it'd be better to save it. Or we could save just the Shiv cards. This game is so good. Just the powers. The burst is nice if we get Adrenaline. Yeah, we got that here. Okay, now we get Tools of the Trade in play, which is big. We can neutralize you, so you stop hurting so much. We definitely need this in play, and we definitely need this in play. And then let's play Burst Adrenaline. Alright, we got most of the key components in play. That's a good start here, and we're already full blocking this turn. So maybe I actually save... doing damage would be nice. Getting the extra accuracy would be nice. Alternatively, I could save Untouchable and Acrobatics for next turn. It's gonna debuff me. Fuck. This thing needs to die. I'm gonna play Acro this turn. This was a good idea. Now we can play Shadow Step. Alternatively, we can save Survivor Untouchable. I wish I knew this thing's attack pattern better. We are drawing Leg Sweep next turn for block. We can play Accuracy Blade Dance too. Is this going to do a huge attack? It's going to debuff me. I don't know what the debuff is. It really depends. If I'm more scared, then I should save Survivor Untouchable. And just deal damage with Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, I think I should save Untouchable at least for Tools of the Trade. The problem is if I play Shadow Step to deal double damage next turn, it's going to discard my Untouchable. That's the problem. I just don't know what its attack pattern is. Let's just play safe. Let's just play safe. We can save Shadow Step for later, maybe. And save Untouchable. Yeah, it hits for 43. I suspected we might have a bad turn if I don't save stuff here. It doesn't put Frail on me, but it does put Weak and Vulnerable on me. So we're nearly full blocking here. So let's just is it defend Shadow Step, or is it kind of, we're still weak, so why don't we just play Accuracy right now? And just defend. And keep these for next turn. Wait for the weak to wear off. And then this turn we'll play Shadow Step. So if we're playing Shadow Step, we're not playing Storm of Steel. 2 Blade Dances. That's pretty crazy. Do I have enough block this turn? It's pretty good. Pretty good. All right. We definitely got a block. I think it's just Blade Dance, Shadow Step here. Or is Shadow Step a bad play because there's not that many shivs left? There's still some shivs. There's some draw for them. And maybe burst Cloak and Dagger or burst Blade Dance. Let's try it like this. Might be a mistake. Is Vaku here? And Vaku isn't here. This is an ass load of damage. Vaku might be here though. So we gotta be a little careful about that. 18 damage 4 times. Surely this is lethal, right? Shivs do 32 damage. So we play Flechettes. Flechettes, Burst, Blade Dance, and then we'll finish her at the end. That's Giga damage. Yeah, this is... Wait, they do 50! Why are they doing 50? I missed... Oh, the first one is 50 from the doubled Phantom Blades. Oh my god, that's Giga damage. I'm going to potentially throw here because I want the extra card reward. Ah, there's no way I'm getting the extra fucking card reward. Just get out of here. A little bit of extra plated should help our block. Bullet Time could be good on turn 1 to play the whole hand. Honestly, I might take that Bullet Time. Could help us for a really big turn 1. Okay, we beat an elite without too much dying. That's good. See, this is what I was hoping for, though we don't want powers. Powers hurt us. Or do we need the powers to win? Kind of yes. Do we need Vaku to be drawn here to fuck us? Also yes. We're not playing Infinite Blades. We're not playing Outbreak. We're not playing Phantom Blade. We don't need this strike. I think we need to risk getting a Vaku here. We didn't get Vaku. That's good. So is it just... Maybe it's defend, footwork, and then just block. Bullet Time is sick here, right? I can prepare it safely because even if I draw Vaku, it'll discard him, which is good. But I don't want to discard any of the rest of these cards, actually, I think. Just bullet time. This is great. Just bullet time. Okay, that's why I took bullet time. Hell yes. So we can play this footwork, or play that defense so we can play this footwork without taking any damage. And now our defense are even better. So we have 27 block, which is plenty to play in accuracy. And we can absolutely blow up this nerd. And we could meme and do this to see if it discards Vaku. What did it discard? Well, did it not even... Oh, we don't have any more draw. That's right, because of... Vaku is here! Fuck me. This is okay, though. We already have 14 block. And so we're already full blocking here, so we can actually just play Shadow Step. Great. Flechette's is here to wreck again. We do want to win with the hunt. 18 times 3 is 36, 54. Oh, it gets them to 1. Do we have 1 chip damage anywhere? Hopefully we just draw the thing. We didn't draw the thing. Leg sweep is very close to a full block. I think I take 2 here. Oh, we get the extra from the plating. That's right. Good. Okay, now we win with the hunt. And that gives us an extra card reward. We don't need fire potion, but I guess it's better than that one. 2 card rewards. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy and apply 3 vulnerable. That's amazing with our with our massive damage shivs. I don't think we want any of these though. Sick. I'm honestly thinking we can fight this other elite. It's been going well so far. What is Burst Shadow Step? I think it's 2 turns of double damage, yes. Card remove here is good, even if nothing else. Gain block equal to poison? No. Thinking ahead is a little bit of card draw. Block potion is pretty good here. But I think removing a strike is the best. We don't want these stinky strikes anymore. Alright, is it gonna be the triple nerds? Let's see. Do we have any way to not get fucked by Vaku? Not really. Maybe I just discard this, and then we'll play tools this turn. We'll play footwork tools. Maybe I don't even need to discard this. We have 21 damage coming in. I think I probably do want to discard this. If I play footwork, leg sweep, tools, and that's my whole turn, is that full blocking? This blocks for 14. No, it's not full blocking. I can neutralize that guy. I want to discard this. If I draw Vaku here, that's like it's 1 out of 20. It's 1 out of 28 to get giga fucked right here. Surely we don't get Vaku. Oh, bullet time! Yo. Yeah. God, I'm glad we added bullet. That was the opposite of Vaku. That was the opposite of Vaku. Holy. Wow. All right. I think keeping this guy weak is generally the best anyway, because this guy does the most. This guy does lots of damage. Okay, we'll play tools. I think we just keep this guy weak for later. Should help us later. Outbreak. Hell yes. This won't actually draw a card, so it doesn't do anything. We didn't get any. We didn't get any retain on our shivs. Yeah, we are missing most of our good powers here. Wait, I don't actually want to kill this guy first, do I? This guy unupgrades my cards. And this guy makes all my cards I don't play ethereal. I don't think that matters that much. I think maybe this guy needs to die. Are any of my cards upgraded anyway? You know what? My deck sucks anyway. Let's just kill this guy. Maybe my deck just sucks and who cares? Does the hunt work for multiple enemies? If it's not I think it only works for the last one. I don't know though. Fuck off, Vaku. Okay, we definitely need damage, so we want that. We have a bunch of damage coming in, but we're already blocking a lot. Should I play acrobatics here is the question that I have. I think there's not much else to do with my turn otherwise, so let's play acrobatics. Unfortunately, I didn't get well-laid plans or adrenaline, both of which I was hoping for. Prepared could still draw them. I don't think I need all these defends. Let's get rid of one. And let's see if prepared can draw anything cool. It did draw accuracy. I think that's better. I'm not bursting anything then. I think it's accuracy and then either cloak and dagger. Yeah, I think it's cloak and dagger is 9 block. That's taking a little bit, but it deals a lot more damage than playing one of these defends, and that seems premium right now. So let's do it this way. Oh, maybe I can just kill you. Yeah, it's totally fine if you just die. Okay, perfect. And then now we can work on one of these guys. Great, good turn. Yeah, I don't know what happens with the hunt. If fatal, triggers when this card kills a non-minion enemy. Can you get like 3 card rewards? If I hunt all of them, would it give me like 3 card rewards? I have no idea. Are we gonna get Vaku'd? No, Vaku's gone, so I'm safe to play Adrenaline here. Let's see what we can do. Ooh, Expose is pretty cool, huh? Let's try it. So this deals 16, but if I expose you first, it deals 24 damage. Let's try the hunt here. Oh, it exhausts. It exhausts. Yeah, you need to get around the exhaust. As long as this triggers, though. The hunt. Gain 1 additional card reward. I bet you could, like, exhume it or something, and actually it would work. This is probably lethal, right? Did so much damage. Yes. Oh, hell yeah. This deck is, like, it really came together at the very end here. I don't think I need another Phantom Blades. Though I almost might. It's kind of good. Serpent Form. I don't think I have the mana to play this. If I line up... if I play Serpent Form with... with Bullet Time, it'd be cool, but let's not bank on that. That went great. Honestly, that went great. I'm just going to rest. Our deck is good enough as it is. We just need the extra health, I think. Get fucked, Vaku. God, it feels good to do that. I think we should save the Expose for the other form. Definitely don't want this Strike. I maybe don't want Shadow Step right now. Infinite Blades is okay. It's probably the most important to just get the powers in play now. Like, do we just say fuck all this? The most important thing is just getting all the powers in play. I think so. It might even be good to pitch the Infinite Blades too, but... Oh, we did get Bullet Time here. Perfect. Okay, and there's no fear of Vaku here, so we can Bullet Time everything. We can choose what we want and Bullet Time everything. That's... Oh, we have an upgrade. We have an upgrade potion too. Upgrading Burst is a pretty good one. Upgrading Burst and Acrobatics is pretty good with this hand right now. Alternatively, I could play the Acrobatics first. I could play Infinite Blades, Acrobatics, and then use the Blessing Potion to upgrade Bullet Time and still play everything depending on what I draw. What does Burst Bullet Time do? Nothing good. Nothing good. I kind of like the idea of fishing for even more cards here. But I also like the idea of upgrading the Acro. What else needs upgrading in the deck? Not much. We've got all the good stuff. Upgrading the 2 Blade Dances is pretty good. I'm going to just use the Blessing right now. And play Acrobatics here. We ended up getting an extra footwork out of the deal. we can... we're not doing too many shiv things, right? So this finisher isn't super useful. Yeah, the finisher's not doing anything. Wait, no, maybe it is? No, I don't think so. Too bad the burst isn't hitting anything useful here, is it? Burst leg sweep is kind of okay. It's not really doing anything. Alright. Oh, I should play the footwork first, but I don't think it matters. I should have bursted that, but I don't think it matters. Burst hidden dagger doesn't do anything, right? It just discards the shivs again, which I don't really want to do. So we'll just do this. Okay, we got a lot of our key powers in play. And block on turn 2 from Horncleat is very welcome here. This card we should play just to get it out of the deck, so I stop drawing it. Let's see. We don't need neutralize, actually, I don't think. I could ditch the prepared as well. Let's just ditch the prepared. This hand's fine. We'll get the accuracy in play. We only need to block with Survivor, so that lets us play this just to get it out of the deck. Alright, this is fine. Got our blocks sorted pretty much. Now we have well-laid plans at last. We do want Phantom Blade still. Let's just churn through the deck as fast as we can here, I think, to get all the key stuff in play. The hunt is no longer useful, so we should exhaust it from the deck here. That'll make the deck better. And I don't think we want to kill this guy yet. We can't anyway. Oh, I could have played. I could play Storm of Steel, but now it's. Oh, actually, wait. I have 2 plating. Sure, I'll retain these for later. And now we can go in on this guy, or maybe we should go in with Phantom Step. That might be even better. Holy, this turn looks nice. I think we just go in right now and go in next turn. I don't know. Let's go in now and later. So this summons the Doormaker. I'll save the Flechettes. No, I can't save it. Yeah, I can't save it. But I do want to play all these cards, so hold on. I have 4 mana. I want to play the Finisher, the Shadow Step, the Phantom Blades, and the Blade Dance. So RIP to the Flechettes. Alternatively, I could retain, but Shadow Step seems good here. And now we do double damage next turn, which should be awesome. We do have 31 damage coming into our face, but fuck you, Vaku. Sadly, no card draw here. We can play it all with Bullet Time, but that's it. Damn. Not a bad turn, not a great turn. This Shiv does do 50 damage. That's pretty nice. And we may as well bonk some potions at this nerd. Alright. We should play Survivor and discard that. And then we can do 2 more Shivs here for a gig of damage. Still a very nice turn. Should have gone for the glory with the hunt. This was a struggle. This run was a struggle. I'm just happy to get out of here. We can't draw Vaku, so we're safe. Don't need all these defends. Expose could be good. I think Expose and Storm of Steel has got to be nearly lethal, right? Let's just try to kill him right now. Oh, Burst and Blade Dance? Hold on. Oh, it's Burst. Still okay? Because we can Burst Cloak and Dagger. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, yeah. All right. The shifts came together. It was a big struggle for me, but they did come together in the end. Herg. Die. Ow. I died. All right. Nice. That's our first win on the Silent with Shiv deck, putting us at 12 total wins, 14 attempts. The Poisoner. Do we unlock more cards? Another hunt concludes. stilling the putrid heart with a special made poison. The silent repels upwards and outwards. This is the ending of Slay the Spire 1. She leaves the Spire with the prize in hand, a piece of the heart. Oh, so this is like the... I get it. This is like previously after Slay the Spire 1. Ooh, we never even had Reflex. We just unlocked Reflex. That's huge. Whenever you play a skill, it gains Sly. How is that? That has to be... What? That has to be broken, right? How? What is your favorite hero and why is it the Regent? My favorite of the new ones is the Regent, but I love them all. The Necrobinder is so cute. I love Austin. The Regent is hilarious though. And Silent and Defect are my favorites from Slay the Spire 1, so I love so many of them. This thing seems busted. Whenever you play a skill, it gains Sly. It's busted. That's so busted. two Sly acrobatics. Yeah, the suddenly infinite. That has to be busted. The Regent has too many OP mechanics. I've noticed that the Regent and the Necrobinder struggle in Act 1, and then they pop the fuck off after that. Do you have any tips on the Regent? Yes, I do, because I struggled on my first run. I won by only using stars, and it was definitely missing some long-term scaling in boss fights. I think what you want to do is you want to mix and match Forge with stars, because Forge is your long-term scaling to kill bosses, and stars are your utility. Like, you could do AoE with them, but there's also amazing combos with them too, where you can draw lots of cards. For instance, I had the one that allows you to, like draw 5 cards and then play a skill 3 times. So I would draw 5 cards and then I would play a Forge card 3 times, and I had the one that forges 30, and I would just get like the big ass sword. I'm sure there's lots of combos like that, that sort of mix and match. I think it's the mistake that I fell into is being like, I'm gonna try to make a Forge deck, or I'm gonna try to make a star deck. Mix and match. Yeah, don't neglect stars. Just sword. Sword is good. It might just be that sword is really good, and the thing that I did was I tried stars and I barely got by, and then I was like, damn, I need to mix in some sword. Maybe sword's just awesome. But there are some really good combos too. I'll have to experiment more to really try them all. Speaking of which, up next is the Regent. So up next is the Regent. Oh yeah, Void Form is incredible. We need to edit this progress command. Now we're at 12 wins, 2 losses. Finishing Ascension 2. All right, chat, I am going to take a quick break. Use the restroom here, and then we will get started on the Regent. Shall return in a moment. Sword is the most MP. That's the other thing too, is like getting the unlocks can kind of change what you can do. All right, be right back. Slay the Spire 1 went to Ascension 20. It's unclear what Slay the Spire... Well, Slay the Spire 2 is right now at Ascension 10. But I suspect they're going to add more, especially as they add new content. Like, they're probably going to add an Act 4 where you fight the Architect. And that doesn't currently exist. Why can't I win? Receive this blessing. All right. Ooh, the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded, but the first treasure chest you open is empty. Getting some upgraded cards right off the bat can be a good way to fight our first elite here. Most elites we could fight is 3. How many can we get a lot of campfires while still trying to be crazy like that? We kind of can. If we fight this early elite, things could get interesting. A safer plan might be to head on over here and see here whether we feel like we're doing well or not, and then we can be like, well, we're not doing well, let's go here, or we are, let's fight the elite. I'm kind of feeling spicy though. Let's go straight for this shop and try to take on this early elite. With our 3 upgraded cards, it should be a lot easier to take on this elite. Act 1 is always time for greed. All right, so the Regent has stars. Stars are a special resource that must be spent for certain abilities. Are these guys the ones that use thorns? They are. Actually, should have hit this one then. So for instance, falling star doesn't cost any energy, but it does cost stars. And the thing about stars is that they do not regenerate. You have to play a card to actually create them, like that Venerate card. Let's see, we have drawn no block in our hand, which is not great. This still saves health to get bonked by this guy though. Oh no, we have a defend. Wait, I'm blind. Why am I blind? I'm blind. We can play defend, venerate, and apply weak to this guy, so we're not taking any damage. They don't regenerate, but they venerate. I love the sound effects on this guy. All right, flex potion is good for our first elite that we'll want to fight. Particle wall is an incredible block card. It's something that I've learned about the Regent is you really want to pick up good solid block cards when you have the ability to do so, because it seems like he really struggles to block in the early game and mid game. On the other hand, this card probably helps us the most right now. I'm probably going to take this though. Yeah, they look so bored, right? This could be interesting. It just doesn't seem like it does enough. I'll take Particle Wall. It's a really good late game card, but right now we need to get something that can kill these elites, and Particle Wall isn't it. So unless I get something that can actually kill these elites here, we're still in trouble. So that refilled our stars. Go for full greed, full blocking here. Let's see, do we have enough damage to kill this nerd? Well, I can play everything anyway, so might as well just see what happens. Who needs to do math? That's for nerds. All right, no damage taken. We get another upgraded card here. And we really need a damaging card here. Glow. These are theoretically damaging cards. This deals 24 damage. I mean, that's something. Gaining stars is nice, especially because we've already added this. I really like Glow, but I think we can't take it here, which is really unfortunate. We're a really big fan of this card. This is 24 damage, so maybe we just take the big damage card. I know, I love Solar Strike and Glow. I love both of them. I wish I could add... I think I kind of want to take Solar Strike. Celestial Might is a trap. Here's the thing, not dying to this elite ain't it. Here's the thing, Flex Potion and Celestial Might beats this elite. Unless it's the AoE fight, in which case we're still fucked. This, I'm just thinking about what gets, I think in Slay the Spire, you have to think what gets you through the next challenge. And that's always the most important thing to add to your deck, because otherwise you lose. Or otherwise you take so much damage that even if you get out of it, it doesn't matter, because you've lost so much resource just to get out of it. So I feel like this might be what gets us through the elite, but if we fight the AoE fight, we might be fucked. Let's see what we get at the shop here. If nothing else, we can buy a Vuln Potion, which is also very big to get us through the elite. Let's see if anything else looks interesting. What is this one? Put this card on top of your draw pile. I don't think I want that. I don't think I want that. Crush Under is a great card for AoE if we're really worried about AoE from the elites. Oh my god, Child of the Stars I think is one of the best cards in the fucking game, and I'm just gonna buy it, I think. Whenever you spend stars, gain block for each star spent. I have every time I've picked this card up, it has never not been amazing. I'm just gonna get it in the Vuln Potion, and we got one more chance to get an upgraded card here. It's a bit early to be taking a power, so it's a little bit greedy in that respect. It's a little bit early to be taking a power, but it's just such a good power. I think it's worth it. This deals 24 damage, so why don't we just... Oh, this one eats its friend, right? So... It's probably fine. That's why I took that card. It kills shit. Okay. Hegemony. Deal 18 damage and next turn gain a bunch of energy. Or draw 4 cards is pretty huge. We do need some more star generation in this deck. This deck does need more star generation, and Gather Light is an okay way of doing that. We don't have any area damage, which is a problem. Glimmer is going to be something that we might be hurting for soon. I don't know if we can afford to take it right now and still take on these elites. Gather Light is the safest option because we need the star generation anyway. Hegemony is... we probably don't need another 2-cost attack. Though 3 energy next turn is really good. That could really do good things. I'll take Gather Light. I think it's the most sensible option here. This is a good fight for it too. Because on this fight we can only do 20 damage per turn to this guy. And so it's, you sort of have to pace yourself. Overall, this is probably a pretty good elite for us. So far, blocking just fine. Perfect turn to draw Celestial Might here. And then we can gather some more light. Excellent fight so far. It's becoming less excellent. Well, we were bad to take some damage. 3's not bad. Do I still want to play Falling Star, or do I just want to play Particle Wall and Venerate and save the stars for later? Doing a little bit of damage is okay, but we have to kind of work in chunks of 20 anyway. And if I draw Particle Wall next turn, it might be really bad. Because I won't be able to play it. It didn't end up happening. This guy does need to die. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, terrible hand, unfortunately. Alright, this thing needs to die. At least we have Weaken here. But we don't have a kill no matter what, so unfortunately we can kill it next turn, but we're taking 9 here. Sorry, I'm back. What did I pick? I got the Silver Crucible for 3 upgraded cards, and here are the 3 upgraded cards that I chose right here. We did manage to kill an early elite, scoring us a potion belt, which will help for the rest of the game to store lots of different potions. And I think it's time maybe... Ooh, I like both of these cards. I actually really like Guiding Star for card draw and Glow for card draw. I think let's take Glow to start. You took Celestial Might. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that a lot of people need to realize about, especially roguelikes like this. Taking the cards that do enough damage to kill the early elite does a lot more for you than taking the card that's going to be good in Act 3 and dying before you get to Act 3. Now, whether that's the case or not for this, I don't know, but it's a big attack card when I need a big attack card right now. And that definitely counts for something. This thing's gaining strength from hitting me, which is not good. For instance... that was only lethal because I had a big attack card. Ooh, Decisions is a really, really cool card. It costs 6 stars, which is hard to afford, but we've already added a couple star generators, so I think we should go for this and then just get more star generation. This is a... this card can be really, really, really good as soon as we can pay for it, and I think we're on the cusp of being able to pay for it. So we should be able to make use of it very soon. It's not a big attack card. Did you just see that fight? Tell me what would have happened if I drew a strike that fight versus that. Think about the difference between that turn where I killed that and if I had drawn a strike instead. And think about that and you might understand. Putting a lot of damage in one card is important because you only draw one card at a time. The future of potions. All of this is upgraded common skills. So which potion do we want the least? We definitely want flex potion. I think it's the dex potion that goes. Ooh, very interesting choice here. Vigor hilariously works well with Celestial Might, but lining that up is just is just hope. Hidden Cache solves our having one card that does the damage of 3 cards is very useful. I won't take another card like it, but having one is good. I think it's probably this. I don't know if I like this card very much though. All right, I think we want to take an upgrade here on one of our star gens, or on, yeah, probably on one of our star gens, like Glow. I really like the upgrade on this. Or we could take another event. Or we could rest. Wait, I think we might want to rest. 36 health. Now, this many potions will probably be fine. I really like how many upgraded cards we have here. This is a great card soon. I'll take this one for now. Right, this chest is empty, so good luck to us. See, this guy is going to be rough. I think we should... Ooh, this is a pretty good hand. I'm not sure I want to even glow right now. Maybe I do. No, yeah, I have 6, so even if I draw that... Oh, yeah, I need to... Let's glow and then make a decision. I did draw decisions. I was wondering about that. So, the downside of playing this... Right now, I think we maybe just don't play it right now, actually. I could also just play this 3 times and then we have infinite stars for us to fight, but... Actually, that's probably a great idea. It's probably actually a good idea. Unless I want... How much do I want the... Oh, I kind of want the extra block right now, don't I? It's kind of tricky here, actually. Because if I play Hidden Cache and then decisions... on Gathering Light, I gain 7 health this turn, but then I don't have a fuckload of stars. Having a buttload of stars is really good later. Not that important though. Not that important. No, we don't need any more stars. We don't need any more stars. Yeah, we don't need any more stars. It's plenty of stars as is. I'm going to use the vulnerable potion here. I think we're going to need it for this fight. Yeah, I still get 1 cash. It's plenty. The reason I wanted stars is stars block for us really well with Child of the Stars. Vulnerable potion didn't work out so much that hand, but we can extend it here. And now might be the turn for Flex Pod. So this deals 12 damage 3 times, and with Flex Pod it's quite massive. Let's send it. 19 damage 3 times. Boom, boom, boom. We have another one of those if we need it. Hopefully we don't. We might though. We kind of have... Honestly, Venerate kind of needs to be removed. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have considered using that twice. 36 damage just kills us. Man, it's a shame we didn't draw a Particle Wall. I think this has to be played. Here, wait. That's... How much damage is it with... wait. How much damage is Strike Celestial Might with the Flex Pod? That's 11 plus 13 times 3. Oh, that's a kill, right? Yeah, that's a kill. Hell yeah. Again, pointing out why I took this card. One card can do that. Alright. Festive Pauper is great. At the start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. That's fantastic. A little bit of extra damage that we honestly need right now. What we don't need is any more of these. Deal 4 damage for each skill already played this turn. Yeah, I don't know. We have added actually an ass load of skills to the deck, so this is like a nice little bit of extra damage. Is there any chance this is actually good? It's only good right now. It's going to be pretty trash later. Do 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 do. Oh, isn't chat so much nicer? All right. Let's take an event and see if we get a heal maybe. Child of the Stars is removed from your deck. I don't want to do that. That's a great card. Give me something else. Glow Plus. God, this sucks, dude. This fucking. All right, defend. Thank you. Played thrice with decisions. I think we have to rest now. Nine to everything is so good here. We can play decisions. That's pretty nice. Let's see what we draw. We can also just block if we need to. Interesting options. Probably Gathering Light here. And let's start working on killing one of these. This one's buffing, so maybe we just work on this one. And we can either deal 3 more damage to that one, breaking it to 10, or we can just hit one of these for 6. Let's just hit one of these for 6. These guys are rough and playing in a group. If you don't have any area damage, these guys are rough. Always. Another reason why damage in one card is good is I don't have to worry about the 6 block that these guys gain. So I could straight up kill this one for 21 without even worrying about the 6 here. Very good. Let's see if we can draw anything better. Unless I have a kill here. I think I might have a kill on this one. Well, I have it anyway. It doesn't change anything. Okay, good. We got Particle Wall. God, Particle Wall is so good. Show a multiplayer run? I would love to do a multiplayer run sometime. Let's see, we can actually just kill this one. It's pretty nice. Gathering Light full blocks. That went great. That really went great. Or did it? Draw some block. Hey, there we go. Wait, I should use Celestial Light. I wasn't paying attention. Alright. Block Potion's very useful here. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. That's good to get early. I don't think we want any of these, though. Gain 6 Vigor. It's so hard to line up with anything. We could take Cloak of Stars, but I don't know. We already have Particle Wall. But 15 gold! Wait, is there a shop? No shop yet. Ah. I don't think I want too many cards like that. Maybe I do though. The 9, oh my god, this is so good. 9 damage to each one of them at the start is so good. Don't have a kill here, so I think we're just blocking. It does light up with Celestial Light. Yeah, when it does, it's good. But can you trust that? I don't think so. What is this guy doing? Debuff? Actually, I need to kill one of these guys. decisions, decisions. Perfect. Particle Wall is back again. Maybe it's time to add some Forge to our deck. We don't really have any scaling damage right now. Yeah, so right now our deck has absolutely no scaling damage. So it might be time to add at least a little bit of scaling damage. It's not a great option though, but it's the last option we have before the boss. Crescent Spear. What is the upgrade on this? Forge. It's not very good. Crescent Spear is 3 for all your cards that have a star cost. So we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3. We only have 3. So this is 1 mana for 15 damage. 1 for 15 right now. That's okay. Spear blocks. 100 pommel strikes. I don't think 115 damage attack without vulnerable is going to cut it. I think I need to take the thing that provides scaling damage, and this is the thing that provides scaling damage right now. It's not great, but it's the thing that might help get through this boss. This boss puts us on a clock and we need to kill it. Maybe the 15 would have been enough. This thing doesn't have that much health. We shall see. Or we shall die. Am I trying to get... No, I can't get to enough stars for this right now, no matter what. So let's apply vulnerable first, then hit this guy. Now we have our Sovereign Blade for later. But I think it's star generation for now. Yeah, and then I can block. Seems good. It counts itself. Oh, that's true. If it's 18 damage is much more yeah, that's getting up there. That's getting up there. That might be a bit better than I thought it was. I think this needs to happen so we don't die later. How important is dealing some damage right now versus... Unfortunately, decisions only plays skills. But it will be, once we get any skill that upgrades this blade, we're going to be very happy that we have it. I'm going to get the stars here so we can play decisions at least. Would like to line up with, yeah, here we go. Decisions could just be played on hidden cash, and then we'll just have unlimited stars. That's probably good, right? Okay, now we have as many stars as we could ever want. These beckons won't... Can I block this, lose 6 HP? Or do I have to... Can I block it? We're about to find out. No, I can't. Fuck. No! No! That was unfortunate. No, defend. This is bad. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I think chat might have been right. I maybe should have taken the other card. Okay, this is good though. This is what we want. We need to do some big damage. These are just the same, so I may as well use the one that... May as well use this one. I don't really need any more stars, but maybe. Yikes. That's a block pod. This guy really needs to die. Blade is getting big, but it might be too late. Might be too late for the blade. I think maybe I need to play this and redraw it and just hope for some luck there. Oh, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad though. Oh, we might be dead here. We need vulnerable, but it's not lining up. If I draw, we might just draw more of these. Yeah, I think I'm dead. All right, I think I'm dead. Alas. Maybe I should have just rested. Oh, I don't think there's any way to win. How much damage is this? I think my only possible chance here is to just take both of these and try to get a god hand here. Particle wall does keep us alive for now. That's good. Oh, it's intangible. Fuck. Come on, man. Come on, man. The turn I finally draw a hidden falling star with this. Oh. Well, there's no point not doing it. Tragic. Because now we can't draw particle walls, so we're just cooked on whatever we get here. Wait, we actually don't die. Holy, what is this? What is this draw order? Wait, but I don't have... There's a chance that this wins still, but it's a very small chance. There's a chance it wins still. No, because it's going to be intangible next turn, right? Wait, what's 24 plus... What's 24 plus 38? 24 plus 38 plus... I have to draw another attack, I think. This is the only way to win. If I play this right now, then the only way to win is the 1 out of 13... the 1 out of 18 chance of redrawing Sovereign Blade. Whereas I only have to redraw any attack if I play this. Any one cost attack if I play this. I think. Good luck to us. If it's intangible, we just lose though. Oh, it's not intangible. Ah! Oh, it came down to the wire. Came down to the wire, but it didn't make it happen. I wish we could use the run resumer. I'd love to use the run resumer on this run to try to take that other card and see if it works. I actually think it would have. I underestimated how difficult it would be to play Celestial Might while we have the sword. And also the sword doesn't scale nearly as fast as it needs to yet with just this one. You added one to your draw pile. Oh, was it directly to the draw pile? So there was no chance. Regent dies in Act 1. I also think I would have won if I had rested. Let's go again. Can't you save and quit to retry? Not from where I wanted to check. I wanted to try taking a different card and see if it would have been better. All right, we go again with the Regent. Let's see, we can transform a card or remove 2 cards from our deck. Let's transform, that's always fun. See what we get for a strike. We get a Sovereign Blade. Now that's a good Sovereign Blade card. Hell yeah. All right. Oh my God, there's 4 elites on the left side. There's no way we can do that. There's surely no way we can do that. Sounds pretty fun though. Alternatively, there's Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. Yeah, that's the play. Let's go that way. Yeah, this card is so good. Usually you don't want to try to prevent this 2 damage here. Maybe with the Sovereign Blade we can though. Falling Star is good. Summon forth the Sovereign Blade. Nice, no damage taken. Super massive. I don't understand how you're supposed to create enough cards for this to ever be good. Like, I don't get this card. Know Thy Place is pretty good with Sovereign Blade, just because we can always apply Weaken Vulnerable when we need it. Either that or I feel like I'm skipping. I don't know if this card's actually any good. I think since the blade's 2 cost, it makes it a little better. upgrade a card in your deck and get a heal? Absolutely. Or wait, the first time, hold on. The first time you play this card, each combat, gain an energy. I don't have two. This is a pretty good one to have that with. It's also pretty good to upgrade though. First time you play this card, gain an energy. Gaining an energy on Falling Star is interesting. Gaining an energy on Summon Forth is interesting. I think I should put the energy enhancement on something. This seems nice. Extra energy to cast the blade if we need it. Do Venerate. I feel like Venerate sometimes you want to almost remove it. I don't know. Know thy place. Am I weak? Oh, I'm small. I am small. But even small, I can bonk. I can't block though. I can bonk, but I can't block. Does transforming into a minion count as creating a card? I don't mind Photon Cut. It synergizes with a couple of things later. Or we could do more forging. I feel like this isn't one of the better forging options though. Take Photon Cut. I guess let's try to kill you next turn. I like the Shrinker Beetle too. Cool enemies. This pays for itself. I think that Know Thy Place Falling Star kills this one. I wonder if I could just kill the big one though. Know Thy Place Falling Star Sovereign Blade. Photon Cut kills the back one. How much damage do we have here? It's definitely enough. It's actually better to defend than to kill this one. Slay the Spire DLC drop. Kind of. Kind of. Oh, I forgot that you draw cards from Slime now. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. I could make the blade free the whole combat. That's pretty cool. Gain 1 strength. Enemies lose a strength. Let's take Glow. Whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost by 1. Interesting. And I would like to upgrade. Photon Cut is a really good one. I don't think that's that great of an upgrade, though it's nice because we're going to be playing it all the time. I'm going to upgrade Photon Cut. More damage, more draw. Let's take an event. Events are fun. Enchant a card with Slither. When you draw this, randomize its cost. I don't think that's good for anything that I have here. Choose one starter card. Wait, I have to get one of these? Choose a starter card to transform into Peck. So this is like strength scaling, I suppose. Or this is a very expensive block card. The next 2 turns. Block, block, block. I don't know if this is good. Right now, a 2-cost card is fine. How is Peck going to ever be useful for us? I don't know how to make Peck ever useful. If we get strength, I guess it's kind of okay, but this is maybe useful some turns. It helps smooth out our turns a little bit. Oh, you could choose any card to transform into it from a starter card. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I'm gonna choose Venerate. I didn't realize it was gonna let me do that. Peck is just a strike, right? It just turns a strike into a strike that hits more times. Know thy place. I guess I'll save that. See, this is good here. I may as well save this for a bigger hit or something. It does take another draw though. How do you exhaust the sword? Doesn't Forge only make the sword the first time you use it? Well, it doesn't exhaust though. So this one summons it from anywhere. Put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. So even if you exhaust it, Summon Forth summons it. But other Forge things don't do that. That's special for that one. I need to upgrade Glow in order to get more stars. This is the big damage. So how much do I want to block versus doing the big damage? Probably do some damage here. I do need to generate more stars though. Torque toughness is so useful here. Kind of liking it. Choose a card to put on top of your draw pile. I don't want to draw that next turn. Let's just kill it with a strike no matter what, right? So, well, assuming I'm going to draw something else of use. It would have been nice to kill it that turn before we got these extra infections. We do have some extra block on this turn, right? Yes, we do. That's pretty useful. Sovereign Blade does one-shot this one. Probably should do that. And then I think I'm probably just redrawing the blade to kill another one, or else should I just try to block and hopefully it ends up okay for me? Hopefully it ends up okay. Surely we redraw the blade anyway, Smile. Draws nothing but infections. We might draw nothing but infections. Okay, we did draw Summon Forth again. Oh yeah, it only gives me the extra thing once though. That's unfortunate. But it is now killing any of these, so we could kill this one. And at least we can prevent some of the damage here, but we are taking a bit, taking 9. We need to get out of this fight because we have too many infections. Let's see. I think this is kind of tricky. I think I should probably play this again. I could see what I draw though. Holy, we are in bad. Wait. I think it might be attack potion time here. It might be attack potion time here. I could see what I draw maybe next turn, but yeah. I need to play this photon cut. I'm pretty darn sure. Let's see what's in this attack potion just to see what our options are. 14 damage to all enemies is not play. Will it remove the star cost or not? It might not. 7 to all. That's enough to kill. Star cost becomes free. Are you sure? I was watching Jorbs and it didn't become free for a skill potion. You were sure? Okay, cool. Is that a bug? I saw Jorbs do it with a skill potion and it wasn't free for him. At least I think it was maybe it was something. Oh no, it was Discovery. Discovery doesn't remove the star cost. That's what it is. That's what it is. Which is weird because Discovery makes it like, it makes the energy cost 0. Okay. Well, we still have a chance of bricking massively here, but hopefully we don't. We're good. We're set. All right. Yay. Akabeko will deal 8 damage for the first attack each combat. That's pretty useful for us. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength. That Peck synergy right there. Choose 1 of 3 colorless cards. I don't hate adding Cloak of Stars, but I need to get more stars first, so maybe I should get the stars before I add the things that use them. I don't know. Fuck it, I'll take it. I feel like I always want one of these cards. We're on their lookout for another star card here. already useful. Not sure which of these we should focus, to be honest. This one's doing the most damage, so maybe I'll focus you. Let's see, they're doing 6, 12 damage, so we've already got a full block. Know they place a falling star as a kill on this guy, but this is the problem right now. This guy is. I can just block for 10 and take 6. Or wait, what if I just weaken everybody and just try to take as little damage as possible? Maybe let's try that instead. And that sets us up for some nice block next turn. Only taking 3 here. These guys are cute. This kills this guy. May as well play summon 4th. The Toric. What's the play here? Sovereign Blade. Just try to... Yeah, I'll just Sovereign Blade this guy, I think. Or should I just play Toric Toughness, actually? Just kill this guy. This guy does still have a Slippery. That's okay, he's not doing very much damage. Alright, we're out. Pale blue dot. I don't think these cards are it right now, so I think we have to skip. Ooh, rock-shaped, potion-shaped rock. Okay, a little bit of extra damage here and there should be helpful. I'm hoping we can kill an elite with 39 health here. 7/7. This is a pretty big upgrade, but I really need the stars from this too. God, this is such a big upgrade. I'm gonna do it. Because it's 7. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Yikes. Do I just go immediately? I think we just push damage immediately. We do have the blade here as well. That's good. Okay, that is big damage. Statue is nuts. More like I am. It is possible to die next turn, so let's draw these cards now because we actually don't want to draw those. We want to draw damage. Damage. All right, good. Easy. Every 5 cards added heals you 15. Okay. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. That sounds fun. Let's just fucking do that. It helps set up our draw pile a little bit. I like it. Well, that worked out so well. We can just... No, I don't need that. I think it's got to be this now. Get more stars. The bird is here. Alright. Charge! We can summon the blade. Not dying here would be good. That rock was so good. Not dying here would be good. So, but I think I should play this first for fun. But then if I draw the 2 block card, I'll be a little sad. There's a chance it backfires. Free to play this combat. If this backfires horribly, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I think 1 strike and 1 defend I should transform. I don't know. Could just transform 2 defends or I don't know. So these now become much better cards. And we can see if we draw them right now. We didn't, but we might be able to draw them with this. Let's see. Good morning, Defy. We don't have any block here. Drawing Weaken would be really good. Surely we draw Weaken. Okay, good. We drew Weaken. The order was a little off there, but it is what it is. Hopefully we don't take too much damage from this nerd bird. Minion Strike is here. That's really good. We would like to draw our Know Thy Place. Do we have any way to draw cards? Yeah, let's just try to draw Know Thy Place. Good. Okay. And we're pretty much done here. Not too bad. Cool deck so far. Draw Elixir is useful. 20% additional gold. That's good early. Tyranny. I like this. It has some problems with exhausting your entire deck, and our deck is kind of small, but it's also cool. Surely it doesn't fuck us. Hey, second. Shall we begin? Followed by giga damage every turn is so cool. Yeah, it is. It is. We need some area damage pretty badly. We do have rocks. Rocks count for something. This deals 15. This is 15 and then 9 after that. 15 and 9 is a clean kill on you, so let's just start with that. And then we can rock you and kill you and block. Only take 2 here. That seems good. Summon the Sovereign Blade. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh, you have 1 HP left? Alright, whatever. Let's see. Do I need more star generation in this deck? Not right now. I don't like this card very much because it's kind of a dead draw. It's one of the problems I think with our deck last time. I'd better rest here. 25 health into the boss is not going to cut it. Alright, here we go. It's Stag Boss. The Toric thing should be pretty good here. Let's play this to start. May as well rock this nerd. And we might want to employ the draw immediately. Oh, okay, wait. We can summon the Sovereign Blade and it regenerates energy for us. And this is going to really help. I don't know what's worse here, our strikes or our defense. Both are pretty bad. Let's just get rid of both of them. And let's save our energy. We don't need to use it yet. Or stars, I mean. Tyranny is probably fine to play here. Know Thy Place is really good with these minion strikes to just deal lots of damage. Do I take some damage to play the blade while it's vulnerable right now? I'll say no. We still have more vulnerable in the deck. 20 damage coming in hot. That's not good. Let's exhaust a strike. Cloak of Stars is probably good to save for our defensive purposes as well. Let's play Glow here for sure. And then I think it's just defend, cloak. Oh no, cloak and defend is enough. Yeah. Let's see what minion strike draws. Nothing good. And let's put something on top for next time. Do we want to use charge again? Or do we want to just do vulnerable damage? Let's just do vulnerable damage next turn. This is going pretty well. Cool deck. Very different than what I did last time. This guy is still on my ass though. Maybe it's time to get rid of charge. Might be worth playing again, but... Alright, weak is good here to reduce that damage. And I think it's just blocking. While vulnerable is here, we should probably deal 19. I also might want to use Touch of Insanity on the Sovereign Blade if I'm worried here. I'm kind of getting a little worried here. I'm going to use Touch of Insanity on the Sovereign Blade because it lets me deal pretty good damage right now. Maybe I should actually just do this instead of photon cutting. Yeah, because I could do Sovereign Blade, summon forth, Sovereign Blade. Oh, that is massive. I forgot about the, I didn't need to do this. Well, I guess it's still probably going to help. I forgot to get stunned. Let's get rid of strike. Summon forth is so... This is an insane potion with Sovereign Blade. Just an absolutely insane potion with Sovereign Blade. Let's see if we can get, nah. Vulnerable. We can only play one card this turn. I don't think I need any more stars. I think we're just playing this. Maybe it's Sovereign Blade though. What if instead we play Sovereign Blade? No, we can just kill next turn. Yeah, we're good here. We can play Sovereign Blade, summon 4th Sovereign Blade. Oh, I should have made it vulnerable first. Whew! Alright, that made the fight way easier. What a combo that is. We get a 100 gold and a fairy in a bottle, which will revive us once to 30% health. That's pretty cool. Foregone conclusion. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. It helps set up our next turn a lot. 2 double tyranny. That's a little crazy. I don't really have the stars for this, so let's try Foregone Conclusion and see if we can do something cool with it. What are our options here? We have Orobas, the Living Rainbow. You may reroll card rewards. Ooh, starting with 6 stars solves a lot of our star problems. Starting with 6 stars could be good to allow us to take a couple of star cards here. Alternatively, we could try to just build a deck. Rerolling each card reward is interesting. I did that one before, though. Let's pick one of these other ones. Fairy doesn't revive when the sandworm eats you. Oh, no. Does anybody know if Glass Eye allows you to select from 3 cards for each of these? And does it allow you to skip? If Glass Eye allows you to skip, I'm pretty interested in this. It does allow you to skip. Let's try this and see if we can build something cool. It does. Look at that. Okay, okay. This is interesting. Choose a card to transform into Minion Dive Bomb. No, I don't think so. I don't want any of these commons. But how about the uncommons? Ooh, draw 6 cards. We are going to be very much hurting for energy. But draw 6 cards has a lot of potential. Let's keep looking, though. Conqueror. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. That's cool. That could be really useful. Could be really useful. Let's see if we can get some energy generation. Convergence looks somewhat like energy generation. Hegemony also looks somewhat like energy generation. I don't know if either one of them is any good. Let's see what our rare is. 21 damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. Damn. We could almost cast this right at the start with that other one. If you play oh no, I don't want any of these. Crash Landing might be worth taking because you sort of just play it when it doesn't matter at the end as like a killing card. It's kind of useless in bosses though. This might be worth taking just to do early combats. All right, I'm gonna take Convergence maybe. Am I gonna take Convergence? What does it upgrade to? Does it upgrade to 2 energy? No, I want the 2 energy, not that. Man. Arsenal is +1 strength when you play your sword. Whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength. Yeah, but +1 strength doesn't do very much to the sword. I don't know. Yikes. I'm not super excited about these options here, I have to say. I'm probably going to take... No, I want to take Prophesize. Card draw could be huge. I think I'm going to take Convergence for the retain, but I don't love the card. And I'm seriously like, maybe I'm taking Crash Landing here. Yeah, draw 6, retain hand, have a good card. You have a good hand next turn. This one I think is going to help us out early game here. And then I can just exhaust it later. And then I'm skipping the commons, I think. All right, that was of questionable merit. I think we should go to a shop. Do we want to go to a shop? And then there's 3 campfires here. Is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Alternatively, there's only 1 campfire over there. There's 2 elites, but I feel like we're not going to be able to survive that. I'm going to go to this shop and fight this elite. With 460 gold, I think we'll at least really do something. Yeah, the extra stars in hindsight would have been better, I think, for sure. Absolutely. I do have a rock here. Rock solves problems. Rock solves problems. Let's see. Am I taking 7 here pretty much no matter what? I could prophesize and make my hand worse, or I could get Cloak of Stars and Falling Star. No, I don't think that's the play. I think I just kill this guy. Rock. We got rock, but we don't got no block. Know thy place, mortal. I have a donut. I have a cosmic donut. Let's... Cosmic donut. I don't think it matters what happens. Let's see what this does. I can pick 2 of the... Yeah, of the cards here. Crash landing! Oh. Crash landing! Duplicator's great. Duplicating crash landing can absolutely do some stuff for us. Would you like even more card draw to go with your lack of energy? But think about how amazing this will be once we actually get energy. Alternatively, do you want a questionable source of stars that you can't afford to play ever? I'm gonna take this card draw and hope. Hope counts, right? Ooh, what the hell? Gain a debt or pay some gold? This is... I'm worried about this. All right, let's do a small divination right here. Let's do a small divination right here. That's a card. That's a card? Does anyone know what this is? Is this a card? I don't want to just add a random card. 1 divination's remaining. Yeah, I did get a curse last time. Let's just try down here. Oh, you don't have to add it. You don't have to add it. Okay. I get how that works a lot better now. When you play Sovereign Blade, gain 9 block. That's okay. It says plus on it. Fuck it, I'll take it. I'll take it. Removing cards from the deck is pretty good. I don't want Metamorphosis in my deck. Let's remove a strike, please. All right, we have 430 gold. Surely we can get something awesome here. Energy is premium. We don't have any energy for sale here. What is this? Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill. This card has innate and retain, so I could buy Master of Strategy and always start with it in my opening hand. Another option is I could take Foregone Conclusion and always start with that in my opening hand. I'm not sure any of this is any good. Not sure this is any good. This could be a cool combo setup if we ever get a combo worth setting up. What are the cards like here? I'm thinking always starting with Master of Strategy, but it's like we can't even play that many cards, so it's almost not that good. We're really lacking the ability to play cards. Pillar of Creation is interesting with Crash Landing, yeah. It's too many cards to set up for it to be good, I think, because it's not very good otherwise. Equilibrium is kind of a cool card. I do like Equilibrium a lot. Oh, I think it's card remove, strike. And I no longer have enough gold for both of these. So I think it's just Master of Strategy, which is pretty sad. Enemy loses 9 health at each of its turns. Kind of was hoping for something better than this. I can also afford Equilibrium. Duplicator Potion's really good. How good is Equilibrium? We already have Retain. We need energy. None of this solves the core problem, which is that we need energy. Oh. Master Exhaust. Yeah, it won't matter because... oh, this one does make it retain, which is interesting. Maybe I should have taken that and put it on something that I actually don't want to play right away. I don't know. I could put it on that or something. I am worried about our future right now. This deck might have too much block in it already. Not really. Not really. I'm going to take Equilibrium. It's a pretty good card most of the time. Oh, they actually got a heal from adding that extra card. Totally worth it. All right, full health into the elite. AoE damage is here. Crash landing. 29 to all. Oh, God. For the low, low price of all of your debris. All right, but what if I just duplicate Crash Landing and we fucking leave this fight? How does that sound? How does that sound? Just leave the fight. Oh my God. You can't stop adding cool cards to your deck. It's good to experiment with what works, but I guess I would say, like, if you draw cards and you're like, oh, I'm dying right now and my hand is full of this card, that card, and that card that I added, maybe don't add those cards next time. Crash Landing! And that's why I added Crash Landing. All right. At the start of combat, Forge 10 is amazing for this deck. Good. Honestly, Dying Star is kind of good for this deck too. We don't really have the star generation to support that, but here's the thing. It's really good most of the time when we draw it. We need energy in this deck so bad. So badly. Maybe we don't need Dying Star. I don't have the energy, the stars to support it really. I don't know. I've seen it be really good sometimes. I'm going to try it. How important are upgrades for us? What does this upgrade to? 3 cards. We just don't have any energy, and there's no way I can get energy from any of these upgrades. So we're kind of just sad right now. We have no energy. I don't even know. Maybe I should just take events instead of upgrading a card here. What does this upgrade to? Innate's pretty good on this for other stuff like bosses. Another place upgrade. I don't... It's kind of good to redraw it. I wouldn't say it's great though. Wait, I think this is probably a decent upgrade. No, nothing gets cheaper when I upgraded. I don't know if these events can give me energy. Let's just try the events and maybe we cry. Oh wait, if I go that way... Wait, this is kind of an insane path, right? It's kind of an insane path. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. It's not even debris plus. Well, the events were just a combat in disguise anyway, so here we are. I can gain 9 block from the Sovereign Blade. That's pretty good. No point in not playing this. I get the free energy back anyway. This is dealing 54. Is that enough with Crash Landing to kill right now? The problem is that I'm going to lose Akabeko. So this is actually only going to be 21. So 54 damage takes this nerd to 25 health. And this will kill, yes. All right, good talk. What if you just smash everything? Man, Child of the Stars is such good blocking. We don't have that many stars going on, though. And I don't know if it's, like, too late to try to start adding it. I would add another star gen to this deck. It's kind of rough. It's a really nice upgraded card. Crash Landing is, in fact, carrying. If I ever got energy, these kinds of cards would be amazing. Like another glow. I'm gonna add this for long-term blocking, and we'll see whether that ends up being a bad idea or not. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. Ooh, Book of 5 Rings trading for Bag of Marbles is really good. Getting guaranteed. Wait, what is Galactic Dust? For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. Let's just take Vulnerable turn 1, I think. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. It's okay, too. Lantern is perfect. That's energy. Yes. I should have put Master of Strategy in my opening hand. All right. I think I have enough stuff to try to take this. We have full health. We got to try, right? We got to try or go down trying here. Probably going to want Tyranny for this fight. We can bonk this nerd. Parry and just smacking with Sovereign Blade isn't bad here. I could also see what I draw with Glow, but it might not get better because I kind of want to play parry anyway. Glow might draw more block. Rewarded. Now parry Sovereign Blade is looking very, very nice. Then we're skipping Tyranny though. Not playing Crash Landing here, that's for sure. Tyranny might be important for this fight. I don't know. I can still play this for block. No, I think I want both blocks. Oh, I forgot I get the energy back. We can still play Tyranny. Rejoice. I thought I'd already hit it for some reason. Do I need Child of the Stars right now? Or would I rather play... Which of these am I actually planning on playing? We're probably playing Defend, and one other card. It's probably going to be Convergence. I wouldn't hate to play Charge here instead of Convergence. It's, you know, weird. If you squint at it, it's kind of it's kind of similar. Okay, choose a card to exhaust. I'll exhaust Child of the Stars. Hopefully we can just win before that becomes relevant. Smiley face. And I'm going to convert a Defend and probably Foregone Conclusion into... Foregone Conclusion could be good. We're probably not hard casting Prophesize. Let's just get rid of it. Do you know if cards that upgrade other cards actually upgrade cards permanently? No, normally they don't. There are some cards that do have permanent upgrades, but they're very rare. It'll typically involve having to kill an enemy with it or something like that. I swear I saw one in this game. The lesson learned was in Slay the Spire 1, a Watcher card that did that. I think there might be one in this game, but it's going to be very rare, yeah. Most of the time, things that upgrade are not going to be permanent. Choose a card to exhaust. I think it's probably Foregone Conclusion. I just don't have the mana to cast it is the real problem. Let's see what Master of Strategy draws. We do have these minion strikes. These are pretty good here. Applying Vulnerable would be good, so let's start with that. And now we can use these minion strikes. See, those minion strikes were honestly quite good. Honestly quite good. Dying Star is incredible if we can draw... Yeah, let's try to draw to try to get some Star Gen for Dying Star, because it would basically full block this turn if I can draw it. Alternatively, I could just play Toric, Toughness, and Equilibrium. That's actually a pretty good way to go about it too. Why didn't I just do that maybe? Volm's right now though. Volm's right now, so getting the 19 damage out of it's pretty hot. We didn't get anything good though, so that leaves us with Equilibrium Defend, which is still a full block, pretty good. And we still Sack Dagger. What do we not want? Probably this strike. I'm honestly probably not casting Glimmer. Though it does help me set up my turn next turn, so maybe I should try it right now. Let's see. Probably not. It's not gonna. It's gonna be better than this strike is. I think I'm just gonna bop this guy for as much damage as I can with the blade. Blade is hitting for 42. Kind of need to do that. Here's a fun thing. I can Glimmer and then use Crash Landing and it barely makes any debris. Glimmer, Crash Landing, Sovereign Blade. It is doing 31 damage. That might be worth it. Alternatively, I could just play Torque Toughness along with Sovereign Blade so that I'm blocking later. I don't know. I'm going to try my crazy play here. Let's put something that we want next turn on top and then just play Crash Landing and then Sovereign Blade. Could also charge and I'm like guaranteed to draw it. That's another good option too. Instead I could play Charge Convergence. I could play Crash Landing, Charge Convergence. No, I don't think it's good. Let's put Photon Cut on top for next time. Oh, it's getting blocked. Maybe I should play Torque Toughness. I don't know. Let's just try to kill it. Put Glow on top. We only generate 2 debris. That's not bad at all. And we do pretty good damage. This thing is smashing me in the absolute face, though. Can I kill it? I'm probably going to play Falling Star because weak is better than playing a Defend. I'm probably not playing Charge. I'll just get rid of that and then decide what I'm doing. Probably playing Glow so that I can weaken it. Let's check and see whether the blade isn't enough to kill it. See what we draw. Debris is here. Not debris. I could have played Summon Forth. No, it's not enough, I don't think. Yeah, this is pretty much full blocking, and then we can just wait next turn. Good enough. Just take 6. Hopefully we can kill you now. Exhaust these debris. Crash Landing is here again for the win. JK, you don't even need it. All right. First time you gain block from a card, double the amount gained. That's an excellent relic that should save us some health. I think we do need another glow in this deck. This deck could use a little bit more star generation. Seriously, we need energy though. Interesting deck so far. You have vulnerable right now. So let's play Master of Strategy and assess the options here. Get rocked, nerd. Let's see. Charge is pretty okay for future turns. Child of the Stars isn't helping right now. Maybe it's just equal. Oh, wait, we get double block the first time we play a block card. So we can actually just full block with the Defend. That's kind of nice. In that case, let's play Charge and get rid of a Strike and a Defend. Those will help next turn or right now. No, those will help next turn. Do I want to apply more vulnerable right now? Or do I want to just Equilibrium? I don't even know if I want an Equilibrium. This applies vulnerable next turn too, so I'm going to start with that. Then we could just play Child of the Stars and Defend. Or Glimmer's pretty interesting here too. We can put something on top that we really want. Let's draw 4 now. See what I draw. Be nice to play Convergence, but I can't. What do I actually want next turn? Probably Equilibrium. Let's take Equilibrium next turn. I can Forge here for free. And then I guess I'm just playing Defend. Or I could just play Foregone Conclusion. Next turn, put 2 cards in your draw pile. I don't know, this thing's kind of tough, even though it's just a regular enemy. Did you hear about the cheese factory explosion in France? Was debris everywhere? I think I'm gonna just take 6 here. Okay, all right. Let's see how much we get punished for not taking 6 here. We do have a good turn right here to smash this nerd. Let's play Minion Strike. No, their place extends to vulnerable. That's good. Could play Toric Toughness and Tyranny. I think that's probably the play here. Or we could smash for 42. That also might be the play here. I think we need to smash for 42 while we have the opportunity. God, sorry for the cheesy joke. Excellent. Dying Star is maybe okay here. I probably should have played Photon Cut, but it's okay. What am I doing with my life? I can also just block for 5 with this. This deals 13 damage and blocks. Glow lets me play both. I can play Equilibrium. Dying Star is still better. Dying Star blocks for 9 and 5, then I take 4. And then I can also play Photon Cut. I think we play Dying Star for sure here. This thing's almost dead. Cloak of Stars is good. Very nearly dead here. Let's keep Equilibrium on top. Surely I'll play it someday. Alright, we're out of there with minimal losses. Do I want another Photon Cut plus? I don't think so. Yikes! No, energy doesn't exist. Hey, Midnight Bridge, I did try multiplayer. It was so freaking fun. It was so fun. Multiplayer is fantastic. Ooh, I can play parry, attack with the Sovereign Blade. Or I could just play Toric Toughness. Wait. Toric Toughness with Vambrace is nutty. What? That's nutty. 14 block 3 turns in a row. What? Am I playing Crash Landing here? Probably not. Probably not. We did multiplayer with 3 defects and it was basically screen vomit. Incredible. Let's see, what are we doing with our life here? We can hit for 30. No, we can't. Yes, we can. Because weak will remove the artifact and then vulnerable will apply. I don't have much in the way of block right now. Yes, I do. I have 14 block. Amazing. So I can full block just by playing the Sovereign Blade. I can never play this. I never have enough mana. It's ridiculous. Alright, let's work on just killing this guy, I think. That's plenty of block, and let's try to set up the turn tomorrow. Probably the extra energy is going to be very valuable. Charge is a little better if I actually draw them. Foregone conclusion, I have 2 stars right now. What would I even get? Dying Star is actually pretty good. I could get Dying Star and Glow. Actually, yeah, that's pretty good. So you sit in your chair watching people fall for your trolls. Sometimes the webcam gets booted up a little bit and I get cut off. My cat definitely has nothing to do with that. I want Dying Star and Glow, I think. Yeah, because that prevents all the damage from this guy. In fact, I could play Falling Star first. Kill that nerd. Oh, JK, that took my thing that I needed. Epic fail. It's fine, we just glimmer and do it anyway. Put Master Strategy on top for next turn. Summon the blade for free. JK, this costs 1. We can't. No! Failure, failure, failure. Oh my god. Managing energy is too hard. Sovereign Blade is good. Let's just play Tyranny. Surely we don't draw nothing but dazes. Smiley face. Surely we don't take 16 damage to the face because we can't draw a block card. Surely we don't take 16 damage to the face because we can't draw a block card. Surely we don't take 16 damage to let's see. Unfortunately, this isn't actually applying weak because of that. And this isn't killing even with vulnerable, I don't think. It takes us to 43 and this deals 29 or something. I know, like 30. Colorless Potion might be necessary here. Let's go ahead and use the Colorless Potion so we don't take 16 in the face. Time to take 16 in the face anyway. Whenever you... What? What? I will take my 16 and like it. Apparently, whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card. Well, that's not going to help. Next turn, gain block equal to your current 0 block. Thank you, Prolong. Ay, ay, ay. Well, these do absolutely nothing here, so that's good. Right? I don't think they do anything. They do nothing. We may as well do a little bit of damage here and then take our 11 and like it. Or we crash in. We crash in for 31. Surely the Sovereign Blade kills it before we die horribly. Looks like we're dying. How do I finish this nerd off? There's nothing in my draw pile that deals damage. There's no damage in the draw pile. Oh my god. Maybe it's a toric toughness angle. You had 1 max HP, that's incredible. Alright. It would be nice if you would die sometime before now. Technically, I always draw... No, I don't know. Let's just block and then surely charge does something useful for us next turn. Those dazes are actually minion strikes. It's a foregone conclusion, really. It doesn't matter because it's dead. Alright, energy potion, that's nice. Oh god, next turn gain energy. I might fucking need that. I wish it upgraded more, but I might fucking need that. Oh, I need energy so bad. I need energy so bad. Is this the energy that I'm looking for? No, but it exists. Thank you, Ron. I need energy so bad. Let's take it. Also, I need to not die by the time we get to this elite. That would be great, too. Speaking of dying stars. Speaking of gaining energy next turn, probably need to play that. Probably should deal this to deal 25 to everybody, and then that fully blocks this turn. Seems good. Let's refine the blade, gain some energy next turn, and absolutely wall up that nerd. Yeah, region always needs energy. I haven't found a single card that does it. I know I found some before, but we're not finding them now. Wait, can we crash in? Can we crash in? We probably should. Yeah, we're crashing in. Awkward. Didn't draw. Ooh, double block the first time I play it. Sick. Kind of awkward. Didn't draw a damage card. Kind of awkward. Didn't draw. Does this deck have damage in it? Science point to no. Wait, I need more attacks in this deck. What the fuck? This deck. All right, wait. Hold. Yeah. Give me energy. Oh god. Maybe I should just take another glow so I can take cards like Gamma Blast. Right now I have 2 glows and that's my energy. That's my star generation. Do we want a 3rd glow? Alright, elite time. We're probably going to need to use the energy potion on this nerd. And that's why attacking for 21 on turn 1 like a little fucker. Let's see what else we got. Let's see what else we got. Ooh, Dying Star is so good here. Yes, Dying Star is epic against this guy. 0. Get fucked, nerd. Crash Landing is 31 damage, and it only generates 3 debris. Or we could play Toric. Oh, we gotta play Toric Toughness for the 14. I know, I have like 2 attacks. It's so bad, but I can draw a lot of cards. Probably want to refine the blade. Let's glow as well and see what we're drawing. Everything is trash. Probably refine the blade so that next turn sucks less. I could also either... No, I probably need to do this so that next turn sucks less. Let's play Photon Cut. Let's draw Falling Star next turn. That'll be perfect. My face. So far we haven't used any potions, so that's something. I wish we had drawn Foregone Conclusion this turn. It would have been really good. I think we need to play Tyranny for sure, and I think we should probably smack this guy, though it does result in 2 dazes being added, which is not great. This guy does need to die here at some point. Now he's putting 2 dazes in for each. Choose a card to exhaust. How about a daze? We can... Another place is really good. What we want to do, though, is we want to draw... Is it all possible? Oh, we've actually almost got a kill. Hold on. Oh, man. We very nearly got a kill. If Glimmer draws... Do we have 2 stars? Oh, we need 10 additional damage. I don't think we can get it. If Glimmer draws anything, we can Energy Pot and get it. How do the dazes work with this? Do I draw the cards first and then the dazes? Thank fuck. Okay, I draw the cards first. Unfortunately, we're not getting what we need here. Is it parry, defend, Sovereign Blade, and try to kill next turn then? I think it is. Put glow on top, maybe? Yeah, with Energy Pot, I can do parry, defend, Sovereign Blade, and that at least blocks for 14 of this 21 damage that's about to smash me in the face. Or I could glow right now and keep hunting for the kill right now. Glow's only drawing 1 more card, though. Energy Potion takes me to 4, Glow takes me to 3 energy, and I'm only drawing 1 more card in it. I don't have any attacks in this deck, as we've established, so... I think the play might be foregone conclusion to make sure it actually dies next turn instead of blocking for 5 more. Because it might not actually die next turn. It's probably dying next turn. No, it's not. We need summon fourth. God, we need more. What is this deck? We need crash landing, dying star, summon fourth. Oh, God. Surely we'll get it. Smile. We'll get it. Don't worry. We'll get it. There we go. We got photon cut. Easy. All right. Fire potion is slightly better than a rock. Every other combat gain powers. Give me energy. No. Child of the Stars could be pretty good on a boss, but we're just like don't have quite enough stuff for it. Wait, this is draw. No, I don't want draw. I want energy. Fuck. Oh. Well, I think I'm going to sleep because it's crab time. Crab is hard. Let's just sleep. Let's just sleep and have Vaku solve our energy problems. Oh, Vaku. This is kind of a medium opening hand here. It might be time to prophesize. But is it time to gain block and then prophesize so we draw more cards? Maybe, maybe not. Tyranny is here. So is Convergence or Charge. Both of those are good here. Can I not get blapped in the face, though? That'd be nice. Man, what a hand. 14 block, I guess, is happening. Tyranny definitely needs to happen, and I think I should probably play Charge so we don't draw garbage. Unless I want to retain my hand. I don't know if I do, honestly. Nah, fuck this hand. I think it's Tyranny and Charge. Get this defend out of my deck. And what else are we really not going to need here? 2 defense. Let's go ahead and use this draw pot starting next turn. Or else I'm scared. Choose a card to exhaust. Dying Star is pretty darn good here. We definitely want to use that. Probably Crash Landing isn't going to happen. Maybe, though, but it's the worst card in his hand, so... I want to fill my hand with debris, thank you. Child of the Stars is really good block here. Assuming I can do everything properly. Let's just Forge 8 for free. Maybe it'd be better to save that energy for later, but whatever. Okay, we definitely need to do that. My block plan is Dying Star. Child of the Star, Dying Star. Block's pretty darn good here. There we go, we're not taking anything. I don't think we want to play Master of Strategy yet. Let's save it. Imagine making a game as good as Slay the Spire and then making another one. This game is very fun. Debating getting rid of this. Hopefully getting rid of these crappy defends will be worth it. We're probably not killing this thing next turn. Maybe it's just hit you then. Foregone Conclusion is pretty good here, but playing Parry is also pretty good. Probably better play Foregone Conclusion so we don't die. We have a lot of damage coming in. We should probably play Dying Star because it blocks for 18. Which means I need to play Glow here. Kind of tricky. Torque Toughness is pretty good. I need to block this turn too. I'll just Foregone Conclusion for the other Glow. Cloak of Stars blocks for 10. That's pretty good too. Yeah, I'll play Torque Toughness and Foregone Conclusion. That's good. I do have Frail and 49 damage coming into my face, so yeah. About that. Choose a card to exhaust. I think it's time for charge to go. Applying weak is pretty important here. If we can. I think we can't. I think we can't. That's not great. That's not great. Alternatively, I could wait. Maybe Flying Star is better. I think Flying Star is better than Dying Star because the other one on the other side isn't even attacking us. Let's do this. That takes the damage all the way down to 24 and blocks for 13. That's actually quite good. Okay, that's almost all the block that we need. So we don't even need to play Dying Star here. Yeah, that's pretty much all the block we need. Okay, what else are we doing with our life? Energy next turn is good. Let's probably do that. And maybe we want dying. No, this thing's gonna cool down next turn, and then this one's going to attack us. Are we just doing some damage? Putting whatever card we want on top? Or are we forging? I think the forge is probably more damage in the long run. Just get a really big Sovereign Blade. But this can make sure that we put Master of Strategy on top though. Or Dying Star. I think probably Dying Star. Hopefully we can get enough to actually cast it. Maybe that was a mistake. Oh, I have Retain. Oops, I forgot that retains! Oh... It's fine. Let's get that strike out of the deck. It's fine. It's fine. The deck is slowly getting cool though. If I could just play Convergence every turn, it's kind of okay. Do I really want to do that though? I need to turn around here. How am I doing that? Do I have the gain 9 block when I... Do I have parry in play? No, I don't have parry. It would be nice to have parry in play here. Let's play Refined Blade. We need the energy next turn. Quite hard to turn around here. I think I think it's just summon forth and then... No, I want to play Convergence. Yeah, just turning I probably block everything, but I'm greedy. Let's just play this and play Convergence. I'm a little worried this thing's going to be really bad when it comes back to life. We're doing like no damage. I'm staying alive, but I'm doing like no damage. I'm worried. Alright, I don't know how long you can stall this fight. I guess we're gonna find out here. I need these stars, right? Stars are good. Parry probably needs to get played. This guy's got 18 block. Maybe I should turn to the right and then turn back around, so I don't have to deal with the block. Parry probably needs to get played. This is so rough. This is rough. This fight is rough. We don't have too much of a deck left, so we got that. This blocks for a lot of turns, so it's probably good to just do that. And then I'm probably... Am I glowing or am I turning back around? Probably should just turn around. Yeah. Do need to... I need to play these setup cards. Oh well. Let's make sure that we... Wait, what's our... We know our exact hand next turn, right? Suspiciously lacking in block, that we can... Actually, we can block with those. Isn't this thing gonna fucking blow me up in a few turns? I need to get my Sovereign Blade higher up. Can I generate stars? No. can't. I probably should keep glow then. I'm dying. Choose a card to exhaust. Maybe it's time for Convergence to go. Maybe it's time for Toric Toughness to go. I can't afford to play it anymore, to be perfectly honest. This is getting very sketchy very fast. Yeah, this is this is a sinking ship very fast here. I can't kill them. I just don't have enough energy to kill them. That's a decent bit of block. Turning around is pretty good here. I just have to kill them, right? It's okay. We are fading. Though we are still blocking a lot. Alright, choose a card to exhaust. Definitely need to keep Falling Star here. I think I maybe need to kill this one. Get rid of Prophesize. Okay, this is a good opportunity. This is a good opportunity. I might need to kill the one on the right. Yeah, we just don't have any damage. I was hoping the blade would be the damage, but it's like very suspicious amounts of damage. I'm gonna try to kill this one as best I can. Which means playing glow? Question mark smiley face. Or I just play Photon Cut. Oh no, let's play glow. See what we get. Or do we just try to block next turn and Photon Cut this way? Dude, I don't know. I don't know how we can block next turn. Maybe. What's the Sovereign Blade doing? 34. It'll hit this for like 50. Maybe we could kill it. But it's already too late. I didn't draw it. Nothing I could do. I was hoping with this I'd be able to. I think we need to play Convergence. Let's just turn around, even though it's kind of admitting loss here. The Cloak is good for next turn. Let's draw the Cloak next turn for sure. It's a good block. And let's play Convergence so that next turn we have Hope. Not that much hope though. How much is this going to be? 52. All right, I need to weaken it for sure. If I can weaken it, there's hope. But there's not very many cards left in the deck, which is actually helping here. It's actually helping quite a bit here. Let's get Refined Blade out of here. Yeah, I have Falling Star. What's the worst card here? I might play Equilibrium this turn. Let's get rid of Glimmer. We don't need it anymore. All right, wait, there's actually hope here. There's hope because we do gain a lot of block for each star spent. And this is going to play Weaken. So actually it only goes all the way down to 26. We are really blocking great here. Look at that, 14 block. That's pretty good. I get 9 block just for smashing this thing for 38. I think we need to do that. Glow is pretty important here too. Alright, that's almost a full block. I can play Glow and Foregone Conclusion. That's pretty sick. Or Glow and Convergence. Wait, hold. It's working? It's working? It's working? I think I take 3 here for sure. I might need to just play Refined Blade. I think I play Refined Blade. This thing needs to deal more damage. Yeah, I should have refined first. Foregone Conclusion is not it. Okay, we do have some damage coming in here, but honestly we're fine. We're pretty much fine. Maybe we just play 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's all we play. I think let's do that. Let's refine the blade. Actually deal damage. Face you. Cloak convergence. It's working! It's working! It's working! I don't think we need 2 glows anymore, maybe? Actually, maybe I do. Let's get rid of photon cut. Wait, I think we need it because applying this every turn is really helpful. Okay, maybe I can kill this one this turn. That would be really good if I can kill it. 55 damage, I'm not even weak. Do I glow? I think I just glow because I need the stars anyway. Does that mean I'm glowing again? Let's see, 69. Yes, and that faces me to the left automatically. We're already blocking here. Let's go, it's working. Glow here to keep our stars up for sure. And then we can play convergence. Oh my God, it's working. It's working. All right, the blade is ready. We're like never playing equilibrium. The nice thing is these things don't actually super scale once you kill that right one. This guy scales a little bit, but it's not that much. It's really not that much. Thank goodness I got Child of the Stars, by the way. I knew that was going to be essential. We can almost get a kill here if I refine the blade and summon the blade. There we go. Woo! I was never worried. Never worried. Oh my God. Increase the cost of the blade by 1. I already can't afford to play it. If it hits an additional time, does that give me 9 more block? This is interesting. Not that interesting. Oh God. Let's all in on the blade. Vaku, you're here. Play my hand, please. No. Damn it. Vaku, no. At the start of combat, add 1 of 5 random cards into your hand. Add retain to the chosen card. No. Vaku, I wanted you. 143 times you've been here. You're lying to me, Vaku. God, this is trash, man. If I get enthralled. Oh wait, I can get enthralled. Hold on, does anybody know if you can exhaust enthralled or no? Because it says eternal. Cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. But that doesn't mean I can't exhaust it, right? So maybe Tyranny can exhaust it? Have no idea. If Tyranny can exhaust it, we might have hope. Okay, I mean, we need the energy so desperately badly that I think we just take this and pray, but I'm not excited. The wishes don't do anything. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand. A single card doesn't help us. All right, Vaku, we meet again. God damn. Let's go to a shop and try to get some fucking energy in that shop. Yeah, I can't remove it from the deck. We have energy right now. That's good. Let's use it before we draw cards because we might draw some trash. Child of the Stars is good. Equilibrium is all the block we need for this turn. So let's actually just maybe save that. And let's smash this guy in the face while we can. What if we just don't deal with that guy anymore? Nice, we didn't even draw it. In that case, Crash Landing is almost killing here. Let's get some stuff next turn. And let's just block this turn. And now we can see we play Tyranny. Vaku tries to fuck us, but we exhaust it. There we go, there we go. That's sick. That's sick. Am I just hitting you for not very much damage? I don't think so. Let's keep glowing. Let's keep prophesizing. Let's keep foregone concluding. Oh, I think we just summon the blade, right? And then it's 34 damage. That's almost everything that we need. Now it's at 34. Should be good. Thanks, Arn. It's working. Triple your block. Another Child of the Stars? Honestly, yes. You saw how useful that was in the last fight. There's still no energy here, so... Child of the Stars can save us. Vaku can save us? No, Vaku, why? Dying Star can save us here. Holy shit, Dying Star to the absolute rescue right now. I can also just absolutely devastate a nerd. Yo, let's go. 0 damage. What a hand. Who put these trash cards in my deck? Well, I can actually block for a lot at least. It might be time for the attack potion otherwise. Let's see, I'm gaining 15 block and then tripling it. Either that or I'm using the attack potion and praying. I believe that I am just gonna play this. Yeah, I think we're just tripling our blocks so we don't lose any max health. And get these strikes and defends out of my deck, please. Wait, can I have done... No, Enthralled is in there. Ted! Thank you so much for the sub. It's greatly appreciated. Know thy place. Let's glow first. Put a card on top of my deck. Doesn't really matter so much. Let's just draw cards. Crash Landing. Nice. Shuffle all your cards in your draw pile and draw 5 new ones. Cosmic Indifference. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Normally I like that card, but I don't know if I have the energy to use it. Probably it's still good. Let's take it. Let's just bloat the deck. Yeah, and hey, Pudeth. Crash Landing deals 43 to both of them. At what cost, though? I mean, I might be able to just kill one right now. Or I could just deal 42. Could see what Glimmer draws. Oh, Glimmer might... I can always put it on top. Put a card on top, yeah. If I draw Enthralled, I can always put it on top. Perfect. Unless I want it this turn. I don't think I want it this turn. Do I want it next turn? Wait. Do I want it next turn? If I don't... I could put Dying Star on top, and that could be my block for next turn. And then this turn... I can play Crash Landing. I can play Enthralled, Crash Landing, and Convergence. That's pretty good. Convergence was a mistake. I forgot about Convergence. I forgot Convergence retains the debris. Good play, good play. Okay, well that blocks for me at least. Probably should... How much damage can I do? Not a whole lot. Probably should get some stars and just eat a donut. Eating a donut is good here. Okay. If you play Glow as the final card, the Enthralled would effectively be voided. Oh, you mean... I see what you're saying. That's a really good idea, Martin. You're saying draw it at the end of my turn, basically. That's a great idea. Should have done that. It's a very good idea. Ooh, Cosmic Indifference. Huh. I could just... Sovereign Blade's not very big right now. What do I want with Cosmic Indifference? Maybe just Crash Landing gets us out of here. Smiley Face definitely doesn't kill me. Foregone Conclusion is pretty nice for next turn. We should probably play... Is this thing debuffing me? Yeah, this one's gonna debuff me again. Hold on, I need to like actually kill some nerds here. What do I really want to have happen next turn? And forgetting the retain, yeah. You just retain it. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. I wouldn't do that. I don't know what your time is. I think it's probably pretty good to just play Foregone Conclusion, Tyranny. And then put either, I'm thinking Dying Star is pretty good, is pretty safe, or just Falling Star to kill one. Let's just do Falling Star to kill one. Alucard, thank you so much for the hearts. Okay, we got a whole bunch of hearts in chat for Alucard or anyone else who might need some hearts. Spam them. More hearts. More hearts for everybody. All right, there you go. What 2 cards do I want? Oh, I don't actually know my hand yet. Probably summon Fourth for sure, Z's, and have a Master Strategy. No other place is good too. It's lagging so bad. Excellent. Let's get this strike out of here. Okay, I can do Sovereign Blade, summon Sovereign Blade, and then take 5, or maybe take a little less than 5. Maybe I should have played Child of the Stars first. Sovereign Blade, summon it back, kill this guy. Okay, please stop debuffing me. Oh yeah, every time I play it, I get 9 block. That's pretty nice. The Sword Sage is here. Charge! Maybe I just draw cards now. What if I just draw cards now so we see what kind of crap I have in this deck? Oh yeah, it's full of debris. Who put all this debris in here? Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. I can remove 2 of the debris with this. That's probably decent. And Enthralled. Yeah, using this on Enthralled is pretty cool. Like to see that. Let's decide what we want to put on top. Let's put Summon Forth on top. Perfect. You should be able to throw debris for damage. We're blocking for 0. That's pretty good. Blocking for 0, you say? Blocking for 1. Yeah, about that. This guy needs to die. Wait, I would have put something else on if I realized that these don't block. I don't think I noticed that these don't do anything. About that. Well, this blocks for 9 actually, just to attack with it. So I think we're doing that. Question is, am I passing the turn with this in the draw pile? Probably. Alternatively, I can use this attack potion. Do we have an elite next? Nah, we might get a new potion anyway. Let's use an attack potion. Surely it blocks or finishes here. Ooh, add debris. Ooh, add debris. 21 damage is like sadly not enough. Right? Because this deals 36 plus 20. Wait. 36 plus 21. No, that is enough. That is enough. That's 57. And this guy's got 55. All right, Crash Landing. Get in here. You're in. Yeah. All right. I don't think I want any of this stuff. Whenever you create a card, though, man, the synergy is there. Yeah, the -6 dex is rough. So the guy on the left takes away your strength, and the guy on the right takes away your dex. I get it now. Got a rock. Hell yes. Wait, I can Sword Sage and then double Sovereign Blade. I don't need to. Let's just murderize you, and then Equilibrium probably. Or is it Equilibrium Tyranny? Yes, it is. Equilibrium Tyranny, because Tyranny prevents Vaku from fucking us up. We didn't even need to. And Charge permanently prevents it from bothering us, which is nice. How is Crash Landing doing right now? Pretty darn good, I'd say. But it's not killing them. Well, I could kill it with a rock after Crash Landing. Debris is here. Okay, get this out of my deck, please. We do need to do something else, though, so that we don't have this problem. How can we do something about that? We might need to reshuffle and draw 5 here. Yeah, why are they all attacking? That's very rude. Thanks, Wiley. That is very rude. I guess we can glow and see what I draw. Hopefully we draw something good. Otherwise, we're pretty sad here. Alternatively... I could just use the potion now. Potion probably gets us an out for this, but it might not. Without more mana, I think we just need to use this. We might draw terribly. Okay, we drew really well. We drew really well. So they're all dead, I think. Know thy place. That was the play. Charge! More tyranny. Honestly, maybe the answer is more tyranny. Maybe we just need more tyranny in our lives. Probably not. Making one of them innate is not a terrible idea, to be perfectly honest. What does this do? Oh, it makes it much easier to play is what it does. That's pretty nice. This is just 2 stars. I don't need that. I don't know what I'm doing with my life right now with this deck. Oh, the camera's delayed? It is. Whenever that happens, just tell me. I just have to unplug my audio interface. Starting with this in my opening hand is honestly pretty good because it stops Vaku from fucking me. So let's do that. And a shop with 500 gold. Surely there's energy! Oh my god. Energy and duplication? Wait. I'm pretty sure I'm taking this energy. Do not play any attacks, gain some block. I don't think I want those. Child of the Stars is back. Let's get alignment for some energy for sure. We can Dolly's Mirror or something. What would we duplicate? If we duplicate any card in the deck. Master of Strategy is good. If I duplicate the Forge, duplicate Enthralled. Yeah, good idea. If I duplicate Summon Forth, does it duplicate it with the extra energy on it? Because that's pretty cool. We could blade a lot with that. Honestly, duplicating Child of the Stars Plus is not a bad idea. Also, duplicating, now that we've added alignment to gain energy, duplicating a Glow Plus is not a bad idea either. Duplicating Tyranny sounds fun. It does sound fun. I'm pretty tempted to take this Child of the Stars. Is there another shop? Nope, this is it. So what do we want to do with our life? The strike's got to go. That's pretty garbage. We have enough to afford both here. Potions would be good here. 3-star potion is actually pretty good here. So is a block potion. Let's definitely duplicate something. For science on the Summon Forth. Honestly, my heart says that we should actually duplicate Glow Plus right now. Because we've added more star consuming things. But maybe I just don't play Dying Star and it's fine. I don't know. Occasionally I do want to play Dying Star though. I could also just duplicate this energy card. With Vaku, where our energy is not as big of a deal. Still a little bit of a deal. Child of the Stars Plus would be like also kind of an insane duplication, but I kind of just want to buy another one. Duplicating Master Strategy is also just good here, I think. Yeah, we're kind of starved. I'm going to get this. And then that makes this a lot more takeable. And I think it's either Block Pot or stars. Let's just take the Block Pot. We just added more stars. Alright, we get a relic. What do we get? 1 week to all enemies at the start of the turn. That's pretty good. And I'm pretty interested in upgrading this for more energy or this for more block. Let's just get more energy finally. It makes our draw cards finally a lot better too. Okay, we always start with Tyranny, which is good. We have to be a little bit careful about drawing into Vaku here. So we should at least be aware of that as a possibility. I don't have much else to do with my life though, so let's do this first and see what we get. We didn't draw into Vaku, that's good. But we're very tyrannical. 42 damage on this guy is pretty good. Second Tyranny. I'm definitely playing one of these Tyrannies. I think I'm playing Converge. Oh, am I? Wait, I'm taking 14 then. Heck, I think we're playing Cosmic Indifference. And getting the blade back for more smashies next turn. Question is, do I want to deal 10 more damage right now? I think so. I want this guy to die. Hopefully this guy can die. Crash landings here. Let's cook a defend. Parry Sovereign Blade is doing almost, oh, it's very close to enough damage. I think that's what we're doing though. Maybe I'm playing Crash Landing first. Then this guy dies. Let's see, what are my other options here? Yeah, Sovereign Blade plus Rock Potion isn't enough to kill him, is the thing that I noticed. I could play Crash Landing, but it might be bad to get 6 debris. That's kind of what I was looking at. Maybe I just don't worry about it. And I just block here. Surely it's fine. So this guy unupgrades all of our cards. Choose a card to exhaust. Charge is pretty good here. They're attacking for a lot. I think I'm gonna get rid of this. I need to play charge to get rid of this before I accidentally draw it. Dying Star would be really good to get here. I don't think I want Sword Sage in this fight. Crash Landing makes the debris ethereal. Oh, that would have been perfect because that guy was doing it that turn. You're right. That would have been perfect. Good idea. Good idea. This guy really needed to die and didn't die. Let's play Glow and hopefully we get somebody to kill him. Didn't get somebody to kill him. Sick. Man, the rock is so close here. I could prophesize and hope for alignment, cloak, or minion strike, or master of strategy to draw any of those. There's a decent chance this hits something good. It also might not though. We did get cloak and alignment. That's pretty much perfect. So we want to play, oh, I can't play Child of the Stars first, unfortunately. So we gotta play this. Before we play cloak, we should consider playing Child of the Stars. I can't kill these guys, right? Maybe I can. Yeah, I can finally kill this guy. 18 damage is prevented just from fucking killing this guy. So I think we got to do that. We're going to lose a lot of cards here, but I think that's fine. Dying Star would be good here. Do I have any way to play it? Yes. Dying Star pretty much finishes the job here. That's actually perfect. And whatever I want to not die, I could just put on top here. Doesn't matter too much, honestly. I don't think it matters too much. Because I'm going to glow anyway, so I just get it. Oh, I can't glow on Dying Star. Shit. Never mind. It doesn't work. The plan doesn't work. It doesn't work. The plan was a lie all along. Heck. In that case, I'm playing Child of the Stars and just blocking with this. That's not so bad. Surely I don't exhaust my entire deck and lose. Smile. Do I summon the Sovereign Blade with... It has Ethereal too, so I can't... I have to retain Ethereal is pretty useless. I have to be careful not to play too many cards here, actually. What's here? Minion Strike? Too bad I can't apply Vulnerable here. Yeah, I gotta be a little careful about my limited energy here. I need to play the Sovereign Blade or we're like giga dead. It blocks for 9 anyway, which is pretty nice. Which one of these guys is making them ethereal? Is this guy? I think this guy needs to stop making my whole hand ethereal. Let's kill this guy. Do I just play Toric Toughness and just let Child of the Stars go? I think so. And I think I let these go because I can't risk drawing something really important. 2i, thank you for the 15 months. Any character you prefer so far? I think Silent and Necrobinder are my favorite characters to play right now. This guy is still pretty mysterious to me. I love the character design the most of this guy. Wait, this guy deals 35 damage? When the fuck did that happen? Okay, I need to be aware that this guy deals fucking massive damage at some point. I did not realize that that was about to happen. Or I would have been doing things a little bit differently here. I think it's Glow, Falling Star to reduce some of that ridiculous damage. Summon the Sovereign Blade. And gain 9 more block and at least get this guy ready to kill next turn. But that's still pretty rough. Damn, I did not know those guys did that. We've got a rest right here though, so I'm gonna save my potion and just take the damage in the face. Yeah, I haven't quite worked out consistent combos for this guy either. Not at all. Retaining my hand doesn't do anything, just get rid of this. Yeah, this is pretty rough. I think we'll still be okay, but kind of barely. We can play alignment. Oh, it takes 2 glows to play alignment. Let's see. Cosmic Indifference can put the Sovereign Blade on top, and then I can draw it with glow and kill that guy. I think that's the play. Let's put Sovereign Blade on top, draw it, and then kill this guy so we stop having to deal with this bullshit. I don't need any cards, silly, other than Sovereign Blade. Falling Star would be nice too. This is enough to kill this guy, right? Whew! Oh, Eternal Feather heals us, perfect. Whoa, what's happening here? Double parry. It's actually kind of sick. For every other... I don't think this works well enough. I don't think this works well enough either. I'll take another parry, sure. We get a heal up here, so let's keep upgrading. Honestly, upgrading these Child of the Stars is going to be pretty sick for our block game later on here. Draw two fewer cards at the start of each combat to raise your max health. I don't think so. I think we're losing 15 health and just upgrading a bunch of cards. What was that? Defend and something else? Can we fight an elite here, or should I just get on out of here? I think we can fight an elite. Hopefully we don't have to use our block potion. This guy is a little bit rough. But we do have tyranny, the power of tyranny on our side. We also have the power of donuts on our side. Feels like I need to play this for sure. I need to play 1 tyranny for sure. And then, no, I think I need to play tyranny for sure, yeah. And then I think it's photon cut. I think it's photon cut. Try to block a little more. Or I could just play parry. I could just play parry and tyranny. I don't know, let's try photon cut, see if I can draw something good. Cloak of the Stars is here, that's perfect. And we'll save equilibrium for next turn. Great. Now I can play parry. And full block. Double tyranny. It might be good someday, but I'm too scared of it right now. This is certainly a hand. Well, this blocks for 9. which is already enough. So why don't we actually play Foregone Conclusion for once in our life? Alright, what cards would we like in our hand? I would like Child of the Stars and something to spend with Child of the Stars. Probably. How much? Yeah, how about Falling Star and Child of the Stars? This is a good hand. Double Sovereign Blade could be good at some point here, but I don't think I can cast this right now. Probably don't need it. I need to upgrade that. That's what I needed to upgrade. It's so unplayable at 2. It needs to be 1. You're 0 and 3. I've played way too much Slay the Spire, to be honest. We have alignment here, so I may as well gain some stars. Child of the Stars is really good block. Let's see. I think we can play alignment safely. Gives me lots of block. Let's see what I draw. More glowing is good. It's like Cosmic Indifference to put alignment back on top. And then I can play something that I want to play anyway, like Parry and Glimmer to redraw it, which is pretty sick here. Then I can replay alignment to gain Giga Energy again. The deck's getting cooler. Now we gain like massive block. Get those guys out of here. Refine the blade. When do you get good? You're at like 1,000 hours. Yeah, alignment is very important. That's why I was saying we needed energy for so long. Choose a card to exhaust. I don't love all these options. I guess let's just get rid of this. Yeah. Let's just get this. Draw all the cards, please. Don't draw the cards that I wanted to draw, though, please. Falling Star blocks for 20,000. Play Falling Star to block, and then just play Glow to get our stuff back. Sure, let's just play the Tyranny. Yeah, I should probably just hit it. I'm like setting up like it's a boss, and I probably shouldn't be. Choose 2 cards to exhaust. I think Convergence has run its course here. Let's shuffle alignment back in. So let's play alignment. Blocks for 16, by the way. And then let's shuffle back in. Let's see. I guess we're just blocking. This blocks for 18 to attack. Oh, right. Blocks for 18 to attack. I need to do that more. I need to do that more. All right. You make such a broken deck with this guy. Yeah, I've noticed some really, really strong combos. I don't have a great one this time, but I did something amazing with the thing that plays the thing 3 times. It was very, very broken. Alright, let's just finish this guy off. Cosmic Indifference with the blade, and then just use the blade again next turn, and we're pretty much done. You have 9 potion slots? Yeah, that's such a cool little upgrade. I saw that. This guy needs to have... Wait, this guy needs vulnerable, doesn't he? For this to actually kill. Heck. Vulnerable, please. Vulnerable, please. Okay, fine. No vulnerable. Well, that's annoying. I guess I should glow. There are a couple misses, though. Oops. I didn't play this right, assuming that there was no way this thing could hurt me. Unfortunately, it's hurting me, but whatever. You like Slay the Spire 1, but haven't checked this out. Yeah, it's this looks great so far. Very much enjoying it. Alright, let's just go to full health, and here comes the final boss. Ooh, the Queen and her Torch Head Amalgam. Alright, let's see. We can block pretty well on the first turn here. May as well just chuck a rock here. We want to play Child of the Stars and Tyranny pretty much no matter what happens, I think. I don't think I should play 2 Tyrannies, though. I don't know. It could end badly for me. I think I should play Dying Star here, just because it full blocks already. And then, in case I draw Vaku bullshit here, I didn't. It wouldn't be so bad. Let's start forging. And I think I play Child of the Stars here. I mean, maybe I just play the other Tyranny. Let's try it. I think it'll be fine. Tyranny draws an extra card, but I also have to exhaust a card. So I have to choose 2 cards that are permanently deleted from my deck. Let's get rid of this one and probably Convergence. Maybe Prophesize. I don't end up using Prophesize as much as I want. I pretty much just spam Glow instead. Pretty much spam Glow instead. I need to be careful about drawing Vaku here. I needed one more Star Spender in this deck, to be honest. Let's reduce that damage to 13. I think I should Photon Cut rather. Glow could end really badly for me if I just immediately get Vaku. Actually, wait, we can charge. Yeah, we can charge. Okay. That gets rid of this. Enthrall Curse is very bad, but we can get rid of it. I think I do want Sword Sage here. I don't want Crash Landing though. Let's get rid of it. Okay, now we're safe to draw cards. We draw Minion Strike, that's fine. Cosmic Indifference is perfect here. We can block everything we need with that. What can we put on top? Maybe just another Glow? Retain My Hand is pretty good here too. Dying Star could be good. In case we need it, let's do that. Playing Sovereign Blade guy, we are. Choose 2 cards to exhaust. How about this Defend? And I'm glad I took Dying Star here. It should be really helpful right now. I think instead of these for draw, I'm gonna just use these Glows. Dying Star blocks most of what we need to block here. Let's play Child of the Stars first, though, like a smart person. See if we get another Child of the Stars. We didn't. Dying Star completely negates that damage. Such a good card. Very happy I took that. And I think we need to refine the blade as much as we can. We need to get some damage scaling going. I would like alignment next turn, please, for extra energy. That sounds great. We'll end our turn. You found that Sword Sage makes it cost 1 even if it's free to play. Do you think that's intended? On the other hand, I found things that increase the cost, and then there's a Necrobinder attack that like smashes with your fist. It says it costs 0 as long as you played a 2-cost thing. Even if something increases the cost of it, it still takes it back down to 0. So it's kind of weird. It almost feels like inconsistent. Let's see. I think we This is kind of tricky. I think maybe I should just get rid of one of these parries, but because we need to have Falling Star. I think having the Sovereign Blade attack twice is going to be essential here. Yeah, I think I have to get rid of one of these parries. Okay. We definitely need... We need the blade to attack twice. Maybe I should have got rid of alignment, actually. That might have been a better play. But, yeah, because we need to weaken you and get some block that way. And I think I play this and just glow. Cosmic Indifference gets us glow, or we just glow. Let's just glow. Get some stars ready. Alright, now the blade attacks twice, which is really good. Wow, we're weak forever. That's not great. This guy does need to die soon. I think Convergence can go. Dying Star might still be useful. Charge can go. Can we get... We need to get vulnerable on this guy if possible. Unfortunately, it's not very possible. Cloak of Stars blocks for a lot, actually. Or else I can Dying Star here. Dying Star will go away unless I play it. Dying Star blocks for a lot. Let's just play it. Yeah. Blocks for everything we need. And this guy needs to die, so let's work on that. Co-op run together? The co-op is really good. The co-op is so fun in this. If you want to play co-op, let me know. It's so fun. I think our regular defense can go. They're kind of shit anyway. Okay, Dying Star is amazing here. But Sovereign Blade might just kill you. If I Refine Blade... I don't actually know how much damage this is going to deal if I Refine Blade and then hit with it. I don't think it's enough because we're weak. Because it's not going to actually increase it by 6. But maybe Falling Star would? I'm going to glow first. Falling Star... I'm just going to play Dying Star because I'm not 100% sure what's going to happen. So I'm just going to play Dying Star because I know that's going to reduce the damage to basically nothing. Okay, let's keep our star count up here. Let's keep our star count up. Okay, this guy needs to die, though. This guy needs to die right now. I think Torque, Toughness, and Equilibrium can go. They're not how we're gaining block anyway. We're on a pretty strict timer here. This guy needs to fucking die immediately. I need to just focus on forging and kill this guy. That's what I need to focus on here. Okay, this guy's dead. Honestly, I think it's alignment glow then. Yeah, and we need to forge again if we can. I think we want to put Summon Forth on top. Well, we're probably going to draw it anyway, but maybe not. We need to forge the blade as much as we can here. Problem is I'm deleting 2 of my own cards every turn. We don't need alignment anymore. Probably don't need Photon Code. So we have a very limited number of turns to win here. So we need to do damage as much and as fast as we can. I think that means just tanking this hit. Man, I wish we had vulnerable. Not having vulnerable is pretty unfortunate here. Is there any way we can draw it? I don't have enough energy. If I play glow, unless I draw the blade. If I draw the blade and Falling Star, then it's better to just play glow right now. No, I need to forge it for future. Maybe I need to forge it and attack with it. I don't think there's any other way to win. We have to kill it. We have to forge and hit basically every turn here. Basically had infinite with alignment. I wonder if there would have been. Glow, alignment. Oh yeah, glow, alignment, glow, alignment. Yeah, I should have left alignment. I should have left alignment. Yeah, you're right, you're right. We can get rid of one of these glows and this block card, I think. Actually, let's get rid of Indifference. It's a much worse block card. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I think it's Refine Blade, Falling Star, Falling Star. I think we're gonna be fine though. Our damage is ramping pretty hard. And we're blocking enough. So we're barely squeaked by here, I think. You're right, alignment could have done really cool things. Okay, we can play all three of those. That's pretty sick. Save one glow. Yeah, I think we just pump up the blade. Oh, you can only play one of those. Fuck! No, you can only play one of those. Pay attention to that, you idiot! I need to pay attention! Okay, it's gotta be Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. And I think I could play Summon Blade. Ooh, this is spicy. This is spicy. All right, don't fuck it up. I can't cast it twice. Don't fuck it up. It works, right? All right, GG. All right, barely squeaking it at the end. I've arrived again. The loud fool returns. I am neither loud nor a fool. Face me. Hiya! Oh wait, you're dead. Damn. Nerd. Yeah, Tyranny ×2 is not the play. Though if you could get down to an infinite and win on the turn that you go infinite, it would be the play. I'm trying to think about it. You use 2 stars to gain 3 energy. I'm pretty sure it's an easy infinite because glow gets your stars back easily in one cast of glow. It'd be cool to be able to. I wish I could replay this fight just to like test that infinite because I think the infinite is not that hard. 9 billion damage. The blight takes hold of the artifact or the architect, and its poison amplifies. So this is like, is this what happened leading up to the events of this game? The other ancients capture the culprit. They imprison Neow. Could have saved scummed it. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Ooh, Tungsten Rod is back. That's from the first game. Miniature Cannon. Upgraded attacks deal more damage. That's cool. Elites drop an additional rare card reward. That's cool too. White Star instead of Black Star. Got lots of stuff unlocked. Still more though. We have to kill 15 elites with the Necrobinder. And 15 bosses with the Necrobinder. Accumulate higher score. Kill 15 bosses with the Silent. Alright, GG. That puts us up to 13 wins out of 16 attempts. Not too shabby. We're up to Ascension number 3, Poverty. With Ironclad, Silent, and Regent now. We just need to win on Necrobinder and Defect next. To get them. Yeah, Fadi, that's exactly what I was thinking. Especially with 2 glows. I was trying to think of what would happen without the 2 glows, and I think it wouldn't work, because you can't redraw the same card. But if you have 2 glows, it works fine. Cool. So that was actually having the double tyranny helps you get to an infinite combo with glow and what's the other one called? Alignment. That's good to know for future reference. Bound Phylactery. All right, y'all. This was tons of fun. Thank you 2i for the 15 months. Thank you Ted for the sub. Let's see. Thank you Sir Mokington. Thank you Blargle. Thank you Cataclysm Reverb. Thank you everybody for coming by. Thank you Arn. Thank you Alucard. Hope you're doing well, Alucard. See you later, Electric Canyon. You can say the stars aligned. I'll be back tomorrow for finishing off these. See you later, Daft. Bye, Fatty. Bye, everybody.